Peekaboo! Hello, sunflowers. Good morning. Ah, so much fun. I have had so much fun this week, and we keep having the fun. It's just awesome. Hello, Callie girl. How are you doing? I have a package today. There's Hobie Bingo later today, and I just want to hang out because I don't know when I'll be able to hang out next. Well, the 26th I will be hanging out, but that's a couple of days left until we get there, so maybe possibly we could see each other between now and then, but I can't make any promises. Tank, you're here cooking. Just got home from the doctor. What's for dinner today? We have this. And I did not really fail on Shop My Stash yet, so that is perfectly fine. That's orders, so I'm all good. I'm all good. Hello, David. Oh, good to see you. I was in the mood to do a lot of things today, so I haven't really made up my mind to what we're actually doing. But hey, I have plenty of time, so I might be switching projects left, right, and center for a couple of hours. I don't know. Packed nachos. That sounds good. Unboxing time. Show us the goods. I will. I just figured I'd let people possibly find us first, and then we can look at it. But I want something in my hands. Should I work on the blanket for a bit? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I need to find my crochet hook. That's the hook I want. And I need to get me the blanket. And hey, how about I actually remember to put a progress marker in it to where we're starting today. How about that? I'm gonna get something fairly big. Sweden bingo is in about 2 hours and 10 minutes. Yes. So there's a little bit of time until then. Let's get this stitch marker. It is big and chunky and fun. And I think you guys see what it is. But it is cute. So let's work with that one. And I'm gonna put that as a little progress marker on the stitch that I am at the moment, which is going to be good, like so. That's what we're starting with. It's clearly very visible on this gold over here. I will mention this later, but Swedish Hobby Bingo, if you don't know that you can switch the country you're in, and then you can participate in bingos in other areas as well. And that's always fun. Get some extra 25 points, and it's all good. Just like I am joining in on the English one on Mondays when I can, or the German one on Tuesdays, the Danish one on Wednesdays. But I want to say that the German, the Danish, and the Swedish one are all in the same, at the same time, like different days, but the same time of day. Same time of day. And the English one is earlier. For me, it will be 8 o'clock when Hobie Bingo starts. At the moment, it's almost 6 o'clock. I just had some dinner. I had a little, I don't know, potato cake, something I found in the freezer section of the store a while back, like individually, like potato gratin, something, I don't know. It's garlicky, cheesy, and creamy. And I had some salmon, and I took a tomato and halved it and put all of them in the air fryer for a quick meal. And then I found a block of feta cheese and I made a sauce. Hello, Suzanne. How are you doing? Good to see you. And I was expecting company today. That did not sadly come and hang out for coffee. So that is something I can have fun with for a bit. For those who doesn't know, you might not have met Dream Builder in my chat. He hasn't been here very much recently, but he's also in Sweden, as well as Marcus. Well, Marcus isn't in Sweden, but he's a Swede. They're brothers. Marcus lives in the Netherlands. And Drim has been here for coffee in the past. Well, not here, in my old place. And there has been talk about just like hanging out for a bit for quite some time. Marcus is coming this summer. And I've just been having fun at the fact that Marcus is probably going to get here before Drim gets here. Even though the distance is so big, and Drim's like, no, that's not going to happen. So he had planned to come over today, but then he got stuck at work. So it didn't happen again. So I can make fun at that for quite some time and still poke him about that Marcus is going to be here before he gets here. But I'm silly like that. It's just fun. Lunchtime here, dinner time there. Yes. What is for lunch today? What are we having? I was expecting my hand to be sore today from working on the scrap basket yesterday, but I'm so glad I changed the hook, because that hook saved me. My hand is not at all hurting today. My back is hurting a little bit though, but that's because Rita was torturing it. That was awesome. I can definitely feel that I had a slightly torturous massage session yesterday. All good. I am not gonna complain, because I know it's good in the long run. Just a bit sore today. You're going to play Sweden Hobby Bingo today. You want more points? Well, points is good. You get 25 points for participating in each of the different ones. So you can do the English one on Mondays, the German one on Tuesdays, the Danish ones on Wednesdays, and the Swedish one on Thursdays. And that will give you 100 points a week. Drim is lost in the bushes again. I think he blamed it on someone being sick, and he had some stairs that was causing issues that he had to take care of. I don't know exactly what was going on. It felt like a little bit of a, yeah, blame it on something here. Chicken butt. You know? But hey, it is what it is. Butt Files, good morning. How are you doing? Good to see you. I'm gonna do. Oh, it's really nice to see this blanket growing. And I am really in the mood to get this finished, but I don't see that happening during the stream unless I'm here until the morning. But I highly doubt that it will be finished in the morning anyway, because there's quite some yarn to get through. But who knows? I might be able to have this finished by next week. That would be something. Fingers crossed. But you guys might also get bored of this and want me to do something else. So that is also an option or possibility. I can switch between a lot of things. Also, we do have a package to open, so I might want to play with the yarn in that one. We shall see. But I think you guys already know what I'm doing with that yarn, because I have talked about it. Because I have been commissioned to make 2 more little turtles. That isn't little because it's like a baby. Big and chunky. People got jealous that Mini-Me got a big turtle. So I'm making more big turtles. All good. And I could not pass up on the fact that the yarn was on sale. That's when I want to buy yarn, on sale. Never buy it for full price if you don't have to. Even if it's someone else's money, to be honest. Even commission, I do prefer to get sale prices of yarn. It is a little bit more satisfying that way. But you get to wait in between the purchases of yarn though. That's the, yeah. Hello, Georgia. You need a personal text when I go live? Well, I did put a little message in the Discord, and I have a couple of Facebook groups where there's a bunch of people that I did let people know about me going live. But sometimes I'm not even good at that. The few places I can share myself out, I kind of forget to do it. But I want to say that the Discord is probably the best place. And Nightbot will be dropping a link for that now and then. Or, well, I didn't even share myself in my own Facebook group today, which I was supposed to add a link for Nightbot to drop the Facebook group. I did not do that yesterday. Well, perhaps we'll do that when I need a finger stretching break in a bit, perhaps. More in my pocket? More in my pocket of what? Oh, there we go. Yeah, more in, oh, you mean more in my pocket when I shop yarn for sale. Yes, for sure. Nothing wrong with that. Nope, that is just strategical and it's awesome. You need to think about stuff like that from time to time. Thank you, Tank. Let's pin it for now. Buy yarn on sale, more money. Yep. Indeed. I am for sure not expecting a lot of people at this time. I just figured let's try another time today, but hey, I might be here for, I don't know, half the night like the rest of the week has been. I'm just starting early today. Because I might as well just hang out when I can. So don't worry if you feel like you have other things to do and just, pop in and out when you can, because I'm here. And I can be awesome company when you're doing stuff like cooking or cleaning or whatnot. I would like you guys to be able to sit down and crochet and relax, but I totally get that that is not always possible. I am just thinking that maybe, possibly, I should open this. Should we? Is it time? It looks like it's a lot. It's for 2 turtles. Awesome, Georgia. Let's see. I'm opening it now. I have not cheated. I have no idea if I'm getting... I have a candy. I don't like them, but I got one. Cherry artificial flavor. And yeah, it looks right. turtles need to be green, right? We have a dark green. Toucan. Toucan. Birdie yarn. And you can see that it's not the same color as the other turtle. The yarn for that is no longer available. So I had to find something else. And I need at least, well, not at least, but I'll be needing 2 for each turtle. And we can see that both turtles will be green, partially, because I have 4 skeins of the green. But to go with the green, there's going to be 1 turtle that is brown. Because that is kind of what a turtle looks like, right? Pebbles Pico! Welcome in. Hello everyone. Spreading joy, love, and happiness. Well, you are perfectly welcome to do that here. The brown is color number 31. The green is color number 29. So that's going to be one turtle. And the next turtle. Oh, freebies. I have a bunch of those already. This. Look at it. Bright, bright blue. Color number 24. That's going to be fun together. Can you guys guess who wants a blue turtle? Do we know anyone that might need a blue turtle in their life? And that was all in the baggie. So that's the colors I got. 2 of the brown, 2 of the blue, and 4 of the green. Funsies. I have no idea why I did not move the blanket out of my lap before I did this, because that would have been easier for me to move around and like put it somewhere, to be able to not have all of these yarns all over. Let's move the blanket down there, and hey, let's put these so where we can see them. Can we see them? I guess on that shelf would be a good place. You get a little bit of a maybe visual of that for now. Nah, maybe not. Maybe I should mess around with my lighting a little bit and you get to see it better. I don't know. Maybe like that. Is that a good lights today? I am just moving everything over there. A bit random. But we are going to make turtles like this one. That is what that yarn is for. A big baby size turtle. And not a baby turtle, like more of a baby. A human baby. So that's going to be fun to make more of these. And there is no pattern for this. I did make it all up by myself. So maybe I will be making more of a pattern, like write something as I make the new ones. I might as well. I was thinking about that get it on paper, what I did to create this little cute thing. But yeah, there will be some differences since there's a slight difference in thickness of yarn. But I think that's going to be fine either way. It's going to be cute. Can you go back in there again? Don't look so sad. Well, it is a little bit of a droopy head over there, but hey, that is fine. And yeah. Okay, awesome. Have you done anything interesting today? Something out of the ordinary? Or is it just like any other day for you guys today. Where was I? No, that's the wrong side. That is the bottom. Where's the up? There's the up. Where was I? Not there. I was there. Here's where I was. And damn it. I just keep tangling the yarn for this. Why do I do that? I don't know. Let's untangle this again. How many times did I do it over the last few days? I do not know. I guess it just comes with the territory of making a humongous blanket and having yarn left, right, and center hanging from it. But at least you get to see what the blanket looks like up close and personal a bunch of times, because I have to hold it up so you can see it good. And I am proud I got a little progress marker in, so for once we can keep track. Have no idea if you guys are proud of me for that, but I am proud of myself. Such a small, silly thing, but hey, I'll take it. It's a win. And I know I have not had any questions yet of what I am wearing, but I think a few of you have seen it before, and I have made it myself. Don't remember what the pattern was called. I know there was a pattern. I found it on Ravelry, I know that much. And I used 2 skeins of Hobie Butterfly, which is now Songbird, and I color controlled it. Dinner is ready in 30 minutes. What's for dinner? We need to know if it's worth coming over for. I have been thinking more and more about the plant I wanted to crochet, about what yarn I should use for it, since it felt like the green yarn I had picked was a little bit too busy for the pattern or like the texture. So I'm thinking if I'm going to use this color, I need to do it without the texture, just to have the color flowing. But it does look like this, so I think that would look better to not have it with the texture in the way that I have made it. And I could do a solid green color with the texture. I don't know how that's going to happen or what's going to happen. It's either or. But I have realized that all my T-pins for my blocking is very frustrating to keep in the boxes. They're in small metal tins. And when I open them up, I keep stabbing myself on these little T-pins because they're sharp. So I need to make one of these plants as a pin cushion. That would be the most perfect thing. Like, it's going to be full of all the prickly stuff because it's a cactus, right? So a cactus full of needles, that just makes sense to me. So that's what it's going to be used for. It's going to be keeping all my blocking needles and pins in one spot. And I'm not going to have to worry about poking myself as much, because it's way easier to get them all in, the right direction with a Sharpie bit tucked into the plant. I just don't understand why I haven't thought of that earlier, because cactuses and pointy stuff go hand in hand. You're at the grocery store trying to figure out dinner. It gets to be a job. Chicken pie. Something hot and filling. Chicken is good. Grocery store is not the most fun thing to hang out in. Even though my big grocery store here does carry yarn, so it's always nice to stop by in that aisle and take a little look. Loaded nachos. That is a great suggestion. Lasagna is also a good option. It's been a while since I had lasagna. I don't know why I haven't had the mood to do that in a while. It's been a lot of fish and a lot of potato stuff. Mashed potatoes, boiled potatoes, sauteed potatoes. The kids has been really in the mood for fish sticks and mashed potatoes. Crafty Gypsy, good to see you. How are you doing today? Are you doing something fun? Is it time for dinner? Or lunch? I am triple wielding beverages today. I have Coca-Cola. I have coffee. I have water. And when the Coca-Cola is out, I have a little pink bubbly here. It is a soda with wild raspberry, mint, rhubarb, lime, and lemon. I do like it. It is a very refreshing thing, and it does say on it that you can have it as a drink mixer, so you add some adulty type of beverage to it. I have never tried that. They're perfectly fine as they are, with no additional something. But I can definitely see that that would be a good option. You've started eyelash stuffy and drinking coffee. Afternoon here, so feed the gremlins. And Sunflowers is saying hi to everyone. Thanks for all the thumbs up, you guys. I don't know who all has been a part of the great towel hunt of 2025 with Spoon and Teaspoon at the hospital, but there was towels acquired yesterday, so that was awesome. Just a little silly update on that. She even sent me a picture of said towels. You might try and get another row done on your scarf later. That is cool. Is it far from finish, or do you feel like it's getting closer and closer and might soon be done? You had to buy 2 loads of gravel. You gonna use that to, like, where you park your car, or driveway? Driveway is the word. That feels like where you'd put gravel. Has the weather been bad, or is it like a lot of snow, so you're gonna use it to make it less slippery? Do I ever make projects from designers? Oh, yes. Yes. Plenty of things. I do a couple of things now and then, my own design, but I do refer to patterns most of the time, I'd say. The blanket I'm using now is a pattern or a diagram from somewhere. The sweater I'm wearing is made by someone else. My take on the bus work is made by Hooked on Sunshines. I'm working on the thingamabob. Picture on my community tab from when I was working on it on the bus yesterday. Rita's poncho is a variation made based off of the Phoenix pattern by same designer, Hooked on Sunshine. But yeah, that is a blanket pattern that is just missing out on the center part to make the hole to put your head in and make a poncho. You didn't think I did use others patterns? Oh yeah, plenty. Also a Hooked on Sunshine's pattern. Doodad, I think. Or is that the whatchamacallit? Another baby blanket hiding here, also Hooked on Sunshine. No, this is a doodad and that's a whatchamacallit. Scrappy top, ugly Christmas sweater, pattern from Hobie. A bunch of the shawls I have are other people's designs. There's a few that is my design, but yeah, not I don't know how many of my own creations when it comes to shawls, like maybe 4 or 5. You sent me a picture of the gravel. Is it a lot? Yeah, that's gonna end up on your drive, I'm assuming. Oh, too bright. 20 tons. That is quite the amount. I am not jealous of that because that's some work to move that around. Some of my favorite designers. Well, I have to say Hooked on Sunshine when it comes to blankets. I don't know if I have any specific designer that I like that much more than others. There's a couple of like specific patterns, I guess, that I do enjoy more than others. Red Teapot Atelier has done a couple of really pretty shawls, but my favorite would be the Sail On Tea shawl. I have done that a couple of times. But it's very often that I don't remember the names of the designers or the names of the patterns. It's just not my... Yeah, my memory doesn't keep track of things in a good way for that, unfortunately. You're about a quarter done. Only took 30 years. You're rushing. Oh, I can tell you're rushing. Hello, TPG. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Sometimes I have been taking inspiration just by looking at what other people has done, like other designers or just pictures of, on Instagram or Pinterest, and made my own thing out of that. Or also from previous patterns I have made. There has been inspiration of certain like stitch combinations that I enjoyed while making something, then I might use it for something else. I have done a bunch of things by Bag O' Day in the past, at least hats. Bag O' Day hats is great. But yeah, not my favorite. She has a lot of good things, but I don't know. Um, Not my favorite. You're not quite awake yet. You're also mixing stuff, Tank? Yeah, it kind of makes it a little bit um, extra fun to not do the same thing too much over and over again. But to find inspiration from other people is a really awesome thing to do. Divergent Crafter, how are you doing today? Good to see you. It's been a few days. Have you been doing something fun? It is 1 hour 37 minutes and some seconds for Hobie Sweden bingo. Yep. Thank you for counting down. I would most likely be possibly missing out on it because I don't always keep my eyes peeled for that. Then again, I do get the notifications, but since I'm hanging out with you guys, I'm not really paying attention to what is going on my phone and whatnot. So there's things happening that I just don't really pay attention to. What craft does everyone do here? Sunflowers is asking. Well, I think it's kind of clear to most of you guys that I am crocheting, crocheting, and crocheting. In the past, I have done plenty of diamond painting. And I do like jigsaw puzzling. But I wouldn't really say that that's a craft, to be honest. That's just entertainment. Out of work today. You did too much yesterday. And now some type of joint is mad. But you will be okay. So you're hurting a little bit today. That is no good. But hopefully you can rest some today then. So that could heal up a little bit. I hope so. You can knit, diamond art painting, cross stitch. You want to knit? I think you wanted to. Didn't you say you wanted to crochet before? I don't remember, but you checked the Hobie app for the time. I know how to knit. I just don't really like it. I know how to, but I hate dropping stitches. And I can't read knit patterns. I probably could follow a tutorial if it's not too difficult, but yeah, not my thing. You can barely walk to the toilet. The is it SE or SL joint? Is the bottom of the spine that connects to the hips. That is not a fun place to be in pain. No. And getting up to go to the toilet once in a while is something you can't really ignore. I hope you feel better soon. What did you do to get that to happen? It definitely doesn't sound comfortable. That much I can say. Ah, you can knit, cross stitch, diamond art paint, and you want to start crocheting. Just as I thought. Crochet kind of knit, sew, weld, wood builds, and you want to start ceramics. I want to say it's pronounced ceramics. I think. That is cool. I don't like sewing. I don't like tucking in yarn ends. I know how to cross stitch. I have a cross stitch kit somewhere. And at some point I will have to make it. Otherwise my mom's gonna be disappointed. No, but I want it. And I have a wood scale model to build. It's hanging out in a drawer here that I won in a giveaway some time ago. Probably like a year and a half ago or something. So that needs to happen at some point, just for funsies. And who knows? I might knit something just to show that I can. Not that anyone's really questioning whether I can or cannot. It's just been a thing, like I keep talking about it, that I know how to do it, but you guys haven't seen it, so there's no proof. You want to create your own paintings. They will need to be abstract. You cannot draw. Yeah, I'm not good at painting at all. My mom is a good painter, but I am not. I am definitely good at coloring color books, like adult coloring books with like mandalas or something. That can be kind of satisfying, but that is where my drawing slash painting skills ends. Paint by numbers have been fun when I was younger too. I used to get a paint by number kit every Christmas in like the stocking in the morning, just so that I had something to entertain myself with, instead of bothering my parents being like, oh, when are we gonna open the rest of the presents? Because that's the thing here. We open our presents on Christmas Eve, but it's usually in the evening. We have a big buffet style smorgasbord of a Christmas feast around lunchtime, and then we watch Donald Duck, and then we open presents, and then we're probably gonna go for leftovers later in the evening. Not more exciting than that, but since we open the presents in the evening, there might be a need of distraction and entertainment during the day, and that's usually what my mom got for me and my brother. Something to keep us busy. He got a lot of Lego, and I got diamond, not diamond painting, paint by numbers. Diamond paintings was not a thing back then. They didn't even exist. EDS plus picking up too many things. Okay, so it partially dislocated. That does not sound comfortable at all. Nope. That sounds like a day of resting is needed. Did you get that joint kind of back in position again, or is it still messing with you in the wrong spot? Because it's not gonna get better unless it's pushed back, right? Everyone can draw, it just takes practice to get better. That is true. Practice makes perfect. But it's way more fun to practice on things that you enjoy doing. So therefore, I'm probably not going to get better at drawing because it's not something I practice. But that's me. Oh, it's not in place yet? Your muscle has to relax more? It's cramping up around it? Yeah, that's not good. Will you be able to do that by yourself, or will you have to get help from someone, or even go to the doctor to get it fixed? I hope you don't have to, but I'm guessing with EDS you're kind of used to having stuff like that happening, and might be used to having to fix it yourself. Yeah, mm, I can't even imagine how much that would hurt. And it not being back in position yet where it's supposed to be, not helping. Not even a little. You mostly likely can, but if not, you're gonna have the chiropractor to help you out. Well, at least you have someone that could help if slash when needed. That is good. You mainly use him for the ribs. Your ribs dislocate? No, comfy. No. I can't even imagine that. I don't even have that many memories of dislocations. I have had a finger now and then, busting by falling or something that got dislocated. But I don't think I've really had any major things happening. No, I don't know. I have been fairly good about that. I've hurt my ankle so many times though by like stepping on, well, a wrong step. That has been an issue for me, but that's me and my clumsiness. No, I do not recommend that. And the weather now with all the ice outside, it has been terrible. I've always like almost slipped and fell so many times on the ice. Not nice at all. Not nice at all. Your lower ribs will just stick when you rotate your trunk and it burns like fire. Ugh. And it's even worse that you're used to it. Rolled ankles suck. Yep. My poor feet. I almost fell 3 times going back and forth to the gas station to pick up my Hobie package today. Not fun. It's just really icy. And then I've had, I don't know, some kids bothering me in the afternoon. I guess they were on the way home from school and decided that my windows was a place to throw snowballs today. I was like, nope, I'm not having this. So I yelled at them, and of course they threw more. So I was like, okay. I should have ignored them, and they would have kept going, possibly, but I just got so pissed. They're probably like, I don't know, 12, possibly. There was a lot of, I heard snowballs hitting the wall. This wall, it doesn't have any windows, so it didn't bother me. But it bothered me when they were like aiming for my windows. I was like, go and throw on someone else's windows. Leave my windows alone, please. Thank you. As cold as it is in this apartment, I don't need a cracked window on top of that. That would have made me a bit annoyed, to say the least. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. I really appreciate it. And thanks to everyone that's hanging out in the scrap basket and being all cozy and lurking. Also very appreciating of that. And don't be scared to say hi. You know? APD! I'm guessing you're working? Yes, you are working, so you are in the scrap basket. I hope you're having a good day at work. See, I mentioned the scrap basket and we got company falling out of it. Hello, Samantha. How are you today? Good to see you. Are you working on something today? Or do you have any other fun plans? Who knows? Maybe someone's waking up from that little cute tune. We shall see. That's the happiest thing you've seen all day? The little yarn balls in the scrap basket. Well, maybe that put a little smile on your face for a few seconds. We have the Dutchman's wood shack in the house. How are you doing today? What are you doing? Are you making some fun wood objects today? Or do you have any other fun plans? Sometimes it is the little things. I totally agree. Barbara, you did say hi. Did I miss you? I'm sorry if I did. You're working on a cup of hot chocolate. Well, that sounds like a good thing to be working on. I totally approve of that. Do you have whipped cream and marshmallows on it? Hello, Tracy. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Coffee is up at the Dutchman's Wood Shack. Well, I also have coffee. And Coca-Cola. And water. And snacks. I still have, from yesterday, the chocolate-dipped pineapples. I still have not opened the Swedish fish. I'm proud of myself for not doing that. I still have the chocolate orange. Have not devoured that one yet. I still have more of my chocolates. So there's plenty of snacks around here. And I wish I could share it all with you guys, but you're all far away. But if you ever stop by, I will for sure have something for you. I'll promise that. Hello, Lisa B. Welcome in. Enrique, good to see you. How are you doing today? You brought popcorns popped in bacon grease. You're being fancy today. You recommend keeping you off the internet. You got inspired, and that is for sure something that might not be good to have too much of. Too much of the good things can be, well, maybe not the best, but a little bit once in a while is not going to hurt. Just saying. In moderation is perfectly fine. Crocheting the cup right now. Oh, you're crocheting it. I thought you were having some, but that is cute. You're crocheting a towel topper. That's cool. In what colors? We have Epstein Zalder. That's a fun one to pronounce. And I do know who that is, so welcome in. Hello from Arvada, Colorado. That's far, far away. Please don't forget your thumbs up. Thank you very much, Tracy, for the reminder. Really appreciate it. We have more thumbs up than we have people in the house at the moment. That is awesome. You are sharing with the boys, so they also get bacon greased popcorns, and the mosaic is on your hook. You got some tea? What type of tea are we having today? Hello, Dale Mack. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Green yarn for St. Patrick's towels. Well, that is nice. Do you have a lot of different colors for different holidays? Is that your thing? Chamomile lavender with honey and mint. That is a combination I have never heard of. Not all of them together. Then again, I am not a big tea drinker, so I rarely drink tea. And when I do, it's honey and milk in it, and I will be sick. Bougie! Granny D's in the house. How are you doing today? Good to see you. What is going on over in Granny D's little squirrely corner today? Is Mount Whitmore growing a little bit, or are you working on something from there? Did you start something new? It's perfectly fine to start something new. That is something you are good at. Otherwise, you would not have a Mount Whitmore unlike everyone else's. You can highly recommend Engsby honey in your tea. Is that a local thing around where we are at? Engsby. I do not know where that's at, but definitely somewhere in Sweden by the name. According to whatever color is the talent right now, St. Patrick's Day is around the corner, and then you're doing one for for Valentine's in red and pink. That's nice. So I did get yarn today. If you guys just came in, you didn't see it yet, but I have it here. Let's not tangle myself in cords. But I have yarn for turtles, because I'm making 2 turtles, so I have plenty of yarn for that. But these are the colors that came in the mail today. So there's going to be 1 turtle in those colors, and then there's going to be 1 turtle in those colors. And that's the turtle we're remaking in some pretty color combinations. I think that's going to look good, right? We can do like that, because the green is going to be in both. We have one with a brown shell and one with a blue shell, and both of them will have green of the rest. Neon blue turtle. Yeah, that is one of the requests I have. There was a couple of blue colors to pick from, and that was the pick. So it's going to be fun to make them. But just updating for those who just came in. You also get to see that I had some fun yarn. And there was nothing else in the package, so I have not shopped any yarn that wasn't ordered or whatnot. I have not failed shop my stash yet. But I needed that for orders, which is all good. That was one of the rules, or exception to the rules. Orders, gift cards, if I need something to finish a project and I run out, or if I would buy yarn as a gift for someone else. That is when I can buy yarn this year. And let's fingers crossed that I can do that. Because I have plenty of yarn. I should be fine. You have the Granny Square cards as well. Tank is finishing a poncho and a scarf, and then you're starting Granny Square cards. I've been seeing those so... I want a set. But I'm not the biggest fan of squares, so it's like I don't really feel like I need to get it. It would just be awesome to have one, you know? Granny D, remember David's friend that worked at Walmart Vision? What happened to her? I do not know who that is. But hopefully Granny D can answer. Winsome Cat, hello, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Granny D remembers, but you haven't heard from her since David's passing. I don't think I know who this David is that we're talking about either. There's some pretty squares in there. Well, yeah, I've seen some of them. Isn't that the deck that Fortunate Creations Kim is using? I haven't seen much of that, but I know she's making some of those. You also crochet pot holders and dishcloths. That is awesome. I don't do much of that. I don't know why. I should make a bunch of pot holders, I want to say. Daisy B411, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. I love my little features. It's a fun thing that I have that now. I am kind of happy that StreamYard decided to do what they did so that I could switch to something else that has more things to play around with. You're doing meh? That doesn't sound good. I am doing good. This is it 4th day in a row? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Is it 5 days in a row that I've been streaming? I'm surprised and amazed by myself. I can't even count days now, but I'm having a good week. And tomorrow Minimi is coming home, and I will be busy with her for a week, and I will be back here to hang out with you guys on the 26th. And I will be doing streams every other Sunday, as scheduled streams, and possibly some pop-ups in between. But I'm feeling like a good week. Yep, it's been a good week. They are on Amazon, the square cards, but there's also fake ones out there. Yeah, I can imagine. I've seen 2 different versions, at least, and I don't know if both are okay, or if one is the real and one is the fake, or if it's like a new and old version, or... But yeah, there's... Of course, other people are going to steal the idea. Sometimes you try to make matching dishcloths and pot holders, if you can, with the dish... Oh, okay, so you're matching them with the same color, or just same theme type of color scheme? Change of tea. The licorice and cinnamon shouted your name loudly. Yeah, you get to keep that all for yourself, because licorice is not my friend, and licorice and cinnamon sounds like a scary combination, to be honest. I would never think about putting that together at all. Licorice and raspberry sounds definitely more of a normal thing, but licorice and cinnamon, nah. But you're getting better, Lisa? That is good. Yeah, thanks all for the thumbs up, and thank you, Tracy, for reminding us. Awesome. They were printed in China, and the printer stole it as US copyright don't apply to them. Oh, of course. That makes total sense. That will happen. It just makes sense. because that happens with like diamond painting, art pictures too. You were hesitant at first, but it is good. Oh, that I want to say pucka, but I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. I see that in my local stores here too, so that is a fairly, I don't know if it's a large brand, but it's a common brand here at least. So if they made it, I guess someone must have liked it, I guess. Copycats are horrible. Yeah, no, we do not like that. Oh, your daughters also had the same thing, but now you're all getting better? At least you're all getting better. So that's good. Oh, cheers. For sure, a good thing that you are getting better. So I was really enjoying yesterday when we were starting over, and a new scrap basket is now in the progress of being made. If you missed out on yesterday's stream, that's Scrap Basket 2.0 is back on track again. We have the first scrap basket over there with my leftover scrap cottons, and I finally sorted out and found all the scraps to continue basket number 2. So that one is gonna happen. It's taken me some time to just, I don't know, get it off the shelf. It's been hanging out in, I don't know, one of the boxes up here. But now it's not. Now it's sorted on a tray. You haven't started anything new since your latest bag to be felted. You've done several lately, but you're also working on a shawl from the pile. Does it feel good to work on stuff from Whitmore? I bet it does. What colors is the shawl? I don't know. I probably have seen it popping in or out or something, but I can't remember. Or maybe I don't know if I've seen this particular shawl. I don't know. School to me too. Well, I did hit my coffee mug into the yarn bowl that I was using yesterday, which is also a big cup. It is an old plant pot, actually. It's a cup of plants that I wasn't too careful washing. But it perfectly works as a yarn bowl. And it's hanging out on my desk here. I am working on my humongous blanket that needs to be finished because I'm cold. It's cold in my apartment. I need it. So hopefully I'll have this finished before it starts to get warm out again, because then I don't really need it as much as I do now. I want to say that the pattern is the trio blanket, and I found it on Ravelry. And I will do this pattern or a very similar thing with the yarns up here. We have this one is a purpley yarn, we have this a tealy one, and then we have a minty one. And I will do the same pattern but with ombre yarn when this one is finished. And just for so you can see, we have gray, purple, and gold, or it's a gray eggplant and gold. But I know it's kind of a little difficult to see that from over here. The purple doesn't really look purple, and the gold maybe looks a little bit more mustardy in the, you know, distance wise. Everything is a yarn bolt. Well, it definitely can be. Time to grab some lunch. Sounds like an awesome plan, Granny D. What are you having, and are you sharing? Hello, Dreamy. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I hope you're doing good. I have some purple in the blanket that I'm working on right now. Dreena's favorite color, purple. Hey girl, hey. I can't say it like you do it, Dreeny. Okay. Sorry for the distractions. Sometimes there's just things you can't really ignore at the moment. And I have a message. I need to respond to that. No, I can't do that right now. Let's... just answer this. Okay. There we go. Do we have any fun plans for the weekend or tomorrow or something? I will be cuddling with my mini-me. Plenty. Babysitting your 6-month-old great niece. Oh, that sounds cuddly and cozy. Little cozy cuddly babies. That is good snuggles. What have you been working on lately, Dreeny? Some more mosaics? I started a mosaic blanket a while ago, and then I didn't do anything more with it. I don't know if I'm gonna finish that mosaic or not, but I don't know. I guess that's what happens when you have a pattern and you don't really follow it, but you take inspiration from it, and then you get stuck on what would be next and rearranging things and not sure if you're doing it in a way that will look good in the end. Second guessing yourself is so much fun, right? Maybe I should do that one at some point, but I don't know. I think, yeah, it's over in the box over here. I think also the fact that it felt like it might not be wide enough bothered me a little bit. I should have made it bigger. But maybe it will be a good blanket size for kids, which wasn't the original plan. So we shall see. Now I'm getting warm again. This blanket is so heavy. It's nice, it's awesome, but it is warm to sit underneath it and work on it. I could do a broader border. Yeah, I don't think that would be enough still. That's it's missing way too much for me to really be happy about it. Even with the border. Also, I would be doing a double border and that would take forever. They look awesome and it's a great way to hide yarn tails on mosaics, but it takes forever. You know that feeling you did that with your faux fur blanket? Oof. Also, faux fur is extra tricky to work with. Not at all jealous. Okay. Are we gonna guess? How long is it gonna take for me to finish this blanket? Hopefully not forever, but at the moment it does feel like it's way too much time still before it's finished. I should also untangle the yarns like soon. But it's definitely turning out bigger than I expected. I know I have plenty of yarn to use for it, but just the width of it and the amount of yarn that I still have, this is going to be big. I can hide everyone underneath it. Want to compete with your mosaic? Well, maybe that would be a good idea. You have a deadline for yours, right? But I think my rows are a little bit faster than yours. Then again, I'm working the stitches on this row. I'm not working it in the row below. I'm working it 2 rows down. So every row I do is kind of like a half a row, if that makes sense. Or at least that's what it feels like. It's from Mount Whitmore. Cream colored Stenley yarn. Well, Stenley yarn we like. Is it another Agatha's reading shawl, or do you have anything Any other pattern you're working with now? Oh, you know my rose, that's why you asked. Well, it's definitely a little inspiration to have a little competition. And you have a deadline. So maybe I should have the same. Or, well, I'd rather use it a little bit earlier than that, but I guess I will use it as soon as it's finished. I think I'm gonna make it a little bit easier on myself since I am really just focusing on the blanket here to try and untangle these yarns. It looks like I might be running out of purple first, but I need to juggle these around so that I can just not have them crisscross each other, because that's what's going on here. Let's see if we can do this without causing even more tangles. And like so. It's almost like a braid. I'm unbraiding the braid. And there we go with the gold. Okay. See, I have quite some yarn left. Thank you, ABD. And Sunflower's back. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome back. You need to go to the dreaded IKEA tomorrow and get big Ziploc bags for your yarns. Why would you say that it's dreaded to go to IKEA? I love to go to IKEA. But then again, you never go to IKEA and come home with just the thing you wanted to get. That just doesn't happen. You always come home with more things because it's like, oh, right, that could be a good thing. Oh, and I need that. Like, you're going there for the big Ziploc bags. I bet you're coming home with one of each of the Ziploc bags. And then probably some kitchen utensils and something else. Yeah, no. That's just IKEA, you know? 50 more minutes. 50 more minutes of what? That you can hang out with me? If someone wonders what a cat's age corresponds to in terms of human years, it can easily be calculated with the formula cat years equals 4 times human years plus 16. Thus, your cat is 104 years old. That is quite some years. But that's not the same way as you calculate dog years, right? Why is that different? You always share. You just decided on snacks instead. So far, a coconut bar and ice cream on a stick. And that's your lunch. What have I decided to do? Working on my blanket or something else? Your husband loves going there, you not so much. So send him to IKEA then. Or is that going to be more expensive to send him and he's going to come home with stuff you don't feel like you need? You know someone that works at IKEA. That is cool. That's why you don't want to go? Because you always come home with more things that you don't really need. I get it. Hobby Bingo in less than an hour now. Oh, that's 15 minutes left to Hobby Bingo. So far, the honey-do list is getting smaller. Spread gravel in the driveway, replace the heating element that burnt out yesterday. No, we don't like that. Plus, he has to replace the double pole breaker. You're keeping him busy. Going into your teenager's room is like going to IKEA. You always end up leaving with way more than you intended. Cat and dog years are counted different. I did not know that. You hope you don't lose me. You had to cut the electric. Well, let's hope that you can hang out still, Tink. Yeah, the formula for dog years is human years times 7. That is also just weird that it's so different. But that's an old cat. 104 years. I don't even know how much that is in human years. I probably should know, but I don't remember. Because fun fact, the cat that is 104 years in cat years is named Elsa. I know that. Elsa is a gray cat. The first year of a dog's life is equal to about 15 human years. The second year of a dog's life is equal to about 9 human years. Each additional year is equal to about 4 or 5 human years. That is also weird. Have you ever had a project where you just wanted it to be perfect and was so scared to start? Yeah, for sure. Not maybe necessarily because I wanted it to be perfect, but I have had projects that has been very intimidating to me and that it took me a long time to start. For sure. That just happens. Elsa for president in 2026. That's what you have with eye sweater. You don't want it to look, you want it to look awesome, but you're scared the colors won't match. Okay, so you're messing around with color combinations to make a sweater. Is it colors that you like and they look good when you're laying them next to each other? Then I think you'd be fine. Like, if you're happy with what it looks like, then don't worry too much. Ooh, Tracy! Tracy became a member. Thank you very much. We get to do this. Thank you. Yay! Going back to diamond painting, but you're gonna still listen and chat. Awesome, sunflowers. Enjoy it. Winsome cat. That's basically every project I start. Yeah, I do think that there's a lot of us that does feel like that. It's definitely not an uncommon thing. Second guessing, doubting, just a part of the process, I think. You don't know if you want it to be dark, kind of disturbing, but you have some yarns that give it kind of fairy vibes, so you're scared you're gonna ruin it. So what's the worst thing that you feel could happen? That you'd have to frog it halfway through? My issues are most often sizing, not colors. Making sure that the size is okay. That's a big second guess part of my process. Figuring out that part. Because I hate frogging. That's... no. Tracy gets to play with the members emojis. Those hearts are cute. They are really cute. You think you'll just procrastinate, finish the micro bee shrimp for Frizzy? Procrastination is very common, at least for me. Maybe not so much when it comes to crocheting, but like everything else in my life, I procrastinate and crochet instead. uh, you'll be taking a nap as soon as the electric comes back on. Sounds good. Hello, Winter. You're getting so many requests to the group. Well, I know that there's been a lot of requests, and I've been like trying to keep up with that, but you are awesome at accepting them before I get to. So yeah, Winter is approving of the request to the Facebook group before I even get a chance to. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. You're scared it won't look good and fit good because the colors, and you're kind of freehanding it. Yeah, there's so many things. I totally get it. That's blankets and shawls are kind of easy like that. You don't have to worry about sizing really. Hexagon cardigans also really easy to keep going until you feel like it fits like you want it to. But more snug type of things is, yeah, that's a little scary. I have some other things that I have made, and there's definitely things I wish I would have done different. I learn from every project I make, but sometimes there's ways to fix it, and sometimes there's not. I do have um, elastics. I have like this really thin thread, and I have this thicker rubbery elastic that I'm gonna try to use for a project where I wasn't happy about it because it has a little bit too loose of a fit. So maybe I can fix it with this to make it fit better. And if not, I might need this for another project where I feel like there was some issues with it. So there is ways to try and figure stuff out. I'm gonna try with that. I'm definitely not gonna frog it or anything. It's just like, let's work around it and do the best of it. Are crocheted cats included in my production repertoire? I don't know if crocheted cats feels like an easy thing to do. That I would be scared to jump into crocheting a cat, but I could definitely try. I definitely could. I know that there's so many people that crochets very realistic animals. Also like brushing the yarn so it looks like fur and not crocheted at all. And I guess comparing myself to those, I cannot do it, and therefore I will not start. But there's probably something else I could do. Not the really like realistic looking ones though. Almost done with your Lost Souls shawl. Only about half of a repeat. So you are on the reds now, because you are doing gray, black, red, Lost Souls, 2 shadow cakes, right? Hello, Jonathan. Crossover Paranormal Society is in the house. How are you doing? Have you been out driving today? I guess you have. I saw that you had been live, and you're usually live when you're driving. So that would be my guess. You really want to wear it? Not like your other sweaters, because they're just not so comfy. Also, picking yarn that is nice and comfortable is key. I've had some yarns that isn't the softest, and I do not wear those things. I just, if they don't feel good, then they might look awesome, but no. You're on the darker red now. Awesome. You strongly believe that crocheted cats are the next big thing onto the scene. Well, who knows? Maybe you're right. There is plenty of crocheted cat type items out there. There's a cat sweater. There's the cat stitch. There's cat hats. There's a couple of cat things out there. I've seen bags with crocheted cats on it. You haven't thought about that? Well, good thing that you are thinking about that before you're starting. So you don't end up regretting the yarn choice. Crocheted cats are already a big thing. It's your main seller right now, zombie cats. Yes, you do zombie cats. They are cute. Do you have any zombie cats ordered at the moment that you need to catch up on? Or do you have a couple laying around at the moment? You've been busy doing zombie cats for a while, I know that. Though I have seen you do mostly blankets recently, right, Winter? Or maybe I just haven't caught up with you when you've been doing other things than the blankets. You crocheted a cat bag for a friend? Cat beanies, you love them. Yeah, they are cute. It's just very simple with a cat beanie because they get the little ears. They are cute. And they look simple enough to make. You also became a member of the Facebook family? Awesome. Yeah, so Nightbot is dropping the link to the Discord now and then, and the Facebook group is linked up at the top of the chat. And I did talk about it yesterday that I need to put Nightbot to drop the Facebook group link as well. I just forgot about it, so Tank helped me out and it is on the top of the chat. Which is awesome. Right now, not, but you have a bat and a Sam to finish. Oh, nice. You're making a lot of blankets right now because your room is boring. Oh, you can put that up as like a wall hangings, right? What is a zombie cat? Where's the fastest way for me to find that? Let's... I know... let's... No, not there. No, not there either. Why am I not thinking straight? I don't know. There we go. That's where I wanted to go. And let's... So I have pictures of some of Winter's zombie cats. They look like this. If we can get focus, we get zombie cats. They have scars and creepy eyes and are very colorful in plenty different colors. That's the zombie cats we're talking about. You're using a pattern for those, right? Do you remember? The designer, if anyone is curious about those. You want to decorate it and add fun things, and blankets are a must. Well, that's good. You're gonna make it all colorful because you have some cute colors of your blankets that you've been working on. You just don't like being cozy with a dozen blankets on you? No, one blanket on top is perfectly fine, and then you can have the other ones for decorations. Tell me why whenever you have a translucent piece, it always loses it. Because that's the law of everything messing with you. Especially like stuff like that. If it can annoy you, then it will annoy you. Translucent stuff is for sure something that's gonna mess with you. That makes sense. Zombie cats are not your cup of tea? Doesn't surprise me. They are a little bit of a cute thing, but they're not for everyone. I don't think they're something I would go for to make either, because there's quite some sewing on them with the stitches and the eyes. And I'm not the sewing type of person, so I don't really feel like I need to make one. Not at the moment, at least. I have too many other ideas that I want to do, so that also keeps my head busy. So Tanya Corbale is the designer behind the zombie cat pattern. Thank you. That's so true. This shrimp is a nightmare. Don't tell Frizzy. You don't want her to feel bad. Is there a lot of sewing to make a shrimp? Shrimps have plenty of legs. That doesn't sound like the most fun thing to do. Then again, the legs doesn't necessarily have to be really made if it's only like the shrimpish body. She's a local designer? Is she Canadian? That's cool. I need to adjust. My leg is sleeping. No surprise there. Ugh. That's... Oh, she's even from Quebec? That is cool. That is cool. You've talked to her a couple of times? Well, that is fun. I am really happy that I put a progress marker in here because we get to actually see what I've done for once. If you missed out on the beginning of the stream, there is a progress marker today and it is hanging out over here. So I started on the gold, so we've done gold, gray, purple, and now back to gold and to gray. Quite a few rows already. It is growing, slowly but steady. You have lots of ends, especially because you want it to look like a bee, so you can have it change color every now and then. Oh, so you're making a shrimp in yellow and black like a bee. I am not jealous. I am amazed about the creativity that went behind that. So kudos to you, but you're crazy. I would never. I wouldn't dare to try that. That is definitely something that feels intimidating to me. I'll tell you that much. You have to take an art break and have dinner. Your stomach rumbles. What's for dinner? We all want to know. It's good inspiration. Granny D went for sweets instead of lunch. I had salmon, potato cake, or potato, I don't even know. Gratin, something. Halved tomatoes, and I baked those in the air fryer. And then I had feta cheese and yogurt and dill sauce. It was yummy. Salmon is always a good thing to put in the air fryer, for sure. Looks like I did a lot of progress. Well, it kind of feels like I have, but been here for almost 2 hours, so that's good. Um, mm, mm. Thank you, Epstein. You forgot to eat also. You'll check if you have something to munch on. Yes, you do that. Hello, Joshi. How are you doing? Good to see you. Your craziness is driving you crazy. I can imagine. And Tracy is playing around with the members emojis. They are so cute. Happy that you enjoy playing with them. Makes the chat a little bit more colorful. It doesn't feel like it's that long to make a row, but there's also chains, and chains make it go fast. Very mindless type of pattern this is, though, so makes it very easy. The day before yesterday, you lost your grandpa for an entire evening. How did you lose your grandpa for an entire evening? I do not believe that. For dinner, it will be the traditional cuisine, surströmming, turnips and rind. Nope. That would be bullshit. I call that bullshit. That is never gonna happen. Fermented herring, turnips and rind. That's a joke if I ever heard one. Oh. Francis had to come and get you upstairs because his girlfriend was worried and he hadn't come home yet. But you found him eventually? So that's good. You're hungry now, Joshi? Because we're talking about food? Especially feta cheese. Oh, feta cheese is yummy. I always have feta cheese at home. I think I have like 6 blocks in the fridge right now. They've had a good deal, like 2 for cheaper. And I've gone to the store more times than I've had time to eat the feta, so there's a good amount at home at the moment. Also, the kids like it, so it's a good thing to have. Especially Mini-Me. She is very much of a cheesy type of person. She likes cheese very much. He was lost in his car and couldn't find the way back. He shouldn't be out driving. Your uncle had to go get him and bring him back. Good that you found him. You're just gonna overstimulate yourself even more with the 2 lives once, cause a shrimpy, like I can't even imagine. Joshi's also not in the mood for fermented herring, like one of the world's smelliest foods. Should be served with chopped red onions, boiled potatoes, bread, sour cream. I'm probably missing out on stuff on that, but then again, I don't eat that. But that's how it's traditionally been served. And I would probably most likely also recommend some alcohol so you forget about it. Or get the courage to go close to it. No thanks. It's illegal to bring them on airplanes. That's how bad it is. They're illegal. It's hazardous to put them on airplanes. Because if a can pops, you might have to like emergency land somewhere, and that's expensive. That is it's kind of a funny thing, to be honest. It was 1 o'clock in the morning when he finally got back. Yeah, I can understand that you were worried at that point. They've been talking a lot about food. Not that much. Maybe a little, but not that much. At 6'2", you're a growing lad. You love your food. I doubt that you're still growing, though. Trying to convince him to not drive? Fingers crossed. It should be sealed in a concrete and dumped in the North Atlantic. But it's a Swedish delicacy. But it needs to be fermented and then it needs to be put in a can to continue ferment until the can is looking like it's gonna pop. It needs to start to bulge. Before then, it's not even matured enough to open it. Ugh. I remember my mom's 40th birthday. She had booked a venue to be in. And the day before, there had been a fermented herring party over there. So there was a little bit of a smell left in that venue. There was some airing out the place. Not the most pleasant thing. But I think that's the closest I've been to that smell, to be honest. I just keep far away from it. Kind of learned that time that no bueno, don't go close. And all good. I'll watch from afar, but that's it. You have to open it underwater because of the smell. Yeah, that is suggested. But some people don't even bother about that. They're like, it's fine, just open it and eat it. But from what I understand, is very salty. And who knows, I might even like it, but I'm not feeling in the mood to try. David Lynch. Who is that? I recognize the name, I think. Is that a famous person? Or maybe I recognize the last name. Your mom ate cream herring for New Year's Day. Why? For luck. Cream herring? Don't think I've heard of that. Pickled herring, fermented herring, fried herring. We do like our herring here, but cream herring? That's a new one. You're a growing pain. You're not in growing pains. You are a growing pain. That's a funny one. Sorry to complain so much, but these threads do not want to work with you. Feel free to complain. We can keep it in Sweden. Filmmaker. Don't think I know who that is. Twin Peaks writer? I have not seen Twin Peaks, so that might be explaining it. We export a vast amount of surströmming to the US where it's highly appreciated. It's appreciated for stupid people making content for social media, trying to eat it straight out of the can with no condiments or anything to go with it. And that, I guess, if you call that highly appreciated, I do not know. But I know that's what people seems to be doing. And when it's exported, it goes on ships because it's not allowed to go on airplanes. David Keith Lynch is an American filmmaker, visual artist, musician, and actor. He is known for his surrealist films. Eraserhead and Blue Velvet. Yeah, it doesn't ring any bells for me. You like salty? You just grabbed some salted pistachio. Well, they're salty and then they're salty, but it's also fermented. David Lynch's passing is devastating news. Twin Peaks. Mulholland Drive, I've heard of that, but I don't recall seeing it. Inland Empire, etc. Outstanding work. The original Dune from '84. Okay, I know that. Yeah. Lynch's films have been described as disturbing, offending, and mystifying. Sounds like an awesome type of person. Also a painter, photographer, and installation artist. Feels like a very, well, all over the type of place person. Done a lot of things, made a lot of impressions, and not someone that will easily be forgotten. Look up the brands Noon Moon or Vita for creamed herring. Creamed herring. Yeah, it definitely doesn't sound like a Swedish thing. Creamed herring. Also, the brand names doesn't sound like anything I recognize at all. So, move gray over to there. And yeah, purple is the one that's going to be running out first, which is a good reference. But whenever I run out of the purple, I will still be able to do a row each of the other colors, most likely. Sprue! Hello, hello, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Are you at the bench building something? We have been busy talking about foods here. Have you eaten yet? What was for dinner? I'm guessing you might have because of what time it is. You're thinking of airbrushing a dino. What color? Dinos can be plenty of colors. Is it going to be like realistic or... Well, with realistic I'm thinking more like neutral colors, which feels like kind of a realistic color a dino could be. Or are we going for something more colorful for the funsies of it? Realistic-ish. So some type of well, maybe not neutral tone, but like earthy tone. Earthy tone. Feels dino-esque. Browns, greens, rust perhaps. Is it a big dino or a small dino? Will it look like a real one or a Jurassic Park version? Am I on Facebook? Well, my Facebook group is linked at the top of the chat. So, yeah, I am on Facebook. You can find me in different places on Facebook, but I do have the Facebook group, and there is a Scraptastic, like, kind of business Facebook thing page, but and then I do have my private Facebook. So there's plenty of me on Facebook. Already Thursday, but yesterday we traditionally chanted "It's Wednesday, my dudes." I don't know if I've heard that, but oh. Hello, Crafty Witch. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Winsome Cat. You just found the translucent casing and now you lost it again. Why are we playing with translucent stuff? I feel bad for you. You fell out of the chats. The gremlin get ugly at feeding time, but now you're back. Well, welcome back, Crafty Gypsy. Gremlins and feeding time. Yep, that sounds about right. Anything could get messy. At least when you're dealing with gremlins. ABD says hello to everyone that's coming in. There's plenty of me to go around. Your daughter's coming over, Lisa? Are you gonna do anything fun? That sounds nice. I am good, Crafty. I am just working away on my blanket. I did get to open some hobby order today. I got yarn to make 2 more turtles. We're making a turtle in green and brown, and then we're making a turtle in blue and green. So I have plenty of fluffy yarn because I need a bunch of these to make the turtles. It's gonna be fun to make some more. But I went to pick up that yarn at the gas station today because that's where my hobby packages delivers to. And I almost fell on the ice 3 times because it's slippery. So I do not recommend running around outside in Sweden at the moment, even though there's plenty of sand on top of the ice, but it's just moving about on top of it, and it's not really making you get good grip anyway. And it's either icy or wet, and I don't like either. Thanks everyone for smashing the thumbs up. Thank you, ABD, for that. You plug your Instagram account. Are you wanted to drop a link? Is that what you wanted to do? Maybe we could get some help with that. I don't know. Well, yeah, you can for sure talk about your Instagram. I don't know if there's anyone that could link it though. Hello, Noe. How are you today? What are you up to? It will be fun to watch the turtles being made. It will be fun to make them too. You gotta go now. Time to chase kiddo and get adulting done. Well, it's awesome that you had time to hang out for a bit, Rike. And who knows, I might still be here later if you have some time to relax when you have got kiddo to bed. You never know. There is a big chance of me being here for quite some time. Just because I can. Because you guys gonna get to miss me for like 10 days or something before next time I can pop in here. So might as well make the best of it today and hang out as much as I can. Just because. Oh, I'm gonna do like that, and I'm gonna drink. Also, Swedish Hobby Bingo in 10 minutes. Thank you for that. I totally forgot about that. What would I do without you guys? What would I do without you? Where's the... I had it prepped. I had it prepped for bingo. Eight minutes is what it says. So I have that. I don't have a good way of showing it today. So it just gets to hang out where I can see it, and if I win, I will yell, and you will know. Right? The translucent thing is to cover the hook because it's so tiny it could hurt you. Ooh, it's one of those. No, he's on the way to Walmart. But you made a detour at Hobby Lobby. Are you finding anything fun to bring with you? In order to survive walking on ice, boots with studs are highly recommended. Save your skeleton several times a day. Well, I can imagine. I can imagine. I don't have any shoes like that. Shopping sounds interesting, Noe. Or exciting. Yes. Um, ABD's daughter get lost, or ABD and her daughters get lost for hours in Hobby Lobby. Oh, you played Yarn Chicken and lost last night? We do not like that at all. No. Your cousin made you install a tracker on his phone on your grandpa's so you can track him. Well, let's hope he keeps his phone with him wherever he goes. Um, so you don't have to worry about that. You're jealous. Your mom follows you wherever you go, so you can't get lost for hours at Hobby Lobby or Joann's or something. I guess that's both a good and a bad thing. Sometimes you just need to therapeutically walk around and cuddle yarn for hours. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to end up with bringing some home, but you can just need to spend time with yarn for funsies. That is okay. Who is the host? I'm guessing it might be Sende, but it could also be Kristina. But I think I saw something about that it's probably Sende. I think. I saw something on Facebook earlier today. Some days you shop like a man, straight in and out. I can do that too. I did that yesterday. I picked up some milk on the way to Rita's. I walked in, got the milk, and then straight out. He always has his phone in his pocket. That's good though. Is that what you ladies do in hobby shops? Go around hugging yarn? You need to get yourself a yarn costume. Oh, that's a fun one. Totally get why you're thinking that. You can never get your daughters to do that in and out. Well, it is. It's so much easier to just browse around for a bit and not stress. Stressing and shopping usually doesn't end up well. You shop like an alien, you roam around aimlessly because you don't pay attention. Oh, that's a fun description. I've never heard of that one before. Shop like an alien. And David is getting ideas. He also needs a yarn costume. First time attending Hobby Bingo. It's like you're on another planet. Oh, it's cute. And you have to get home afterwards and wash dishes. Well, that doesn't sound like the most fun thing to do, but it needs to be done. Is Hobby Lobby yarns good? Sunflowers never bought any from there. Anyone knows? Because I have no clue. David, get one and we can be two balls of wool. Oh, that would be so silly. Your body is here, but your mind is on the second moon of Endor somewhere. You almost broke your nail on these pistachios. They're dangerous. Pistachios are dangerous. There is a trick. You can use a shell from another one to open the next one. I learned that before, that you can do that. You saw a lady walk into the thrift store with two birds on her shoulders. Jessica usually takes her bird around shopping, but she has oh, what's her bird? It's a white bird. But she brings that bird, Joey, into stores. She has a backpack for the birdie, or on her shoulder. Oh, the Swedish version of Hobby Bingo. You can pop them open with opposite side pressure. True. Hobby Lobby yarns is great. It's nice and soft for the regular. The moon of Endor. All you can think of is Phobos, but that's Mars's moon. These birds were sitting loose. Yeah, some birds are really good at that, to not run around or fly around and can just sit and be happy walking around in stores and whatnot. Why is it bothering me that I can't remember what Jessica's bird is? Someone's got to know. It's not a parrot. Oh well, it might get to me at some point. So Hobby Bingo in 2 minutes, and all you need to do to enter Hobby Bingo in the Swedish version is to open your Hobby app, and on the same page as you can find Bingo, there is a little scroll down menu where you just select Sweden. And it has a blue and yellow flag. But then you also have to remember to switch it back to the US or UK or wherever in time for your Monday bingo. Frizzy is going live also, 3 lives at once, you guess? Feel free to jump back and forth. Don't worry. I'll be here for a bunch of more hours. So when Frizzy is done, I'm probably still gonna be here. Don't you worry. It's awesome that you want to hang out here for a bit, but I totally get that there's plenty of places to pick from. Usually how the YouTubes is, busy at times. You love Hobby Lobby yarns. Do you have any favorite yarns from there? Because they have a bunch of different ones, right? Hobby Lobby, where can you find the Yarn Bee stuff? Why does it feel like Yarn Bee rings a bell with Hobby Lobby, but that might be wrong. What yarn is sold at Joann's? I'm not keeping track of those stores and the yarns because they're just not available to me, so I haven't been able to practice my knowledge about yarns from those stores. It's where the Ewoks live, on the forest moon of Endor. Not sure if the second or the third or even the first though. Well, Joshi, is that something we could ask Marcus? He should know where the Ewoks lives, right? If Marcus had been here now, he'd be grumping in a corner and being like, yeah. They must be very well trained, those birds. Yep, most likely. You were sacked from being a bingo caller once. Apparently a meal for 2 with a furry view is not appropriate call for 69. I am not surprised that that came from you. Nope. They carry Yarn Bee? Well, at least a little bit of knowledge here. It's Christina today. And she always has some hair thingy-majig. She has a flower on her head today. I don't know if we can see the flower because of lighting whatnot. No, I need to change the light setting. It's a light pink and yellow. Can we turn down that? Maybe. For those who doesn't see it, can see it better now. Baby pink and a little bit of a yellow thing going on her headband today. Well, I am not keeping the sound on because for some reason I have some issues with listening to her voice. So I'm all good, not listening at all. I'll just keep an eye on if I win. That's all we need to know. Wah! Yeah, hop back when she finishes. Don't you worry. It's just awesome to have you guys pop in whenever you can or feel like it. Yarn Bee is Hobby Lobby. What do Joanne and Michaels have, like, special to them yarns? Mainstays, is that Walmart? I think I've heard of that before. Sprue will know. You know that it's the Return of the Jedi where you see the Ewoks. Too early for the bad jokes? It wasn't that bad of a joke. You also like the I Love This yarn from Hobby Lobby. So I Love This yarn is from Hobby Lobby. What was it that I had? I had I Love This Cotton. Is that the same? I do have one of those. I Love This Cotton. Super soft, super savings. Made in Turkey. It does say Hobby Lobby on this. So I have tried. I have made one very scrinkly type of, I don't know, washcloth perhaps. I should have downsized hook size making the border, but I didn't. But it is pretty. I did just moss stitch it. Color would be pink, green, purple. Fun to know that I have some Hobby Lobby yarn, even though I've never been there, and I don't see myself putting a foot in Hobby Lobby like anytime soon unless I win the lottery that I'm not even playing. So, I don't see that happening. You never did play, maybe you should sometime? Well, maybe you should. Ewoks are the cutest little warriors. I do not think Marcus would appreciate being called a cute little warrior. I don't see those two things in the same sentence. ABD is reckless eyeballing that. She's also not a... yeah, no, that's... It doesn't really... No, it doesn't make sense. It has 9 moons. That's plenty of moons. I know you're behaving, which is awesome. For now. Sprue, if you're about still, have you started the Wicket I got you? No worries if you haven't. Like was just wondering, Joshy's asking. Sprue, are you lurking in the scrap basket and airbrushing? Or did you not start the airbrushing yet? Well, they are really cute and deadly. Yeah, just cutest little warrior. I wonder what Marcus would say about that description, because he gets called Ewok plenty of times. Like, at least a few times every Saturday when he is live. Marcus is the cutest little Ewok. He's just not that little. Sprue is busy, but he is still here. So I would take that as he has not started yet. Perhaps. Or he's just too busy to type. There is still no bingo card out yet, so there's still time to enter and get a bingo card. As soon as the bingo cards are handed out, bingo starts, and you can't enter for that bingo, but there's still the second go round of bingos halfway through. So if you can't play game 1, there's still the availability of game 2. In case you change your mind or just too busy or you know, feel like you're running late, but I'm guessing it's soon about to start. It was all because of that photo that got put round of Marcus with him as Wicket. It's a fitting photo, you think? I don't know if I've seen that. Doesn't ring a bell. Sorry, when you start airbrushing, you can't stop the chit chat. No, we totally get that. Makes perfect sense. You're enjoying your, I'm guessing that could be peach tea, or is it peace tea? But there's no peace to be had. Okay, so maybe it was peace then, not peach. Peace tea? I don't think I've heard of that one before. What flavor would that be? You shall find out. Oh, you're gonna find the photo? You have to search for it on your last phone, as you won't have it on this one. Well, it sounds like it might be an old one then. Peace Tea is the brand. Oh, okay. There's a bunch of flavors available. So what flavors are we enjoying today? Joshy Sprue doesn't know what Wicket we're talking about, or you're talking about. Oh, you're having peach flavor, coincidentally? It was maybe fate or something? A good guess from me? Your favorites are cherry, green tea, lemon, and... Oh, lemon and cherry. And peach. Not cherry twice. Oh, okay. Peach, green tea, lemon, and cherry. If I drink tea, it's peppermint or vanilla with milk and honey when I'm sick. That's it. And that's partially because I don't really like honey, but it does hide the taste of honey. Like honey and coffee, no thanks. Not at all. But honey and tea is good when you have a sore throat. That's the only time. Otherwise, no thank you. The photo was from 2023, so it's not that old. It was edited with his head and Wicket's body. Give me a minute, you'll send it. Don't you worry, no stress. Peppermint is really good, but peach tea is a cold drink. Sprue, the Wicket miniature and his friend you got for him last year. It's too long ago, he doesn't remember. It's only been a week since it was last year, but hey, it sounds like it was forever ago. Oh, I get to open the next one. Sprue still doesn't know. Now we're going for wild strawberries, mint, rhubarb, lime, and lemon soda. And it's pink and bubbly, so I'm all happy. It is yum. You're jealous? I would share, but you're far away. It's not like Canada is, next door. You are far away. It's called wild. Feels very appropriate. Because I'm a bit wild and crazy over here. Teleport it? I wish I could. Very refreshing. Feels like something that is perfect for a summer day. Cute nails? Thank you. They're green and sparkly. There's like some sparkly flecks in it. I don't know if you can see it. Where's... Yeah, you see some sparkles in it. Okay, someone won. There was an Amanda that won, but it wasn't me. That was an Amanda R, and I have two on the same row. Not me. Grandpa's girlfriend asked him to get her white nail polish yesterday. White nail polish. The only time that is okay-ish in my head is for like French manicure. But I am not... Yeah, white is boring. I guess you're making design, you can have like white details. I probably have some white somewhere, but I'm definitely not using that one very often. She's making a collection, he says. Crafty is back. Welcome back. What are you going to be doing today? Do you have any fun plans? It's not that cute on nails. You've tried it before years ago. White is boring. There's plenty of fun colors out there, but I'm not much for neutrals. Colorful and shiny and sparkly. Yes, please, thank you. Her grandson says she mixes colors to sniff them. Well, you could say something similar about the scale model people that likes to use glue for various projects, and sometimes they sit a little bit too close to whatever they're working on for reasons you can probably think of yourself. Francis says silly things too. I'm just waiting for Joshi or Sprue to say something about the glue. I don't know if I'm getting yelled at or if they're gonna be like, yep, you're right. Don't know what to expect. But I can imagine. Yeah, my bingo card is not doing good today. I have 5 numbers total. And we're playing for 3 rows. Glue sniffing is a very noble hobby. I don't know about that. It doesn't really smell that good. So I don't really see the fun in that, to be honest. You're gonna build 3D prints and maybe crochet a bit. Ooh, what are we 3D printing? It depends on which glue. David knows. Good to know. Yeah, this is definitely like do not do this at home type of disclaimer topic. I almost have a bingo on the wrong way. I have 4 in a row from top to bottom, which is not how you get bingo in this game. It's only horizontal, not vertical. Squid Game guards and Hollow Knight 3D prints. Are you finished with your little houses? I don't remember what you call the houses. Fairy houses, mushroom houses. You're making small houses. Or are you just taking a break from them? The season 2 was really good. Oh, Squid Game season 2? I have not seen any Squid Game, so I do not know. Don't really have an opinion on that one. Since I don't know anything. Almost gotta get charms out to finish. So some charms is still needed. Okay. You're agreeing that season 2 of Squid Games was good. I haven't heard anything about Squid Games that makes me feel like I should watch it. People say it's good, but it's nothing that really, like, it doesn't look interesting. I might be totally wrong, but no one has so far said anything to make me think that I want to see it. You gotta bedazzle them. Sparkles and sprinkles and other cutesy stuff. I can agree to that. Squiddy moonlighting playing games. Does Tam know? Oh, Tam Squiddy? Squid Games. You get a lot of the background outside of the games in season 2. Sparkles and bling is really nice. I have plenty of sparkly yarn now, and I have sparkly yarn that I have realized that I hate working with, but they look so freaking amazing worked up, so I need to use them. That's what I use for Rita's poncho, and I posted pictures of that on my community page yesterday. You can really see the sparkles in the poncho. I have showed it also on camera a couple of times, but it doesn't really show as good on my camera here. I have some more pictures that I haven't posted yet, but I did post some. Bingo on 3 rows, and it wasn't me. Anneli. Still far off. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 more numbers for a full card. 10 is usually too far away from getting close to winning on full card. I would say, like, if you have 6 left at this point, you have a good chance of getting a full card, but 10 is way too many numbers. It's gory. You love it. Oh, come on. I wonder, I may have some more purple. Do I have some more of this eggplant purple? Or would it be a different thickness? Maybe. Was the other one a worsted? This is the DK version. Don't remember. I want to say that the other one is a thicker one. I used the same eggplant color for this one. Oh, blanket on the floor. It fell totally down on the floor. Let's get a yarn strand out to compare. Come here. It is the same thickness. So there is a possibility that I have leftovers of the purple from when I made that one. Or did I use it as scraps for something else? I don't remember. I'm just seeing that, you know, the purple is the one that I have the lowest amount of left at the moment. And to maximize, it would be neat if I had some scraps left over that I could get rid of at the same time. So I will have to investigate about that later. Oh, and I don't really want to win this prize because it's alpaca. I can tell that if I win, I can barely open the bag and I will have to give it to someone else. Yeah, I don't mind at all that I'm not winning at the moment for obvious reasons. Because me and alpaca are not friends. You sent me a picture, Sprue? Ooh! Dinosaur is Triceratops in grayish colors-ish. Or is it grayish green? Okay, let's play around with light settings here and hopefully maybe we can possibly see what it looks like and you guys also can see. So that is what Sprue is playing around with the airbrush. It's looking really cute. The details. I'm guessing it's bumpy because that's just what it's like. It just looks like that. And the horns are a little bit brownish. Cute. Cutesy. Still 8 numbers away. Yeah, I'm not winning. Good luck to whoever does, though. And let's hope that they enjoy Wheel of Alpaca. They're awesomely big, and I have had one, and that's when I realized that I am highly allergic to alpaca. If I won it, should that be classed as a gift to me? Well, yes, for sure. It wouldn't be me spending money on anything. If you're referring to Shop My Stash 2025, it's me not shopping from the yarn store. That's what we're avoiding. Ooh, they're also putting jade in the price. I do have some jade. Where's my jade? It's a new fluffy yarn that I have. I do love the look of the jade yarn. I need to try it out soon. I have some ideas for what I want to do with it. Whenever I have time, you know? Yes, I am Shop My Stash, and I have a few exceptions to the rule. Commissioned items, I'm allowed to get yarn that is needed for that. If I get gift cards, that is perfectly fine, and just gifts is totally fine to accept. I am allowed to possibly get yarn if I run out of yarn for a project and need some more just to finish it, unless it's something that I could just like put back on the whip pile and leave it for next year possibly. And what else? If there's someone that needs a gift for some reason or another and I know that that person would prefer yarn, then it would be perfectly fine to purchase yarn as a gift to someone else. Because if it's like a birthday present or whatnot, you know, I'm gonna get them something or another. And if yarn is the preferred gift, then that is perfectly fine. Other than that, I am going to try my best to not buy yarn, and Shop My Stash 2024 ended when I failed in February. So let's see if I can at least go longer than February. That would be awesome. You just noticed the googly eyes? The scrap basket over there? That was a Christmas present slash 3 years on YouTube anniversary gift. It's a scrap basket full of skeins of yarns with eyes. What made me fail in February? I don't remember. There's a video. There's videos of me failing Shop My Stash from last year. Don't remember. It might have been sparkly. It might have been me not even thinking about it, walking into a store and be like, "Ooh, they have cheap yarn here." And that's all it took. I am 5 numbers away. Still don't think I have a good shot. I would keep the jade. I will throw the wheel of alpaca as far as I can elsewhere. There's also either Twister Solid or Friends Wheel. Just small solid cakes. Oh, now I'm 4 away. I don't think I'm gonna win. But we do have the little scrap basket, the little emoji over here, and also we have the eyes in the scrap basket for all the lurkers. See? So that's kind of the same scrap basket idea that's what's behind this happening. What's always your problem walking into a store, squeezing yarn, good sale price, ooh, a piece of candy, and let's join in my basket. Bingo, full card, not me. Ann-Sophie. Well, congratulations. I hope you're having fun with the wheel of alpaca, because that's quite a good amount of yarn. Ooh, pretty, the scrap basket? Or the yarn, ooh, pretty. That's what gets you every time you walk into a store. Ooh, pretty. Oh, shiny. That's also a good one. A piece of candy. Shiny, sparkly. Soft and squishy. There's so many reasons that they end up in the cart. For sure. You missed the Hobie candies? Well, where did it go? I had one here. I'm not gonna eat it. I wish I could throw it at you. I have a bunch of them. Here, Winter, can you take it? I don't need it. I don't like artificial cherry flavor, so I have plenty of them. I have saved them for quite some time. I don't even know like how long that they stay good. Because I have some that's probably like 2 years old. You're taking it through the screen? Well, I wish you could. I would throw them all at you. So you could sit there and make your room colorful and pretty with all the new blankets that you're making and munch on candy that you're enjoying. That would be awesome. I would love that for you. I see a lot of hearts. That is a cute feature. I just don't understand what people don't use it more often, because I don't really see the hearts or the little, you know, whatever emojis are available there for the little next to the chat. Like, there's just a few live streams where I see them from time to time. People just don't seem to be using them. I don't understand why. Is it a feature that gets easily forgotten? I don't know. You were spamming it. Well, I can totally imagine that. Just imagine how much you would spam it if you actually managed to get the candy through the screen. You like the Hobie candy? It's good. Well, I can throw them at you also, Tracy, if I could. Would if I could. For sure. My soda, I can smell it from over here. I don't know if it's the minty. There's something. You often remove your react button because it's distracting. Can you even do that? How do you remove it? You can't talk when you keep seeing things move? I know you can't see those little hearts and reactions if you're using StreamYard. I don't know how it is with Restream, but I have Streamlabs, so I do see them both on the YouTube side and on the Streamlabs side. So I have both screens, so I see myself on both screens. That's why I keep looking at both sides, because I have a chat over there and I have a chat over there. It just makes it a little bit more easy for me that I can change position and still kind of easily see the chat. So that might explain something that you didn't know. I don't know if you have thought about that I'm looking one way and then responding to chat, and then I'm looking another way and still responding to chat. Just feels like I have more options on positions, because it's good to not sit in the same position for too long, especially with crocheting. Yes, I do have two screens. And sometimes I even pull something up on my phone. Like when I was crawling around on the floor, rearranging yarn a while ago, I did take my phone down, sitting on the floor, so I could read the chat, because the distance from the floor to the screens were a little bit too far away. What is the thing with lime green stripes next to me? Are we talking about this one, perhaps? Because there's some limey green in that. That would be my guess to what you're referring to. So this would be a kind of scrappy-esque type of, I don't know, beach cover-up crop top that I made with Hobie Point Store yarns, and also two, well, about around the time there were two linen blend yarns that I wanted to try. So there's two yarns that was newly released, as well as Point Store yarns. Just to get a little bit of a, you know, what are the Point Store yarns like? Also not the animal fiber ones, but all the other ones that I can handle. And it was like, let me try them, and then I'll let you know if they're worth it. I did leave the yarn ends, well, I crocheted over them for a bit, but they're hanging out in plenty of places, just poking through for a little bit of a rougher, fun look. Just, it's not perfect, you know? And it's a little bit oversized. Some of these yarns are a little bit rougher than the other ones. Like, of course, linen isn't the softest type of yarn. But I do like how the colors worked together. So that's what it is. New bingo card. Game number 2 has started. At least today my back isn't hurting as much as it did yesterday when I leaned back. But I did get a really good massage yesterday. My back was really sore earlier today. I've really felt it today, like just totally sore. But yeah, it's not as bad leaning back anymore. Yesterday it was not very comfortable. Well, it's a good type of backache though. After a good massage, you just get a bit sore and it will get better. It could be worse. You're glad you don't get massages? Well, it's kind of like when you do a workout, you get a bit sore after a good workout. Because your muscles get a good workout and you'll feel it afterwards. So it's very similar to that, just without the working out part. Well, I totally get that it's expensive if you don't have a great friend that will help you with it, which in my case is the case. Because I went to Rita's and Rita loves to torture. That's what she calls it. She likes to torture. So there's no soothing. Just yeah, no, it's totally. She was really trying to make me scream, and she failed. I was like, I can fall asleep. She's like, is this hurting? Well, yeah, it is, but it's not too bad. I can fall asleep. I was like, you can push harder. It's fine. She's like, oh, really? It's so cute. Yeah, Rita likes to torture. That's exactly what I said. That's what she calls it. It's even like, I get to torture you. This is the type of reaction you get from her. Scary. Yeah, she's not that tall and she is scary. You can probably tell from the picture on my community tab from yesterday that she is quite shorter than I am. And I'm 5'4". You mean you'd ask your crush, but you think he hates you a bit, so you don't see him massaging me? Oh, that's no fun. Well, you could always ask if you feel like that would be the person to ask. But that is totally up to you. And why do you say that he hates you a little bit? You ran out of tea? Are you gonna go and get a refill? Oh wow, now I have two numbers on the same row. No good start this go round either, by the look of it. He kept looking at you and mirroring you? Mirroring you. 7 people got bingo. Well, not me. And Patricia is the winner. Patricia. You don't know what to think? I get that. I would probably also be confused. Is there another wheel of alpaca prize? That looked like another wheel of alpaca. Yeah, I guess it's an alpaca day today. I have a total of 4 numbers on my card, and 2 of them are on the same row. That is sad start. You were sobbing and hugging the pillow, and he was looking at you, and he thought you didn't notice. So is this someone that was, like, it's close to you? Oh, when Gramps went missing? Oh, your downstairs neighbor. That is a convenient distance. That is not Honey Bunny Big. That is the blanket yarn. The blanket yarn is really, really thick. I don't even know what it's called. But I want to say that's the yarn Ricky was talking about making the big, big duck. I think it's like thicker than my thumb type of yarn. Convenient distance for midnight calls. Yep. Don't even need to pick up the phone, really. It's okay to be silly. We're all a bit silly. That just happens around here. You know that. You are for sure not new to the silliness in my corner of the YouTubes. You have been here before. I don't need to put up any disclaimers for you. Never. Yeah, you're so innocent. Mm-hmm. Same. But I think the most innocent of all would be Joshi. He's not agreeing to that. The sarcasm is just shining through everything here today. If that guy knew how you think of him, at times he would blush. Oh well. I am not surprised. Not even a little. Oh, Joshi is a silly one. Mm-hmm. But his halo is a 24/7 choker. If he even finds it. Stina! Happy birthday! The birthday girl has arrived. She went out for foods. Happy birthday to you. I am not singing because I have no good singing voice, but that's all you get. How are you doing? Any fun presents? Food yummy? It takes a lot to surprise me, Winter. Food was good. That's why you're stuffed. That is awesome. For your birthday, good food is requirement. I grew up with the birthday kid gets to pick dinner. That's just how it goes. And my kids get to do the same. For their birthdays, they get to pick whatever food they want. Even if it's something boring as macaroni and meatballs. You know? If that's what they want, that's what they get. You got a bouquet of flowers, perfume, and your partner will take you shopping for it together. Timer and cash. What type of timer? A timer? You've been binging Cheese Whiz toasts? Cheese Whiz, is that like spray can cheese on toast? A kitchen timer, like countdown. So like I would call that an egg clock because that's usually what we use them for. You get timed to go shopping. Hey, we're putting the timer on and you get X amount of time to go shopping and whatever you can get someone else pays for. Those types of things is fun. I've seen a lot of videos of that, people getting lucky and getting like, hey, you get 1 minute, go grab whatever you want and we pay for it. And people get whatever is closest and try to find stuff that's expensive, but they might not necessarily need it. It's just like you take what you can get within some time. A digital one. Well, they're handy. It's cheese spread on toast. So you've been cheesy. Mm-hmm. Barbara, hippo birthday to Eve. Hippo birthday to. Oh, that's a cute one. Uh, hippo birthday, dear my world of crochet. Hippo birthday to Eve. And my Sue. Oh, that is so cute. Do you have a lot of pets, Barbara, in your zoo? I love that hippo birthday. I've never heard that was. Oh, next level for sure. Hippo birthday. Mm-hmm. Deer. Is this a thing? I have never heard this before. But hippos are cute. Someone had bingo. It wasn't me. Me. Me, M. You try to invite him to things. He either ignores you or plays it cool like, yeah, I don't know if I want to go there. When you mention places you want to go to. Aw. Well, could it be that you want to go to places he just don't like to go to? If you'd ask him to go to a place where he wants to go, but maybe it's not your cup of tea, you might get a different type of response. But I don't know. It might be places you'd both like to go to. Crappy timing or something. You never know. Um, you have two now, but you used to have a lot. Plus, you take care of your daughter's zoo. What's in your daughter's zoo? Plenty of fun animals. You have two now. What type of animals do you have? He loves horror, and you talked about a horror movie night or a movie, and he didn't even answer. Sounds like someone needs a kick in the butt. At least answering is, you know, just what you should do. You might not want to go, but at least an answer. Yeah, no, I do not like that. Um, and a concert, then he was like, yeah, I don't know. You wanted to go see Nosferatu because your friend said it's beautiful? Honey Bunny Candy is the prize at the moment. We are playing for 5 rows now, and I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 numbers left. It's not gonna be for me. Yeah, the points are already given out, but the email usually takes a little while. Sometimes it can come the day after. I've seen that being the case in the past. The email can be very slow. As far as concerts go, what you'll do is you buy your ticket to the show and you go by yourself. Nothing wrong with that. I have been to concerts, me, myself, and I, in the past, for sure. You don't need company for that. There's plenty of people in the audience, and you're not really talking to your friends anyway when you're listening to the music. You'll be pissed if he buys the tickets and go by himself. That would be stupid. At least you could go there together, like share a ride or something. Unless it's like really close and you just walk, but I don't feel like... Yeah. You usually go with your friend Heather, but you don't think she's into Linkin Park much. Linkin Park is good. I don't know what I think about their new singer. I haven't heard anything, and I guess that's why I don't know what I think or feel. Because I just haven't heard it, you know? You have a chug and a Congo African grey parrot. Your daughter has 2 geckos, a bearded dragon, a hedgehog, a husky, and 7 lion-head rabbits. That is a few. I do not know what a chug is. African grey parrots, is that the kind you can train to talk? Lion-head rabbits, that sounds like something fluffy. Could you comb them, save the fluff, and spin it? Like, well, any type of animal with a lot of fluff that you could comb and spin. Angoras and whatnot. You'd go by bus. You're not digging her? Digging who? Oh, the Linkin Park singer. She has a beautiful voice. She's a bit controversial, but she does a lovely job. Rosie Posey! How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing good today. You just really, really have to go because you're mad you never got to see Linkin Park before. You love the top, such cheerful spring colors. Thank you. This is, well, it used to be Butterfly, but now it's Songbird, I want to say, because they rebranded the yarn. But all of these colors are in one cake. But I did use 2, and I color controlled it. So I used the yellow from both, and then the orange from both, or peachy, and then the pink from both. And then we have the purple, the blue, and the green. And it's the same all the way down. About the same big chunks. You gotta be social with hubs. You may check in later if I'm still here. Well, there's the possibility. I did start early today, but that doesn't mean I'll leave early. I'm just terrible. But you go enjoy the rest of your birthday. You love Chester a lot, but you still want to go and see them. Well, if there's a chance, then you should take it. The parrot knows over 1,000 words. A chug is a cross between a pug and a chihuahua. Well, that makes sense. Chug, pug, chihuahua. You got to see them 2 years before. You're so crushed after. You have 3 chihuahuas? Or what is that, the way to mispronounce it? Chihuahua? I heard that recently. I was like, say that again? Chihuahua? Chihuahua. But it does make more sense to pronounce it that way. Chiweenie. Is that a Chihuahua wiener dog? Chiweenie. 2 people got bingo. Not me. Congratulations, Ann-Helén. You went to see Depeche Mode a few months after his passing and you're like, wow, I'm seeing Chester's favorite band. That's what you say? Chihuahua? Okay, well, I didn't win, so good night, Hobie Bingo. I did get my points already, and I can also do like that. Okay. Good night, phone. You're doing good. Right now, you're crocheting a strange-looking bear from a video game that your son requested. And if he started commission for you for all side quests you crochet for him, you'd be living well. Oh, that's cute. I put a progress marker in when I started. I am so proud of myself. So we started on gold. Gold, gray, purple. Gold, gray, purple. Gold and gray is what we're at now. So there is a few rows today. I am happy. In 3 hours, we've gotten that far. Still many hours to go. Still many hours. But hey, it's more than I had done when I woke up this morning. You know, it's a good day. But side quest crocheting is sometimes a good break. You lost? As in you didn't win Hobie Bingo, or as in you lost something else on flowers? Well, we did get points. And we're happy about that. Better than nothing, right? Yeah, you'll get the points. You might just not have received the email yet, or you might have to update. But don't worry, it will come. It always comes, eventually. At least if you had the game going. If you did something else and closed it, you might not have gotten it. But if the game was up, then you should have. Hello, Athol! Reminds you of a vocal lyric of the olden times, 'cause we're happy. How are you doing, Athol? What are you doing this evening? Or today? It is evening for me. It's 9 p.m. But that's not the case all over. Lost is also an excellent song. Lost was a TV series that I didn't see. I bet that Lost is probably a song name, but for multiple songs. It feels like a name that could be used by different genres, different type of artists. Very versatile song title overall. You just had to put it on now. It was unreleased Linkin Park song that they recently released. Don't think I've heard that one. Athol's doing okay. That is good. Been somewhat different day because you have Hamish. Celia has been moved to a different store, so further to travel back and forth, and is due home anytime. Well, different type of day doesn't necessarily mean bad different. It could be good different, or just good with a change of things. Good night. go cuddle with the cat. The 104-year-old cat, counted in cat years. Old lady. I am in the mood for a snack. I have pineapples dipped in chocolate. I have Swedish fish. I have chocolate, chocolate orange or orange chocolate. And I can't make up my mind to what I am in the mood for most. I just want something. I just don't know what. All you make are gifts and side quests. The big creative projects are piling up in your brain like stacked files getting dusty. Aww. Do you make stuff for yourself from now and then, you know, like, is that the stuff that gets filed and dusty? Because you need to do something for yourself once in a while. Gifts and side quests. Spoken like a true gamer. Side quests are fun though. Just saying. For funsies. Talk of the devil and she appears. Now Hamish is going mad. As he knows his mom is nearly home. Best get the pizza thawed out for dinner tonight. Pizza night! And it's awesome that you talk about the devil. You should probably not say that out loud in her presence. Just saying. Some people do not appreciate that type of conversation. You know? I think it's time to dig into the fishies. I'm not much for chocolate and everything else has chocolate. I'm fine without chocolate at the moment. And just because I can, I'm going for a green fish. Because you don't have that. The devil isn't real. Well, I guess if you ask Athel, there's a devil at his place. How many females do I know that can sleep almost vertically in a space coffin? Is that how she sleeps? Vertically standing in a space coffin? Doesn't sound too comfortable, to be honest. Does Swedish fish have the dye colors? No. Well, there might be stuff that has color numbers, but it's not those type of color numbers. Acidity regulator E331. And then there's colors E141, E160A, and E160E. That's the E numbers. But it's not the, what is it, red 40 or whatnot. Those are not approved over here, as they are possibly like causing cancer or whatever it is. I think it's red 40. It's banned now because it wasn't banned before. I'm gonna take 5-minute, stretch my legs, dehydrate, and make a quick phone call because I just saw that I need to do that. Take that time, you guys, to stretch your legs and whatnot, and I shall be right back. But yeah, I shouldn't be gone for too long. So, see you soon, okay? I am back. Yay. Um, dehydrate, and she pictures a toilet. Yes, Athel, dehydrate. To drink would be to hydrate. Dehydrate is to get rid of dehydration. It makes sense. You know. Dogs that slurps water from the loo. No. Hello, Woozy. Hello. Laundry switching time? Yes, you go and play with your laundry. Sounds like a good thing to do once in a while. Okay, I need the chocolate still. Like, I don't know what fell to the floor, but I'll deal with that later. The fish wasn't enough, now I want chocolate. Or maybe I wasn't in the... I don't know. I'm getting chocolate. And that's where my hook was. I hope you guys got to stretch your legs a little bit. Possibly. Hopefully. What do I have here? Okay. All good there, all good there. Good. Nothing to worry about in any place. Maybe I should have gotten something more to drink, but I still have quite some here, so I'll be fine for a bit. It probably would have been convenient to go and get something while I was out and about, but that wasn't what came to mind. You go feed them. Thank you for coming to hang out for a bit. Hope you have a great rest of your day. That's going to be a big heavy blanket. Indeed it will be. It will be 6 times, what do we have? 6 times 400 grams or 6 times 14.1 ounces. Whatever that math's up to. So for sure there's some weight in it. And it is heavy already, so it's getting heavier and heavier by the row. Just a little bit, it's barely noticeable, but as long as it's growing, it keeps adding to it. Chili dogs, yummy. did you have something to eat, Woozy? Food keeps being a topic that comes back and comes back and comes back. We've had talks about nachos and cheese whiz and pizzas. You got pop-up from Sonic. They're on sale. What is that? Pop-up sounds like something you could put in a toaster. Because it would pop up just like the... What are those called? Pop-Tarts. You are back. Welcome back. Georgia, hope you stay on another 5-6 hours. You'll be sitting down to crochet in a few. Well, I can't promise you 5-6 hours, but I am not feeling like I need to leave anytime soon. So for now, it's good. Popeye guys, well hello there. How are you doing? Good to see you. It's been a while since I saw you on my side of the streets. I have seen you in other sides of the streets, but I hope you're doing good. Maple, cinnamon, oatmeal, and peanut butter. Oh, pop-up ad from Sonic. What time is it in Sweden? We are just at 9:19 p.m. Getting by. Hope I'm good. Yeah, I am pretty good, I'd say. Can't really complain. It's been a week with no kids at home, and I've been enjoying every minute of it and been live every day just because I can. And I will have kids home from tomorrow, so I will be missing from the YouTube streets for a bit. Well, I probably be in chats when I can, but with kids around, I'll be busy, you know? I will be back here on the 26th, so that's good. And on the 9th of February will be my birthday stream. And I am planning for that one to be a long one as well, just because I can. So I hope to get some good company for those streams, at least since I know now can schedule a little bit ahead. You know? Feels nice to be able to do that again. It's easier for you guys too, because then you know what to expect, or at least can, you know, if you want to hang out, you have the possibility to know when to look for me, you know? So that feels good. Yay! Yay for birthday streams. Right? Always fun. You need to get back to lives too. You miss it sometimes. Yeah, sometimes it's just hard to figure it out when it's possible. It was really easy to do my Sunday lives in the past with, you know, I didn't have to think about the kids. At that point, we were on the stream nights. Minnie's dad would just take her if she woke up and whatnot, and after we separated, well, I don't stream when I have kids at home. That's just how it is. I have been on panel a few times when I have kids at home, at least like with Big Kid. He does his own thing. It's all okay. I could probably do a normal me stream with him also here, but he does interfere a little bit once in a while. And it's so much easier to just run away for a few, you know? And it's easier to do that on panel with other people, because I never know how long it's going to take whenever I need to run away, so. But when it's me, myself, and I time, that is for sure good time to hang out with the people I want to hang out with. Oh, I have to be right back. I have an incoming phone call. I just need to say goodnight to the big kid, apparently. I'll be right back. That really felt like Speak of the Devil. Speak of the big kid and him interfering, and he calls. Yeah, no. But here in Swedish we say, när man talar om trollen så står de i farstun, which is pretty much when you talk about the trolls, they're standing just, inside of your front door. So we don't speak of the devil, we talk about the trolls. But it's the same type of, saying. It's been great to have me live every day. You feel spoiled. Well, hopefully I can do this when I don't have the kids. If I feel good enough to do it. Maybe. It has definitely been fun. And I'm not that tired. So, yeah. For sure it could happen. More than this week. I really also enjoyed seeing a lot of people that I haven't seen in a long, long time, because you often miss out on the few times I do pop-ups, because people have not been really used to keep an eye out for me. And now, with all the hours I have spent here, there has been people able to pop in and find me when they least expected me. So that's been fun. Sprue is still being cozy in the scrap basket. So you done with airbrushing the dino now? What are you doing? Is it detailing yet, or does it need to dry longer, or how does it work? Or did you totally switch to something else while you're waiting for the dino to dry? Still working? Awesome. Well, I'm guessing you're not airbrushing since you are typing. Wah! But that's just me guessing, based on what you previously said. You're changing color. Are you changing color in the airbrush or just changing color to paint? I am amazed about like the details you can do with airbrush on teeny tiny models. Like the airbrush needs to be teeny tiny to be able to get the details with it. It's crazy. You're changing the color in the airbrush. What will the next color be? Lighter for highlights? Or is there low lights next? Sand yellow. That sounds like something you could use as a highlight on that grayish green type of color you had on the dino. Or maybe those like brownish horns could do a little yellow on it. Brownish yellow. Yeah, that could work. Oh, dropping my hook here. It wanted to jump out of my hand. I don't know why it did that. Behave, please. My neck feels so much better. Let's hope I don't have to deal with any headaches this week. That would be awesome. So almost 4 hours and quite a few rows. I don't remember where that little marker is. It's over there. I want to say maybe, would it be 6 centimeters maybe? 5.5, 6 centimeters done. Should I aim for at least 10 centimeters before I'm allowed to leave? That would be about the same amount more. Close to an 8-hour stream. Can we do it? We could. Most likely. I just need some more snacks and possibly more Coca-Cola, but it's definitely a possibility. Since I started early. I don't know if Joshi has gone. He didn't say anything as far as I know. Joshi, did you fall asleep on us? I did mention him earlier and I didn't hear anything at that point, so maybe he wasn't here. Or he didn't hear that I was talking about him, I guess. So he might be gone. But yeah, I don't remember him saying bye. I don't think. He ran away. Not nice to run away and not say goodbye, you know? It's fine. Sometimes you just have to run. For different reasons. And that is fine too. I do like to say goodbye though when people are leaving. But yeah, I'm not the best at saying goodbye at times either when I'm in chats with people. Or in people's streams and I'm just in the chat. It's not always that I say goodbye because sometimes I just walk away for a little bit, go grab something, and I plan to go back and something else side quests me and there was never any goodbyes. That also happens. So I totally get that that could happen for other people too. Ugh. Mm-mm. Where could I possibly have put the leftover purple? Have I used it? I do not know, but it does make me want to go look for it and see if there's any left. Just because I see that there is a big difference in the amount that I have here. Oh well. The blanket will be as big as the yarn will allow me to. Either way. And that is perfectly fine. We have more thumbs up today than we had yesterday. That is nice. Really nice. And the stream yesterday was longer than where we're at now. So that is also good. Very good. Thank you guys for that. I really appreciate it. All the thumbs up and a couple of new subscribers and all of the other fun stuff. We got another thumb up just because of that. Thank you. Whoever it was that managed to push the button. I don't like when it's sliding away. Stay. Please stay. Makes it a lot easier. You're still here, Winter. Awesome. 3 days Grace VIP package is like 800. Regular ticket is 65. Are we talking about... You were talking about Linkin Park, and then you were talking about something else also. Nosferatu, something. Mr. Dream! The one that had to work and had to skip coffee. You. Yep. Marcus will get here before you do. I know that's gonna happen. Blame it on work. You chickened out. It's that easy. Did I scare you? You just got home? What are you gonna eat? Because yes, food is needed. It's another band? You loved 3 Days Grace as a teen, and now for this tour, Adam has rejoined. You don't want to miss it. Well, I hope you figure something out. You don't know what to eat? Something quick? Well, as long as you eat something, it's perfectly fine. Going to bed hungry is never a pleasant experience. So did you sort the stuff at work? Or still stuff that needs to be fixed? Stairs got done. Awesome. Oh, and a shower. That is good after a day's work. A shower may be needed. So what was up with the stairs? You just said that it had to be done today, and the guy that was supposed to do it was sick. They needed to be put into place. That is heavy stuff. And you were just moving around by yourself, or did you have someone to help out? Or machines or something? And dismantled? Oh, how fun. And this weather. Awesome. Not jealous. Take away the old and put in the new one. Okay? Yeah, I can see that, stairs being functioning is more important than to come and harass me over a coffee. I get that. But I am getting more and more of a feeling that Marcus is going to get here and have coffee before you do. Mm-hmm. He's going to laugh at this. You know that. Or did you already tell him? You got some help in the end? Well, that's good. You didn't have to do it all by yourself. Never gonna happen. We shall see. I believe it when I see it. That's where we're leaving it at now. Mm-hmm. You were recording a short. I should be better at doing that. I don't even remember when I put a short up last time. Good for you. Good for you. Knock, knock. Yep. No, I'll see it. I'll believe it when I see it. Mm-hmm. It's not like you really can blame distance. You know that. I am closer in this apartment than I was before when you came over for coffee. Maybe not by much, like 5 minutes or something, but still, I am closer. Rick is back! What do you mean, oh no, she's back? Welcome back. There's no oh no in that. It's just welcome back. He'll turn up when I'm not here. Maybe. Maybe. You'll wait until I get home. I'm usually never far away. Furthest away I am is probably at Rita's. ABD, you're back. You took a late lunch and now you're back to lurking. What did you have to munch on? Yeah, you get comfy in the scrap basket. I'm assuming that you're still working for a few hours. You might come back or not. Shower, food, and then bed. Sounds like a good plan. Nice to see you pop in here for a little bit. I like the flow I have right now. This makes me feel like the blanket might be finished soon. And like, to be honest, I could probably be happy with the size as it is now. I just want to know how big it will turn out using all the yarn. So there's that side of this also. Size-wise, it's perfectly fine to hide underneath. I could probably fit me and the kids with no problem. Um, but that is not why I am continuing this to whenever the yarn runs out, because I want to know how much I get out of this yarn so that I know for future reference. Like, I need to make a blanket of certain size, and X amount of yarn makes something of this size. So I will have enough if I buy the same amount, but for something smaller, you know? And if I need to make something even larger, then I know to get more yarn. So I am doing kind of like a humongous swatch of how big can a blanket be with 6 megaballs. For science, right? To keep me warm and for science. And I think that is great reasons. Also, it would be, you know, you guys don't have to do the same thing, because you can always ask me, like, how big did it turn out when you use that much yarn? And I am able to tell you that. You had over 6 inches of snow late last week. Today it's sunny and 60 degrees. Did you have 6 inches of snow? That is snow. And now it's thawing away with the sun. Oh. That's not what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to do a double, and it apparently wanted to become a half double. Sneaky. No, I do not agree to this. So. Some areas close to you got more. Wow. It feels like the snow is disappearing here, and I wish it wouldn't, because I know there's more snow coming, but it's making everything so slippy with all the ice and the water, and I'm not at all happy about how it is now. He might have already ran away, ABD. Jim was gonna take a shower and eat some, but he might come back in. Or not, because he's sleepy. Your snow has completely disappeared. Did you get a lot of snow yet, though? There has been some bad weather further south, but I don't know if it's been a lot of snow in those storms, or more, maybe that's higher up than around your place. Because a lot of the storms that has come over from like England, Denmark and whatnot, and when they've come over to like the East Coast-ish, it has already faded or turned more north. So we didn't get at all as much as I expected here, which is a little disappointing. Because I do love that when the snow is here, the kids can play, and it's just disappearing too fast. I want happy kids to play in the snow. That's what I want. In November, we had about 13 centimeters. Yeah, we did get a lot of snow, and it just disappeared like the week before Christmas, and I was so bummed about it. It's like we actually had a chance to have a white Christmas, and just a few days before Christmas, it all disappeared. Timing was so crappy. Noe is back. They had empanadas at the deli. I have never had that, but I have seen videos and pictures and whatnot, and they look pretty okay. Maybe I'll get to try one day. Who knows? And the city is flooding the road near your house. How is the city flooding the road? Have they opened up like a fire post thingy, or what are they up to? And for what reason? Yeah, it doesn't sound good. Hope you're safe, for sure. We don't want you to float away in floods. That doesn't sound like a good thing to do. Even if you could swim. There is Joshi. You might have left to do something earlier and you forgot to come back in. So hopefully no one noticed. Oh, we noticed. Sprue was asking about you. And now you're sneaking back in. So don't look over here. Yeah, no, we were talking about you earlier. Like, where did you go? I don't remember why I talked about you for a little bit. Because I know I did that. I talked about you. And then Sprue was asking about you, and you were not responding either of the 2 times. So, good to see you back. Yeah, I do not remember why I mentioned your name earlier. But the lack of response just told me that you were not paying attention. City workers are draining the well for some reason. Well, I hope they have a good reason. Because flooding streets is maybe not the best thing to do. I don't know. Where did you go? It makes it a normal question that you get asked, what have you done this time? Well, I don't know if I dare to ask that because I don't know what kind of response I would get to it. You know, like I don't know if I dare to ask that question at the moment. If it was innocent, whatever reason it is for you running away, then feel free to share. But if you were up to no good, then you don't have to. You know? It's okay. The side of the road you need to be on was flooded, so you took your shoes off, rolled up your pants, and walked barefoot through the water. Was it cold? It doesn't sound very comfortable. Joshi innocent? Well, that's a stretch and a half. You're way too curious for your own good. What did you do this time, Joshi? But Rick is the one asking. Don't blame me. Oh, and if you're not sure to whether your answer would be appropriate or not, you can always message me and I can approve it beforehand if you feel like you need to. The water felt good. Well, that's good. So it wasn't like all too cold. Okay. We get a half of a novel. You're trying to move your modeling stash into a box so you could clear some space to actually do some modeling. Well, this sounds like innocent enough. You're curious as to why I was on my mic. I don't know. I can't remember. Replay something. I don't know. Will my answer be appropriate? Yeah, for that. Yeah, no. For sure, my answer was fairly appropriate. I can't remember the topic. Oh, right. Yes, we were talking about halos and innocence. And I said that your halo is always choking you, if you can even find it. Or something along those lines. I think that's about what I said. Why I said it, I don't know. But, something along those lines. What is a halo? Gloria. like angels have above their heads because they're innocent. Or is it what is a halo as in you have never seen one because you are never innocent? Is that what we're kind of trying to say here? Rick is saying she's not as innocent and sweet as she may look at first glance. All good. You were born mischievous. You fit right in here. Hello, May. Welcome in. Oh, Joshy can't answer you, Rika. It's something he can't quite get into at the moment. It's a tricky subject to mention. But just know this, it wasn't my fault. Winky face. It isn't. It isn't his fault. Well, how about that? Blame it on someone else. They are also a tangerine brand. What is a tangerine brand? Halos? You got Twix bark. That sounds like something you could munch on. That sounds like a snack. Yeah, and Rikke is she believes you, Joshy. Wink, wink. Oh, the Halo is a tangerine brand. Did not know that. Connie covered your Halo subject. You do have one, but it's just a bit crooked and slightly dirty. I am working on the blanket, May. I want to finish it so that I can just put it to the side and keep me warm. Because I really need it to keep me warm. And I am getting tired of it. So we are pushing through and hopefully it will be finished sooner rather than later. Am I complaining about this blanket? Yes, I am. But it's all good. Venting about frustrating projects is good. I'm sorry if I'm moaning over it too much, though. Feel like I'm a little bit grumpy. Like, love-hate relationship for this blanket that doesn't seem to end. Crushed up pieces of Twix bar covered in chocolate. Yeah, okay. That's yum. I do love chocolate, and I do believe Twix is maybe same as we have here. You went to Walmart for bras, but also left with snacks. You'll race me to the finish line with the blanket. Awesome. So, are you keeping tracks of how much you've made progress today, Rike? Sad thing is 11 times out of 9 it's your fault. Ask Sprue. It's him that normally blames. He was changing color in the airbrush, so he was chatting for a little bit, and he was asking about you, Josh. But I have no idea when he's what he really wanted, other than like if you were here, I think. But he was chatting a little bit between colors. But I love it that you're 11 out of 9 times it's your fault. Way less than you want to, but there's still time. Oh, Sprue just popped in here now. It's all Josh's fault. Oh, he messaged you? One house bra and one public bra. I guess that's good. told you. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I'm not sure, like I get the whole that some bras might be more comfortable than others, but to have house bras and outdoorsy whatever, I don't really see the point in that. They should be comfortable at all times, and otherwise they have to go. So I just have comfortable and I will use them whether I'm home or not. Makes it so much easier. You also got a little Debbie strawberry Swiss roll. Hmm, I've never heard of that. But I'm assuming it would be a candy, and candy is always interesting to try. That's funny, as you go to Walmart for snacks, but look at bras. You don't, you're joking. You're just testing the waters with chat and your humor. You know Drim comes in, so you're definitely safer than him. Well, Drim has been in here. He popped in after work, and then he was gonna eat, shower, and go to bed, and possibly come back in to say hi again. And I did bug him about the fact that he blames work, and he didn't come for coffee. He's the one that said, I'm gonna come for coffee that day, and now he's like, oh no, a coworker got sick and I had to do the work instead. I couldn't take the day off. I don't know. I don't know. You only use one type of bra, parachute style always fits. Winsome Cat is back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Snack cake. You don't think he washed his mankini? Which one? Well, he did leave two at Marcus's, so he only has one. But he said that it was a little bit worn out. Yeah, and there's a bunch of you guys that might not have gotten to know Drim that well. He is a crazy Swede, just like I am. But he does occasionally sport mankinis in streams, which is maybe not what everyone is used to. So he is awesome. He's a crazy Swede, and we're always having fun. You'd never know what to expect from that man. He was also wearing his wife's bra for a stream at some point, and I thought that it didn't really look good. He couldn't really fill it out, so I crocheted him a pair of boobs for next time he decides to wear his wife's bra. 'Cause why not? You know. I see Jackie come in. Hello. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Don't you mean he can't get it off? You think he lives in that mankini? I don't think he does that, but hey. Worn down, yeah, that's as far as you'll go with that. Is there anything but crazy Swedes? Well, hey, you're from Denmark. You should know what Danish people think about Swedes. I usually just hear what Norwegians think about Swedes, and I know what Swedes think about Norwegian people. And I think like the most jokes about Danish people is that they're talking with food in their mouth, but other than that, well, yeah, it's also the topic that the Danes could take Skåne back, I guess. That's just like the region of southern Sweden, they can take it back. Because in Skåne they also have a weird accent that's almost like Danish, so like half of Sweden doesn't understand what they say because they're so far or so close to Denmark. But I don't think that there's that much more silly jokes. Like there's plenty of almost like you do blonde jokes. We have a very similar like jokes. Swedes joking about Norwegian people, like how many Norwegian people does it take to screw in a light bulb? Like just all the blonde jokes, but you can do it about Norwegian people. That happens. So, but yeah, what does the Danes think about Swedes? I could have asked Stina about that. I don't know if she had said, I don't know if we have had that conversation. The Danes are the biggest fans of Swedes. Why do I feel like that's a very sarcastic type of comment? I don't feel like that's a very sincere comment. That feels like a joke in itself. Danes are the biggest fans of Swedes. But are they? Just like we love the Norwegians here. The Danes have the same relationships with Swedes as the Swedes have with their Norwegians. So is it cases of like how many Swedes does it take to screw in a light bulb? Oh, I am definitely not surprised. Neighboring countries, we all love each other. A little. Sometimes. As far as we can throw it. It's like siblings. It's sibling rivalry. That is a very close description of what's going on here. You gonna run for an appointment? Thanks for hanging out. It's been awesome. You have a good appointment, whatever it is you're gonna do. Hopefully. You just love our folks' history, Vikings and the Norse gods. Yep, I do like that too. More like, have you ever seen a sober Swede? No. No. Now we're involving this Finnish people. The Finnish people are the people that can't drink. They don't even know how to be sober. No. Now we're involving the Finns because they know. Mm-hmm. It's rude that you don't have plastic gloves to dye your hair anymore. I do not like that for you. But once in a blue moon, you can dye your hair and use your hands, and you will get sticky, and then it's gonna take a little bit to get the color out of your hands, but you'll survive. When I was working as a hairdresser, more often than not, I did not always use gloves. So you're gonna be fine. The worst part of it is nails getting discolored, because that usually takes a bit longer to get off than scrubbing dye out of your hands. But it is what it is. You have Russian genes. You hold your liquor. Ah. Sprue, is that a suggestion for winter while dyeing hair? I guess you could use plastic bags also, but you don't get as good control. Swedes cannot hold their liquor. I have no idea what Swedes you've met, but you have not partied with a bunch of people I know. Like Marcus and Drim, they're crazy people, but they can handle it. And I might not be the best on that note, but then again, I have not really been down that road very much. I was very much the designated driver most of the time growing up, because that's just what I preferred. Because I can definitely have fun without getting tipsy, and making sure my friends got home safe just felt like the better option. Sometimes there was like, who is the one drinking and who's the one driving, because I was partying harder than the other ones and I wasn't drinking. Karaoke and all of the fun stuff, you know. So, yeah, no, it doesn't take that much to actually get me tipsy, to be honest. You may not do that. You have 3 colors to use. Well, you're gonna have rainbow hands by the sound of that. Um, I'm sounding like I have a lot in common with the Irish. Irish people don't know how to hold their beer. Is that what you're saying? Maybe a lot of lotion on your hands before you dig into the hair dye. That is a good suggestion. It's cheaper to go and get gloves than Sprue's option. Okay. Norrlänningar, that's yeah, they're totally a different type of species. That is, they're way closer to the Vikings. the like far up north Swedes. Mm-hmm. They are they're a species of their own. It's better to use them doing your hair than for them to not get used at all. um, no gloves for you because you're saving up to get the tickets. I get that. Is it time for dirty comments? Well, it's 10 p.m. here. But they usually seem to end up here anyway, you know. Tam! Hello, hello. How are you doing? Video finished and uploading. We have his undivided attention now. Well, that is awesome. I hope you had a good day. Really nice to see you in here. You'll do self-care and listen, and then you're gonna go and catch some seas. You're gonna sleep soon because you have to wake up early tomorrow. But that's fine. If you need gloves for a one-off use, then you put fuel in your car next. They sometimes have plastic gloves by the pump in the holders. Okay, so there might be gloves that you can steal from the gas station. You have not done that in 6 years, so you don't keep condoms handy. I get that. The Irish can drink. Being part Irish, you'll vouch for that. Oh, okay. The other way around. Irish, Scottish people, Northern Swedish people for sure, and Finnish people. It feels like the further north you get, the better tolerance you have for that. Also, no, in Canada we don't have gloves next to fuel tanks. Then you hold your liquor by his or her ears. Yeah, it's not the liquor, it's the liquor. Oh, I've heard that before. That's a fun one. Yeah, that's totally two different things, but they're both kind of fun in their own ways. There's a time and place for each of those. uh, mm. Danes are not far off with drinking. It's not stealing. Well, maybe not. Yeah, we don't have gloves at the gas stations here either. There is paper available, but no gloves. You're gonna go brag to the neighbor when you get the ticket? You do that. But I'm curious to why your neighbor isn't responding when you're asking some of the questions, like at least a response. You know? Um Joshy, it makes it sound like you're like, I don't know, really old when you put it like that. You used to go to a club years back. That sounds like, I don't know, in the 60s or something, years back, where there was poker in the back. Yeah, is Joshy 100 years old? Well, he doesn't need to be into you like that. He could still be not rude, just, be a human person and answer questions when you're asked questions. Is he a very shy person? Get the marigolds from under the sink until winter. Marigolds under the sink? That sounds like someone, I don't know what that is all about, but that sounds like an old type of saying. He doesn't want to even be your friend. Oh, back in my days. It's been almost 20 years since you needed. We're not talking about the day you went to the Bedrock nightclub. um, okay, so he's not a shy type of person. But it would be, just answering a question is common sense. One time he asked you if you wanted to go to a show VIP and all you said is sorry you can't afford it. You'll go regular ticket. Oh, okay. Well, he did ask you something at some point. That needs to count for something. He's not a total jerk, I guess. That would be my conclusion. But he made fun of you for not having money, and he uninvited you by laughing in front of your face. Mm. Jerks. You're not explaining that joke. Yeah, no, I get it, Joshi. Just the way you worded it made it sound like you were old. Some people just can't be nice. Well, that is also a reality. Nearly 40 isn't 100. I don't think. Okay, I don't want to assume or guess or anything, but I don't think that there's that big of a difference between you and me in age, Joshi. To be honest. Not by much, at least. By your profile picture, you look 100. Woozy is 60. Well, everyone is welcome here. Even if Joshi would be 100, he would be perfectly welcome here. Well, it probably isn't appropriate for kids here. It's never, really. That's the only restriction, I'd say. But hey, that's just life. Ah. Oh, you meant he came out of the room when you were there? Because he did come out and usually he doesn't. Some people are their own little circle jerk. So sad that your neighbor's not nicer. Yep. You mean you're 14, but you've seen everything, if not more, than y'all did. But then he stopped doing that for a while. You're closer to 40 and after 38. What? That was just a weirdly worded sentence. But that's just. You're close to 40 and after. Yeah, like. It would. Yeah, easy guess. But how you typed it made me confused. So I'm not wrong in my assumptions. Just saying. You're young compared to. You're 13. That is a lie, Winter, and you knows it. Maybe mentally, but nope. I do not believe you. I do not believe you at all. Not one bit. Why do you feel old? There's plenty of people here that's older than us in the communities all over here. Like, mm, nope. I never feel old. And there's a bunch of people here that I could never, like, when they say their age is like, no, 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 you are not that old. Like, you could be my grandma, but you are more like my sibling, for sure. Because, no. Statistically, the majority of the people that watches my channel, according to YouTube, is 55 plus. That is apparently where it's all at. And that's a lie because none here is over 55. No one. So I don't know why YouTube is lying to us. There's no one here over 55. I have never seen them. You know? You can't even remember when you were that young. Barbara, were you hiding somewhere? In the scrap basket. Grandma Amanda. Your driver's license says 52, but mentally the age of 12. You're really 13 if you switch the... No, 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 Tracy, that can't be. YouTube is just lying. And Barbara, no, 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 we're all under 55. It's YouTube being lying. No, no, no. We're not getting older. None of us. That's not the case. We're all young and free in our minds. Yes. 28 is a good number. I can be 28 forever. Like 12, 13, that was not good years. You're not even allowed to drive a car or go to a bar when you're that young. So you have to be a little bit older than that. 28 is a good number. If you want to stay at a number forever, that's a good one. Also, they're both even numbers, which makes it even better. It all depends on facial hair. If you're lazy and grows it, it could add 20 years. When you're at work, you do move around a lot, which after nearly 19 years of being here has worn you out. That is true though. Like if you have a exhausting type of work, you can feel it in the body and you feel older than you are. When you don't shave your beard, you do look about 32. Winter. So, like a year old. Oh, that's awesome. uh, mm. Yeah, when's your birthday, Barbara? April. My big kid is born in April. Um, David is the ancient one here, keeping an eye on us youngsters. Speak for yourself. You're proud of your age. Took forever to get it. Well, that is true, but we're having too much fun to be old. 21 was a good age, but it's uneven numbers. You're holding at 30. Okay, okay. Don't laugh, it's completely true. But it is fun though that it's given you one extra year. I've seen men that like when they shave, they are baby faced and can probably like not even get into a bar. And with a beard, they look like they could retire tomorrow. So just having beard would change the difference of 1 year to the other. You know that there's I was expecting a bigger gap of time span of years. That was the fun part of it. 26th, end of April. My big kid's birthday is on the 9th. You're lazy in the winter as it's cold, so you let the beard grow. Plus, for the last 3 months, you've lost your charger. Well, don't blame it on the cold then. If you lost the charger, you lost the charger and can't shave it either way. Oh, it's patchy. That happens. Um, you're not gonna sleep today. You're just gonna be jumping around the streets tonight. That is awesome, though. We're all well behaved in here. So, so David doesn't need to keep an eye on us. I don't think that he believes that that is the case. Tam looks like 21 without the beard and 70 with it. Oh, there's an app. I've seen so many people, like, I don't know if it's shorts or something, but, or reels on Facebook, with the app where you can get a split screen and, like, with or without a beard. And there's so many baby-faced guys that comes out of, like, when their beard is removed, and they look so terrified. I'd be like, no! Ah, okay. My butt has fallen asleep. I need to adjust this position here and make my butt wake up again. It's not very comfortable. Okay, let's switch to this side for a bit. Where were we? One more row done. Yay! Yay, yay, yay. When your friend and you go shopping and she sees some of her computer students, they did think that you were her son. Okay? So either you have a baby face or your friend looks really old. You have the same thing. At some stages, it looks like you've fallen over the floor face first at the barber's. You've just got random clumps hanging on. Wow. Oh, you're older than her, but they still thought that you were her son. That kind of gives me a feeling that you might have a baby face. Tracy and Barbara's birthdays are one day apart. Tam isn't old. You just had a paper round in Iraq. I do not know what that means, but hey, you might be able to explain that in some way that makes sense. Paper round? Hard paper round. I don't know. Your butt's been asleep for 5 years. It's dormant. You're adjusting your butt position. Yes, I did. You keep your CDs in one of those? A hard paper round? I don't... I'm lost. It strives for a good wake up. You do look a bit like her real son. Okay, so you are ugh, why is it itchy? That is cool though. If you look kind of like her son. You keep your CDs in a rack. Your butt snores when it's asleep. Well, lucky me that that's not happening right now. Or lucky you. You don't have to hear it. Let's get a fish. You know someone called JC whose butt does that even when he's awake. I'm not surprised. I have come across a couple of streams where stuff like that has happened on stream, and it's been very obvious. Um, it's a normal thing, but it's just like I would rather not have that on a stream. You know, at least not a very noisy one, which not very fun. Hearing is not the issue. Smell-o-vision is something we do not need to invent. It was the chair. Oh, it's a good thing to blame it on, but not always. That is a very believable thing to blame. Before you moved in, your aunt and her husband kept trying to set you up with the neighbor, and you were not having any of it. It annoyed you so much. Yeah, it's always the chair. Unless you have pets, then it's the pets. So at first you were like, yeah, don't want to know you. Stuff changes. Stuff changes. Out of curiosity, how was he responding to your aunt's trying to do that before? Because if you were having none of it at that point, he might have gotten sad or something. I don't know. And now he's just butthurt. And I don't know. That might not be the case, but you never know what people think. You're side-eyeing the dog. uh, is when your whole family keeps bugging you about it. Mood killer. Mm-hmm. Oh, I know that one. A few people, you know, have had some unintended chair squeaks. You did say some mean things to him, but he was bullying his grandma, and you told him he was a jerk face, so he's butthurt. Mm. Do you know a few of those two? Maybe he is butthurt or butt numb like us. Yeah, that's a funny one. Butt numb. For some reason, I don't know if it was just like slightly how I pronounce it, but it did give me like vibes of being an Indian dish. Butt numb. Could we eat it? I don't know. I don't know why that crossed my mind at all. And now I started to think about butternut squash or pumpkins and Indian cuisine. Okay, I don't know where things are going today, but the birthday girl is back. Happy birthday again, Stina. Do you get to hang out for a little bit before bed? Crochet a little bit? Sounds like he's not worth your time. Yeah, Kinda agree to that. Next time you're over there, you're gonna tell him to ask his neighbor out, and if it doesn't get it, well, maybe he's not really interested. It would be interesting to hear how he reacts to that. Crochet was earlier today. So what are you doing now then? What do you want to watch? You can't... Oh, you want to watch Beavis and Butthead. I see. Just catching up on stuff? Awesome. It feels really odd that it's still early here. It's only 10:34 p.m. and I've been here for almost 5 hours. Because I've been here for 5 hours the other days this week. Well, not all of the days this week. But it was like closer to like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. So I was like, maybe it's time to go to bed soon. No, we're not even at midnight. Forget it. I'm not going anywhere. Well, unless I get totally left behind and no one wants to hang out with me, maybe there's no point in hanging out. But you guys are not complaining at this moment, so I am not going anywhere. Because you guys are awesome. You were once so bored that you actually managed to have two Jehovah's Witnesses run away from you? How did you do that? Like, we need details. That is a fun one. Trying to make a decision if you should ignore your 10% discount voucher from Hobie or if you should make a small order. Well, did you perhaps possibly well, you did say you got money, but was that for yarn? Because that would be a gift, which would be okay for you to... It's not against the rules if it's a gift, right? Like birthday present, gift card, or something like that. You can have fun without getting involved. Even if he's not the greatest man alive. Thank you. You gotta go and get more cheese whiz. Good. Is that to me, Tracy? Rosie Posey is still here. You're getting rid of Jehovah's Witnesses is easy. Tell them you're a blood doining Catholic nurse. Okay, I have to say goodnight to a mini-me that apparently woke up. So, yes, it's time for silly Swede to talk Swedish to an almost 5-year-old that needs to sleep somewhere. This is always as awkward. It doesn't get easier, but you guys just get to steer along for the ride. Hej Nicole! Ska du sova mera nu? Mamma älskar dig. Sov gott. Dröm sött. Natti natti. Puss och kram. Mwah. And that's as awkward as it gets. Why is it so awkward? It shouldn't be. I'm just not used to that here publicly. You guys have seen it a couple of times before. I don't know if she's happy with that. Let's see if we get feedback if that was enough. I hope it was. I see typing. Okay, that was enough. Phew. It's all you've eaten all day. Cheese whiz. I think you might need something else, but if that's all you're in the mood for, then I don't blame you. Too many words for your dyslaxative. Not dyslexic, dyslaxative. That's a fun one. Ah, everyone you knew worked and was unemployed at the time, so you asked a lot of uncomfortable questions. Hmm. Just got out of the hospital and offered to show them your scars. Did you get my cheese whiz, boy? Is that from some movie or something? Why are we quoting that? Something being said at some point, and I have no clue. Okay. Nothing over there to worry about. And Winter has been busy with the Facebook stuff. Thank you very much. You are working fast. Way faster than I possibly could. Wow. You stole the dyslaxative from the click. You won't take credit for that one. Well, I've never heard it before, so you can for sure take credit for it. You've heard that somewhere too. That's Stewie from Family Guy. What Tam said? The click is another mental Swede. Is it? I don't know. Doesn't ring a bell. No one I've come across. Highlander doesn't ring a bell either. Then again, there's plenty of things that I've seen that I didn't know I had seen because I didn't know what the name of it was when I saw it. He's hilarious. You're pretty sure it is, you don't remember it. The Kurgan? Ever saying it? The Kurgan. Who or what is the Kurgan? That sounds German. Or harsh, at least. I don't know. You guys are confusing me today. I am confusing myself today, so that is nothing really out of the ordinary. You know, it's what it is. The guy in the back of the hotel, when the Kurgan goes in, says it to the hotel owner. Okay, I am pretty sure I have never seen whatever this is. Because nothing rings a bell. You're confused. 25/8. It's not a 24/7, it's a 25/8. That is awesome-tastic. It is. I might steal it. 25/8. Yep. Mm-hmm. Also, it's not you're confused, you're confusion. That made it even better. Uh, there's that extra hour in the day that you need. The confusion hour. Clancy Brown plays him. He's the main enemy in the first Highlander one. He fights and kills Sean Connery. Well, I'm still lost. So it's all good. At least I am crocheting and I know what I'm doing over here. Other than that, thanks for hanging out, Jackie. Good night, or whatever you're gonna do. Have a great rest of your day. And I hope to see you soon again. You need to rewatch it. You know his name. uh, just after he books himself into that motel, You need to watch that film again. Seems like you guys all need to rewatch something. And if it's good enough for you guys to rewatch, I might consider seeing it once, I guess. Possibly. There can only be one. One of what? Great power, confusion, silliness. All of those, there can be more than one. I think. The soundtrack to that film was incredible. Highlander, there can only be one of the immortal ones. Okay, I believe you. Whatever that is. You need to rewatch Highlander. It was the last great cheesy film ever made. Maybe that's why I haven't seen it, because that's usually not a type of movie I enjoy that much. If it's too cheesy, then I usually don't enjoy that. But other things that's cheesy is fine. Just not always movies. I don't know. Maybe I'm boring on that, but you think there was at least 2 Queen songs in it? Oh, Queen did the entire soundtrack. Tam brings the facts. It's a Kind of Magic was the soundtrack to Highlander. So, Tam, are you going live tomorrow? I think I heard something about that earlier. Someone mentioning that you were going live tomorrow. Watch the first one, skip the second one, watch the third one. So there's a bunch of them, even. We shall see. There's even 4. Prince of the Universe is the song played when the Kurgan says, I know his name. And a TV series. Plenty of things then. Highlander Endgame is the last one, and Christopher Imberda, only in it for about 10 minutes. I don't even know who that is. So is that a good or a bad thing that he's only in there for 10 minutes? Don't know. Not a name that rings any bells. Lambert. No bells. Oh, I was supposed to move that one to over there. I am so covered in this. Come on now. Get off the floor. And turn around. All good. Just need to wiggle my toes a bit also. The same guy that played Raiden in the first Mortal Kombat film. Yeah, I can't say that I've seen that either. So, still no bells. Whenever I'm shuffling the mega balls, you get ACDCs. I got big balls as an earworm. You're welcome. I can shuffle my big balls over here and be perfectly fine with that. If it gives you an earworm, then yeah, you're welcome. It's not even my bad. You only watch a few episodes, and it wasn't good enough. What are we blaming Hobie for? Big balls? Big balls of fire. And I am curious to where that little progress marker is, because it feels like we've gone quite a few rows now. It felt like I just had purple, but now I have purple again, which feels awesome. You're stepping in to say bye. Well, you have a sweet dreams. Happy to have you here, and hope to see you soon again. And I'm finding my own hair crocheted into this. Definitely a very common thing. I have probably left hair in most of the works I've made. Just comes with the territory of crocheting and playing with yarn, and there's hair, because I have hair. It is what it is. Rita! You're coming out from the scrap basket for a few minutes? You need a break from making 5 dinners for hubby and 6 half done for mom and me. Now you need to push dishes in the machine. I was wondering where you were at. You've been to the hospital today, right? I figured you'd pop in when you came home. How has things been today? And we want to know, what did mom think about your poncho? Did she get to see it? Rita's tired. Well, that's expected. Ugh, fluff. Have you been hiding in the scrap basket for a long time? When did you come home today? My guess was you went to the hospital, you came home too tired and took a nap, but you've been busy cooking, and that is also perfectly fine. I was just guessing that since you didn't come in and say hi, that maybe you were just too tired. You were with mom until 7:30. She was smiling a lot and touching it. She liked the sparklies. Awesome. Awesome. I'm happy she likes hers, and I'm happy you like yours. Oh, you video chatted. Ooh, with Sunshine? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. My back is sore. It's expected. It's not as painful to lean back on the chair like it was yesterday. But, yep, I feel it. And it's good. My neck is behaving. Oh, you've been here since 8:30? You've been shopping and went straight into food making. We've been in Rita's ear this whole time. I don't think we said anything bad about her behind her back. No, I'm pretty sure we have not at all. But that makes me happy that we've been keeping you company while you've been cooking. Even that we didn't know about it. Told you. You never know what Rita's up to. The colors. Did you see the colors? I went to pick up yarn that came today in the mail. So there's gonna be one turtle in those two, green and brown, and then there's gonna be one turtle in blue and green. Did it help? Yes. I have squishy, fluffy yarn. I did behave. And Drim didn't come. No, he hasn't been here. He was in the chat for a bit, and I yelled at him. I called him out for it. So Rita, does it look pretty? Good enough? I like it. And the other one, like those two. It's gonna be fun. I think I might have lost my hook moving about here. Oh well, I'll find it soon, I think. I hope. Oh, there it is. Yes, your turtle. Rita's turtle is gonna be blue and green. No one could have guessed that that was for Rita, right? No one knows she loves blue. Not even one. Like there was no blue in the poncho. Have you seen Hobie's Mega Lucky Bag? They have Mega Lucky Bags again. The Mega Lucky Bags are probably the everyday Mega Balls, not the Mega Balls from We Love Yarn. Do they have that now? I need to inspect if there is any. Oh, that makes my life easier. Yeah, that would be three Mega Balls. They have Lucky Bags, 1 kilo of cotton again. They're usually sold out. Do they actually have some? No, yeah, they have 1 kilo of cotton. That's what I got before when I got a bunch of the, I don't know, was it 20 of these? They have restocked of those. And they have the acrylic ones, and I did get that, and that's also but no, the Lucky Mega Balls is out of stock, is what it says on my Swedish site, but it does say that there's the 1 kilo of the cotton ones and the acrylic ones, 500 grams. But we're not buying yarn. It's Shop My Stash 2025 here, so that's all the enabling we're getting. Bye-bye to the website. But the Mega Ball one is I want to say it's the everyday one, because I think that they're rebranding them to Daily Stitch, just like the recycled cotton. They're just rebranding them, but I think that they're doing that with the big ones also. Daily Stitch. So it's just like old label. You need to put in the dishes and put it on, and then you're crawling into the basket. Okay, Rita's gonna be back in ish half an hour. Well, we're gonna keep whispering in your ear and keep you entertained while you're doing that boring adulting stuff. Sounds like a plan to me. You got one of their cotton lucky bag and you loved every skein. Oh yeah, I got one of those in the past, and I got a lot of pinks, purples, blues, and a majority of that is what's taken up the bottom of this. Wah! Okay, one jumped out, but this is all my 8/4 cottons. I did get the recycled one also. They're hanging out behind us over there, but I know I got this colorful one also in the cotton one, and I don't think I got any of the 8/8s at all. I only got 8/4s. And a long time ago, in the beginning of my crochet journey, I did come across, I don't know where I ordered from, but there was one of the Danish sites. Was it like Gone University? I don't know if that's where it was. But I did find someone that had a deal of 100 balls of, well, 100 of these. That's where this one's from, this Gone Royal. But I had 100 for 800 crowns. So that was 8 crowns a skein. And there was like 4, 5, 6 colors of each color. So I do have still some of that left. And then a lucky bag of cotton, and then bits and bobs that I have purchased over the years. So this is all 8/4 cottons. Yeah, that is quite a deal, but it was also a long time ago, before crazy inflation prices and whatnot. And there was a lot of different colors. Good selection of colors. You would never find a deal like that today. Oh, come on now. Come on. Don't mess around too much. Please, thank you very much. Are we seeing the little marker? Where is the little marker? Here. Ooh, it's moving down. It's moving down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 rows. And it's pointing a finger at you guys. Yes, I did pick that on purpose, to point a finger at you. No, I'm just kidding. It was just a color that really shows up with a good contrast on this, so we could easily see it, even from a distance. Okay. It feels like I'm wrestling this blanket, or maybe it's more like the blanket is wrestling me. Soon I'll be holding it up and we can't even see my face behind it anymore. It was up to my face yesterday, but soon we will not see my face at all. Maybe not even my head. And I'm perfectly fine with that, because that's the point of this. I can hide and no one can find me. I saw something the other day. I want to say it was on Facebook. Could have been Pinterest, but I want to say Facebook. Someone had crocheted with little metal, are they called washers? Round metal bits with a hole in it. Like the type you could, when you're screw in a screw. Sometimes you put a little round, I want to say it's a washer, in between, like either as a to distance something, but also they can have a smaller hole so that the screw doesn't go straight through whatever material it is. I guess it has a multiple purpose type of thing. But, you know, round with a hole in it. And someone crocheted around it so that they covered all of it with just single crochets. And then, I don't know, crocheted in every other or something, made like, was it puff stitches? And then something, and then squared it off. But the center and then the puff stitches was in one color, so it looked like a flower with that washer being the center. And then the square being, you know, squaring it off being a different color. And I was like, imagine making that into a blanket. It will be a weighted blanket with the washers in it, but you couldn't tell that they're there. It wouldn't be too heavy, possibly, maybe. I guess it depends on how big, and it just felt like a really awesome idea to make a weighted blanket with those in it, because it's been popular to crochet in these like bigger beads, but they're not as heavy. I've seen people using glass beads. They are heavier. But if you want something even heavier, like these metal washers, that would be a good thing to use, because since they're all covered, no one will know that they're there. I have no idea if it's really a good thing to wash it later, but just for, yeah, it just felt like a cool thing, and I've never thought of that before. Because I've seen people using these things from cans to make like bags and whatnot. So this is a common thing to use. But that was the first time I've seen someone use something, well, else, metal. There's probably other things, but like the washers, that was a new thing to me. I liked it. The pony beads makes it heavy. You're about 50, 60 centimeters up on a weighted blanket with pony beads. Even if it's just plastic, it does make it heavy. I guess if you use enough of them. Then again, the yarn itself is also, like, this is also heavy. Well, not this just little part, but when I'm holding all of it up, it is heavy. So, are you using any fun colors for a beaded blanket? They are every other stitch. I think that's what I've seen. I just realized it would take so many beads, and those are not really cheap. So I was like, nope, I'm not getting that. Not sure I would like the process either. I don't know. I have done some stuff crocheting with beads, but that was like the teeny tiny glass beads. I crocheted a keychain, making like a long tube out of glass beads. But I stringed them all up beforehand, so they were all on the yarn, and I moved them down as I went because I didn't have a crochet hook that was small enough to get the yarn through the, would you say an eye of the bead? Because you say eye of the needle. Eye of the bead? I guess that works. I think you guys get what I mean, but I don't know if that's the correct wording. The beads are black and white, and the yarn is Halloween Sparkle from Hirschner. So that one is a Halloweeny, colorful, sparkly thing, and you're gonna make a full blanket out of that. That is definitely something you can snuggle up underneath in the fall in that case. Halloweeny, spooky. Sounds nice. Do you have any like pictures or something of that on your channel? I was over checking out some of the stuff you've made, but I have not been able to look at a lot of your stuff yet. The faux fur one is heavy too. Okay. Maybe I can pop over and find the blanket later then. Well, maybe not today, because I'm probably going to be here until I'm so tired I'll just go straight to bed. But we're not there yet. We're not even at midnight yet. And we've been here for over 5 hours. It's just so different from the other days. Starting late, being here till early in the morning, and now so far away from that. All good though. You're going to make a whip video? All the whips. Yep. Do you have a lot of whips laying around? Like Granny D, she's got Mount Whip Him Over. I have no idea how many she actually has, and I don't think she knows how many whips she's got, but I do believe that Granny D is the queen of whips, and as far as I know, she's the one I know with most whips out there. There might be someone that's shy and not talking about their Mount Whip more. That's always a possibility, but I think Granny D holds the crown. You have at least about 20. I think you might have more than I do in that case. Because, yeah, I don't think I have 20. I have a few, but I don't think I'm at 20. When does a project qualify for the mount? Well, it's... if you have enough to put them in a pile and the pile looks more like a mountain than a pile, I think you're getting there. But when does a project qualify? You mean when they're not a whip anymore and just a UFO? Or... because I think that there's probably more than a few UFOs in Granny D's Whip Mountain. So I don't know. I think that would be if you have to climb it. Just the fact that you have enough to not know what you have or where you have them, and when you see them, you don't know what they were or are supposed to be. Like, you're on the path of getting closer at least. You have projects you're actively working on. Yeah, that's what I have here. And then you have projects that you've postponed for undefined time because you need to make a decision. What type of decision is needed for this project? Because I have a dress that I just need to try on to see if it fits like I want it, if it's time to start increasing for my butt or not, or if I should do a row or two more before it's time to start increasing for, over hips area. And I only need to try it on. That's what's holding me back on that one. And it just hasn't happened yet. Then there's projects that has been put on hold, not finished, because I was like, I'm gonna record some, I don't know, tutorial or just tips and tricks and whatnot, and then nothing happened more from that. Yeah, there's different categories of things for sure. You think you only have 3 UFOs. You've been frogging the UFOs, so your whips gets work at least once a week. Oh, yeah, I have stuff that I haven't been working on since before I moved. And I moved in July. July. Rita moved in August. I've moved in July. Rita's mom. But the big move from Norway. So I haven't touched a lot of projects since before the move. Some of them got kind of forgotten. Just like the scrap basket. We started that yesterday again. Scrap basket is back on track, which feels good. Yeah. Current situation, it will not fit, and you're not sure if it will be, if you'll be keen on it, if it will fit. So do you add a bit extra side panel to make it fit, or do you finish it up and just admit defeat and make an attempt to sell it? Or are you going to keep it for when it might fit, that you're like determined to make it fit in the future? I don't know. Some people like to have the idea of making projects that they're gonna eventually take the time to make sure that they fit in. Have it as a little carrot to like, oh, I really like this one, so I really would like to be able to wear it, so therefore I'll put some effort in it. Because there's always reasons and motivations for a healthy journey or whatnot, but if that is a carrot that's good enough, only you know. If that is even a thing that you'd like in that case. And it's not a yarn you want to frog because it's a fuzzy one. That is even making it worse. This is why you're going to make a video about your whips and plan what order they will get worked up. Also an option. Makes a commitment and kind of helps you on the path. That is true. It's warm, but you don't know. Well, there is plenty of different options and suggestions and what fits you and what not that only you know. I need to stand up. I have a foot sleeping and half of a leg. So I just need to stand up and wiggle my toes or something. But we can also take a look at some of my whips for funsies. As well as just straighten this thing up because I've been twisting it around a couple of times now. Every time I turn it, it just keeps spiraling. Oh wait, let's move the chair so I can back up as much as I possibly can to over here, and let's give me some longer cord to the headset so I can actually back up like really long. Let's put my butt in the bookshelf and I will be holding this up and put it on the floor. Where's the floor? Can we see me? We have it touching the floor. There, it's touching the floor. And I am. Can you see my nose? If I fold it down a little bit, you can see my nose. So I see my eyes. Do you see my eyes? Just double checking. Nope. I think I dropped it a little bit. Yeah, they're up my eyes. I think you might be able to see it on the top of the screen. Teeny tiny. That's how tall we're at now. That's how big it is. Soon I can hide all of me behind it. Rita's back. So whips, oh heaven. I do got those, but you feel like you have a clue of what you have and you do want to work on them. Or do you want to work on them? No. So you're going to do something else and might get it done later when you feel better. Getting yogurt sounds good. Yes, I was hiding, David. I was. Why is my foot not wanting to wake up? So where's the dress? Here's the dress. Or whatever is made from the dress. This is the yarn I use for the dress. Is this not fun colors? It's very similar to what I'm wearing, color-wise. Pastelly rainbow. But that's the yarns that's going to be used for it. They can be down there for now. And so far, we'll still have some left of this. how wide the blanket is, we can definitely take a look at that in just a few. I'm just gonna show the dress first since I got it out. So what we have here is what the sleeves are going to be like. They're not going to be longer. It's just a little short sleeve. And then we have this part that goes around here, and then you see that there's a wider section of me, so I probably need to increase. There is a risk that I might have to frog a row or two. But I only need to try it on so that I can figure out what I want to do with it, or like what I want it to be. But so far there's one cake from purple to the pink, and this is what is left of cake number 2, where we're going from the pink back to the purple. Next cake I will start with the purple again, so we're alternating between the colors of these cakes. And in total I do have 4 cakes that hopefully will be enough. I don't know if it's going to be like a floor length dress or however long it's going to be. It will be whatever the yarn allows it to be. Blanket width. So, trying to not tangle myself here. Here's one corner of the blanket, and over here is the other side of the blanket. When I hold it, it's wider than I am. So I have no measurements, but we can tell that that's straight out, and that's straight out, and about that much in between. Quite, like, it's definitely wide enough to hide me underneath it, because it's wider than it's long at the moment. And maybe it's more of a square when it's finished. I don't know. In the beginning of the stream, or in the beginning, but earlier today, I was talking about stuff that has not fully turned out the way I wanted them to. And I was mentioning that I have some elastics to try and fix stuff instead of frogging and whatnot. That is for this dress. My more of a shorter beach dress. So we've got straps in the colors of the yarn. And there is the drawstring at the waist kind of thing, but it feels like this top part here needs to be tightened up a little bit. So that is where, well, in here somehow I will work in the elastic part. And it is like mid-thigh-esque length. So perfect summery type of dress. So that's what the elastics was for. And I have little cute beads that worked perfectly with the colors. Thought that would fit. So for funsies. And this is my own making. I just winged it. But sometimes you realize too late that stuff doesn't fit. And then you just have to figure out a solution. Well, it's not like it doesn't fit, but I feel like it needs to be a little bit more form-fitting for me to like it and actually wear it. And that's kind of the point when we're making garments for ourselves, right? That we're supposed to wear them. And, well, if we don't like them, there's the big risk, chance, possibility that we're not going to wear them because it didn't turn out great. So that's why I'm trying to figure out a solution for it. And elastic, thread, and bands or whatever is how I'm going to try and fix that issue. Okay. Avoiding tangles here. A little bit at least. Oh, it looks like between 7 and 9 feet. Possibly. I am 5'4". So I can only guess. I have no not measured anything. But guesstimations are welcome, and you have me as a reference. And I'm not very tall. I guess it depends on what you're comparing to, but comparing to this blanket, I'm very small. And the thumbs up have popped up even more. Thank you, guys. Super king size. Yep. I think it might be too big for my bed. But then again, my big isn't that big. My bed isn't that big either. Then again, I could cover my bed with me in it. And that would be fun. That's probably what will happen most of the time. Yeah, the bed I have now is smaller than before I moved. I'll tell you that much. By quite some. Then again, now it's me, myself, and I, and sometimes mini-me in my bed, so I don't really need a big bed. But sometime, at some point in the future, I will get a bigger bed. I'm not seeing any reason to do that at the moment, because it works perfectly fine. But it isn't the most fun thing when mini-me comes crawling up in bed and Starfish is out and I get nothing to sleep on. That happens more often than not when she's home. But it is kind of cozy too. So I can't really complain. I just wish there was more room for me when she comes in. Starfishing, that's why you need a bigger bed. I almost thought you'd fallen asleep, Joshi. Almost. Well, the bed is perfectly fine if I decide to starfish all by myself, you know, but sharing it with her, and she also likes to steal half my pillow so that I wake up with my head outside the pillow or outside the bed. It's not the most comfortable thing. Like, let's say that we have the bed here and I wake up laying with my head out because the pillow is taken and her head is like almost outside the bed too. No wonder my back has been so busted. You know? We need to give away a bed. No, we don't need to give away a bed. Well, I know. Mom is getting a hospital bed and you have an extra bed, but I have beds. I just wish she'd sleep in her bed for the whole night and I wouldn't have a problem. If you hadn't got work tomorrow, you'd be up till the very early hours of the morning, but you'll be going to bed at about midnight. Midnight your time or midnight my time? Because midnight my time is half an hour and midnight your time is an hour and a half. Just curious. Oh, and I realized something that I didn't plan, but it was really cute. Because I got the ears out, because I thought that the yellow would look nice with my newly dyed purple hair, which I think looks awesome together. And then I had another top on. I was like, no, I don't like it. So I was browsing through what I have, and I was like, let's get this one, because it's been a while since I had this one. And I know I was not complaining, but I wasn't wearing this much at the last place, because it was always warm there, and this one was too warm. And I don't know why I haven't thought about it, because I knew this was nice and warm and snuggly. And it's cold here, so it just makes sense. So I put this on, and it's like, happy accident. The yellows match. It almost looks like I thought this through, but this is a happy accident. And it's cute. So, that's a fun thing. Your time. Oh, and saying midnight, that also comes with an ish after it. I get that. How I'm making the blanket. 3 double crochets, chain 3 double crochets, and as you see I'm working my yellow or gold into the gray, which is 2 rows below, because last row I did was the purple. And when I'm working, I am taking this chain space and kinda enveloping it, or like I am putting the stitches in. Let's see here. I'm taking it, grabbing it from this side into the gray. The purple is behind, so the yarn catches. Um, so we're hiding the chain within insides, if that makes sense. It is a good accident. Happy accidents. So it is kind of a simple stitch. I don't remember what the multiply number is for the chaining part in the beginning, but I think it's not that hard to find the pattern. I should have it somewhere. And I did talk about when I'm doing the next blanket with these cakes that I had seen someone doing 4 double crochets, chain 4 instead. That I might do that just for funsies. But I don't know yet. That is still to be determined. We shall see. You got it. Good, good, good. It's one of those you say midnight and it gets 1 minute past midnight and your mind goes, oh, it's closer to 1. You may as well just stay up until then. Whoopsie. Yeah, no, okay. That 1 minute passed and then it's on the way to the next hour. I've seen that happening in the past. In my own life, I can relate. That's silly stuff. Silly stuff. Okay, so they are shrinking. I'm seeing progress in yarn disappearing out of these skeins. It just is very slow since I'm working from all of them at once, but it's only a row at a time, so there's just a little bit disappearing from each of them at a time. You need to find 3 skeins of yarn. How can you find that? You have no yarn. So, do you want to make a blanket? Because you have some muffin fresh. You have a bunch of those. Do you have 3? Could they work together? Or do you have 3 solid colors, perhaps? Probably. I don't think your variegated sock yarns would be good though, because I think the pattern would disappear if you have a too busy color yarn. I guess if you had 1 busy color and then 2 solids, maybe that would be okay. But either a long ombre or solid colors would be my suggestion for this type of pattern. Because of random work hours, you class yourself as a part-time insomniac. So when are you supposed to get up for work? In the morning? Oh, I don't remember the joke, but there's a joke about something about food and sleeping and insomnia. But I know that the joke ends with insomnomnomnomnia instead, because it's something about munching food. Oh, why can't I remember it? It is a fun thing. Nope, it's not. It's not appearing in my head. But it's something with food and insomnia. And it's cute. I know that much. Oh, it's not. I saw it the other day though. Nope. Alarm goes off at 6 a.m. and then you snooze till 6:30. You know the joke I'm on about, but you can't think of it either. Well, at least you know about it. So I'm not hallucinating that or something. Yeah, you should try and get some sleep. And I'm not taking the blame for you not getting to bed. Just saying. We've had a lot of people here tonight. I really love the fact that I could pop in here earlier and have seen people that I haven't seen in a while. All good. I don't know what goes on Thursdays, really. The only people I really know when that is regular is like VJ and Granny D with Mondays, Wednesday, Friday thing, but like what goes on Tuesdays and Thursday, I feel lost. To be honest, I don't really know what goes on. But it's all good. Because just the fact that I'm here like for a long, long time means that people can come and go and they can run away for that hour that people usually do their hourly thing and then they come back. It's kind of almost like a break room here in between the other things. Like, oh, we want to hang out, but there's no one there. But we can go over here because I'm just here for a long time. It would be awesome if I could do something similar again next time I don't have the kids at home. But I do think it would be overly ambitious of me to even, like, I could think about it and I can see how I feel when that time comes around, but to do another Sunday to Thursday and be like, yep, we're gonna do it and promise you guys that right now, that's not gonna happen. But it would definitely be compensating for the time in between that we're missing out. And something that might be a bit of a, I don't know if it's an odd thing, but I do like statistics. And I do like to see my statistics higher and higher to like break my own records, if that makes sense. So I am a little bit of a geek on that. And with the whole advent calendar and just more and more people coming in, it was a while since my numbers were green. That was like before I moved and I was doing my Sundays regularly. They were about the same, and then they just went down into the bottom. And now I'm back up to green numbers, and that is a little bit of a carrot to keep going, if that makes sense. I think it makes sense. Even though chasing the green numbers can be very draining. So it's not a good thing if I overdo it. It's just nice to see that I'm not totally forgotten, I guess. That there's still a chance of getting this channel bigger. Because it has been a very big of a standstill with new people. Not that I'm not happy about all the people that's here. It's just nice to see green numbers again. Especially when there's been periods where I've lost a lot of people due to different reasons. I just haven't talked about it, but that has happened more often than you'd think, because behind the scenes YouTube drama is a thing. I just don't talk about it because it bothers me a little bit. That's not what I'm here for. So those red numbers or gray numbers have been bothering me, but it is what it is. And I also know that it's not something that should be bothering me. But I do get happy about green numbers, so I keep going, if that makes sense. Rita lost internet. I am performance motivated sometimes. That is true. But more of like break my own records. Like there was a time, I don't remember how far away back that was, but I did put up a goal on my community tab. I do believe I removed that post, that I would do like a bigger giveaway or an actual like decent giveaway when I reached 1,500 subscribers, or I don't remember, was it 50 members? I'd make like a really good giveaway. And then I was like, that's not gonna happen realistically like soon, because I'm losing members, not gaining them, and subscribers are at a standstill. This is not happening like within the next 6 months, so it might as well not be there, because it just is a little bit discouraging and not helping my motivation when it feels like it's going in the wrong direction. So it's like, I guess that's not what people want, and why should I do that? Because otherwise, like, it's not like people are asking for it either. It was just me trying to set a goal that felt like I overshot it. So we scrapped that for the better. You also lost internet? What's up with that? What are you guys doing? You're just aiming for 10K subscribers, and after that, all is a bonus. Well, that's good. Yeah, your channel is a bit bigger than my channel and a lot of other crocheters. But for some people, all it takes is a giveaway, not a giveaway, a shout out from a big creator, and then you got numbers overnight. We have seen that multiple times, and it is a little sad that the bigger creators doesn't really, maybe they know how big of a difference shout outs make, and it feels like they should do them more often. Because there's a lot of people out there that deserves shout outs from left, right, and center. Not, I guess, not specifically big channels, but bigger channels does make a bigger impact. That is just facts. that's been seen even with crocheters. What has been, I'm losing myself here. I know what I was talking about, but I don't know exactly what I said that you're referring to. You need 300 more subscribers to get to 10? Is that what you're saying? You recently got 111 subscribers. You did not think it would be this fast, but you're not focusing on growing big, so you're okay with that. Like, it's not necessarily even to create content. Some people just grow by networking and talking in chats and get to know each other like this. I've seen channels with like a couple of hundred subscribers with no content just because they're chatty in chats, and that could be all it takes sometimes. You just hit 205 and you're okay with that for now. That is awesome. Marcus has finally passed the 100 mark. It would be nice to see him pass 500 by the end of the year. That would be fun. If he keeps going every Saturday, then for sure that's a possibility. I hope he's able to manage the chat. If he gets more people, then the chat's going to be more popping, and he's not going to get much building done, though. Because that is a learning curve for a lot of people. Chats that goes too fast and people feeling left out because they don't feel like they're seen in the chats by the creators. That is a tricky thing to deal with. Some days I feel like my chat is a little bit faster than I feel I can cope with. But that is a luxury problem and it doesn't happen very often. So it is perfectly fine. And I'm, it takes a little bit. And of course, it's definitely easier when I'm not starting to yawn and being tired of it, because it makes it even harder to keep up with the chat. Streamer problems. Yep. There's plenty of them out there. You have absolutely zero content on your channel, but somehow you have 77 subs. That's because people like you. Or they want to keep an eye on you because you're trouble. I don't know. Pick your poison. No, but that's, there could be multiple reasons. But it's definitely not an uncommon thing that people has subscribers but nothing on their channels. If you keep up saying the word yawn, eventually you will yawn. Is Rita yawning? If you keep saying the word yawn, you will eventually yawn. In that case, Tam is in the mood for something else than yawning, but A for effort. Joshi, trouble? Nah. What have you heard? I have eyes. I have ears. That's all I needed to come to that conclusion. Rita's done with all the messing about in the kitchen stuff and can finally sit down. So Rita, what is your options if you want 3 colors of yarn to make something like this? Have you found anything of interest? I know so much? Nah, but I know enough in this case, and that's all I need. I keep collecting very odd knowledge. You have pink, purple, and green for a baby blanket, and you started it. Like like this one or something else? Or you already started before? Done 3 rows. Trying to fix the mistakes takes time. Well, fingers crossed that you figure it out. The thing is, if you slightly hard of hearing, miss a word. Yarn sounds like yawn. Well, that is also, yes. Oh, so I don't know what the multiply is, Rita. And on one side, I always start with a double crochet, and on the other side, it always starts with a chain of 3. There's a chain 3 as I turn over here, and then on the other side I end with a single crochet in the last one, pick up the new color, and then I kind of crochet over that one so it doesn't show, and make a double crochet in the same space where I did the single crochet. I know there's a diagram somewhere. Do you need it? Do you need multiplying and whatnot? Or are you gonna wing it? Could it be 6 plus 2 for the blanket? I don't think so. There was something else. I need... there's gotta be something somewhere. Question is, do I have it saved? Or did I think that it would be fine without saving it? Okay, that's where I worked on the blanket, so it's gotta be before that. That feels like it's too far back. Maybe I don't have it. No, not there. Let's go to the Ravelry. Did I have something saved? There. Okay, so that's the pattern. About the pattern. Oh, it's available for free and it's on a website. That's where it's at. Okay, so here it's at. Let's find the so the original blankets are made with sheepy whirls, so that would be equivalent to a 1 weight or 1-ish 2 weight, and they are using 3.5mm crochet hooks for it. 3 cakes in ombre shades, and the multiple is 6 plus 4. So yeah, a multiple of 6 and then chain 4 more. That's what it's all about. So I will make it as easy as I can, and I will just give you guys the link there for the pattern I'm using right now. So it's a free pattern. Makes it even easier. And also it's a good thing that I found it, since I will make another blanket sometime soon with the new yarns up here. You're welcome. You chained 120, so 120 divided by 6 plus 4. Would that work out? I don't know. You'll wing it. But yeah, there's something on there, like how you end and start, because it's different on the different sides. But you always do the same thing on one side all the way up, so there's not any differences. It's always starting with 3 double crochets on the one side and always starting with the chain 3 on the other side. So that makes it easy. And because I carry the yarn and I try to do the same thing all the time, so then when I turn, I always drop one yarn in the same direction, so that I don't get like different back and forth. So they all go like in the same direction, if that makes sense. Just dropping the yarn and picking it up in the same way every time. Or like turn the blanket always, I don't know, is it clockwise or counterclockwise? I don't remember how I do it. I want to say that I go from this side and then I go that side. I'd say clockwise. At least how I work around the corners. Working from one side like the clock, and then I flip it like the other half of the clock. Yeah, I think that's how I would explain it. Yeah. So as long as that is consistent, I'm happy with what I'm doing. Always do the same thing. And it looks straight and nice, like so. Also, on the sides where I start with 3 double crochets, I switch yarn. I pick up the yarn and then I chain 1 and then I double crochet. I don't do like 3 chains instead of a double crochet. I don't do 2 double crochets to get the height, or 2 chains and not count them. I do 1 chain and then I do a double crochet, just because I feel like if I do 2 chains and don't count them and do a double crochet, it gets a little bit of a looser edge, and now I have an edge that it might feel a little bit tight even, but I think over time it's going to be perfect. Maybe an odd one, but I don't know. You also lost connection for a bit. Is it YouTube's maybe? A lot of you guys seem to have issues right now. Well, so far so good on my side at least, so that's always okay, I think. But weird. Too many issues tonight. Feels like it's not just yeah, it feels like it's a YouTube thing. With 3 people having issues. So how long should this stream be today? We're past the 6 hour mark. So it's the longest one this week, I want to say. We haven't been above 6 hours this week until now. You're if you're the only one who didn't understand it, but then again, you're not a crocheter. That is perfectly fine. I'm not even sure I understood it myself, Joshy, so don't you worry. You are definitely not alone on this boat. Um, it is drifting far ashore and it's on collision course with too many things at the same time. Knit one, purl one, or something. Rita's still awake, but you just started something new, so you are busy counting and thinking and stuffs. Time to walk dogs and get some sleep. Sounds like a good plan. You have to get kiddo to school tomorrow. And then it's weekend stuff. Not too far away either. I will have some stuff to do tomorrow. I have a friend coming over and she needed some help with her hair, so I'll help her with that. Because she had a job interview on Monday and she felt like she needed some help. And the weekend wasn't a good plan for her, even though I have all the time in the world on the weekend. But I will have a slightly busy day tomorrow. I have a phone meeting and her, and then I have to go pick up Mini-Me and deal with food and all of the fun stuff that just needs to happen. Hopefully I don't have to go to the store. I think I'm good on that, at least. So I should be fine. You followed me up until I went over there with 3 stitches before. Georgia! Shh! Just keep going. I got all night. You whispering from the scrap basket? What are you doing, Georgia? How's things going over at your place? Drop stitches. You guys. You had to finish dinner and then it's up to mom. So, Tam, you didn't answer my question earlier. Did you not hear me? I heard somewhere that from someone that you might be streaming tomorrow. Is that a yay or a nay on that one? If you say yes, then I have to come and hang out in the chat, you know. But I can only do that if I know that that's happening. 2 more subs to get to 1600. That is a good number. That is a good number. Go throw some yarn. You wasn't planning to stream tomorrow, no? Okay, so that was just whispers that wasn't true then. Maybe someone has old info and don't know. I don't remember who said anything, so I don't know who to blame. I just heard it through the grapevines. It was more of like, you haven't said anything, so I would have missed it if that was the case. And that would be sad. You've been focusing on getting the video done and out on Saturday. Well, that's good. Yeah, you were even too busy with the video to come and hang out early. You came when you were finished, which is awesome. That I did not interfere with your video making. Because we can't have you losing focus when you are in the zone to do that. Oh, that's itchy. Very itchy. No likey. Oh, you need one more now? One more. There should be one more somewhere. In some little bush somewhere. Or in the scrap basket. Deep down in the scrap basket. I don't know if you guys know. If you have streamed and used the YouTube Studio and seen what it looks like from behind the scenes. Because I have YouTube Studio on one screen over there. And I have a little funny statistic wavy graph over here that kind of shows how many people has been coming in and out, how many people we've had at most so far, you know, ups and downs. And it has been going up. We have some nice peaks that we haven't had the other days this week. It kind of looks way more wavy today. We've had a lot of people today, and that makes me happy because we're like ending this week with bigger numbers. Makes me happy. Just, yes. Drim's already subbed. Yeah, well, he always lurks in bushes. That is true. That is true. You missed me asking? Dog has been in and out literally every 5 minutes. Again? No, Drim is not here now. He was here earlier. I was just saying that there might be someone lurking in some bushes somewhere that could subscribe to you. Or in the bottom of the scrap basket. No, Drim should be sleeping by now. He did pop in and say hi when he came home from work. And then he didn't come back, so I guess he just put his head on the pillow and fell asleep. So it is all good. But there's possibly a little overachiever in me that is happy about things going in the right direction. At least for me and my statistical geeky stuff. You wish you could fall asleep as quickly as Drim does? Well, he does work a lot and he's moving around a lot. So maybe that's the trick. We need to move around a lot more than we're doing and just draining our bodies of all the energy that it has. And then we can sleep. Is the pattern for my top on Ravelry what? This one? Is this one you're thinking of? I'm just like, what talk are we talking about? I think that's where it's at. I should have it in my library possibly. See if I can find something. And not have to look around too much. Is it that one? Maybe this is what it is. Yes. Okay, so I want to say this is what I used. It feels like this is what it looks like. So this one is what I'm wearing. And I used 2 skeins of Hobie Butterfly, which is now called Sunbird or Songbird. I want to say Sunbird. And I color controlled. So I used yellow of both and then the orangey peach from both. And I did figure out how much I needed for the sleeves. So as I was doing this, I did the rows on the sleeves in red or the pink on both sides. and then I did the pink of the body until I ran out of it. And when I got to the blue, I did the purple. I did the purple on both sleeves. Same again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows, 5 rows each, and then I did 5 rows on here. And then I took the rest and worked it down the body, and same. So there's 5 rows of each color of the sleeves so that they're even. But no, here the colors are changing wherever they decided to change on the rest of the body. But that's how I got it to be even with the sleeves, and then until I ran out on the rest. So there's a little bit of thinking behind it, but it wasn't too bad. But that means both sleeves were done before the rest of the body was finished. But I didn't really have any leftover yarns. Whatever I had left over was from the last green color. That was the only extra I had. Awesome. Ah. There was something I was thinking about. What was it I was thinking about? I was thinking about something. Let's see if I could remember what I was thinking about. Oh, I don't know what size I followed actually. I'm not sure at all. Let's see, I should have the pattern here somewhere. Let's open it up and see if I remembered. I should be able to remember something, I think. I just need to see the pattern. There we go. There we have a pattern. And what feels like well, I guess I could figure it out by taking it off and count the starting row, but I feel like that might not be the best thing to do right this minute. There might be some that would appreciate me taking it off, but YouTube might not. But I want to say that I went for most likely a large, but possibly a medium. But I think large is more likely. See? Joshy's gonna turn around and Tam just said, how could I have guessed? How could I have guessed? But that is my initial guessing feelings, thoughts on that. Yeah, that's my guess would be large. Just because I didn't want it to fit and snuggle, or like I want to have a little bit of movement in it. And especially here, I don't want it to be too tight. Then again, the yarn itself is a really soft premium acrylic, Um, and it's really nice and smooth. Don't remember what hook size I used, but I bet that there's something in a live stream at some point because I have been working on it on streams. Um, so I know that that has happened. I want to say about a year ago ish. Yeah, something like that. Maybe earlier, maybe fall of 2023 or like fall winter 2023, maybe beginning 24, but yeah, a long time ago. So unfortunately, I do not remember that much about it. What are we laughing at, Stina? Me dropping clothes and people sitting on the sidelines yelling, "Do it, do it, do it." Yeah, no. But it's definitely a very expected reaction. I knew it before I said it. Kind of a little bit why I said it. Just because I wanted to see the reactions to see, am I right on this? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Then again, the chat is full of well-behaved people at the moment. It's all good. You kept your end of the bargain and you turned around. You even put the phone down. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So you're saying I did not do my end of things here, and you're disappointed in me. Yeah, the chat is full of people that's behaving. That is very true. At least for now. It's all good. We're having fun. Not disappointed, just let down. You forgot about David. But David, you are behaving. At least this minute. I wonder how many people has fallen asleep and is just sleep lurking. Because I know there's a few that is just hiding. Like Georgia. Georgia is being quiet, but we've seen her pop out of the scrap basket a couple of times. And David is mostly quiet at the moment. We have to behave. No, 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 Rita, we don't have to. But at the moment, people seem to be doing that. Rita swearing she said the B word. Behave. Yes, there also may be people working. I think ABD should be getting home from work soon. Or maybe she's already home from work, but we haven't seen her in a bit. She most likely have had a busy day at work, which is expected because work usually does that. This is making my life so much easier to just have these one up on the desk and rotate them. I do like this. Less tangles to deal with. Okay. And 1, 2, 3 chains. A jump and a skip and a hop. I see hearts flying. Yay! Someone is throwing hearts at me. Thank you. It's definitely started with a B. I think someone called them the reactions today. I never had a name for those, but I guess it's a way for you to react to things. You could just like spam those type of emojis instead of spamming the chat with emojis. So it makes sense that they would call them reactions. I just don't think I've ever heard it until today. It goes with name. Behaved. I know it is a oh, what's that? Nanny McPhee, the movie. That's they're using that phrase behave in there. And then they're doing stuff literally, so behave translates somehow into bees all over. And faking that they're bees. Beehive, maybe? I don't know. Guess it depends on how you pronounce it. It looked comfortable. It is, if you're talking about my top still. I think that's what we're talking about. It's cozy, comfy, and really nice and soft. Joshy behaves himself. Is that your new nickname? Joshy behave. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is that your new name and you're gonna use it to try and trick people that you actually know how to? That could almost be considered as a catfishing situation if you're gonna try and fool people with that. Yes, I said it. I'll just go hide. It won't last long, nope. Mm-hmm. We are getting mini yarn barf tangles. Easy fix. we're getting there. You don't feel like a lady, so Joshi misbehaves doesn't quite work. No. Yeah, no. I I agree. It doesn't really work. I can't even think about an insult that could make that work. But I know that there's probably some good way of doing that at some way, but no, I can't figure a new one. Oh, no. I blame it on being too tired. But there could have been a joke in that. Possibly like, I don't know, 3 hours ago. I'm past the point of quick wit. Which is totally fine. We don't need that at the moment. Just go with Shania Twain. Because damn, she feels like a woman also. She does. And that is a good song. And now it's creeping up as a little earworm. I have the lyrics playing in my head already. Not nice. And it even has the beat with it. And I have music in my ears on top of that. So even that isn't able to. I've listened to that song too many hours on repeat in my past. That's all I can say. The best thing about being a woman. See, I can't even say it without. No. Let's find a better earworm from whatever I'm listening to. Okay. Maybe this one? No. Okay, this one is gonna be able to cancel everything else. At least in a few. Mm-hmm. But I guess it might feel good for you, Joshi. And it's not just me picking on you. That you can throw some back at me to bug me. More of an even thing then. Plenty of good laughs. Yes, I have candy. What do I have on? Do you use Spotify? I can send you the playlist later. Most of it is in Swedish, so half the people probably have no clue of what it is. Because there's a bunch of people that. Well, maybe. Is it just Rita left? I think Stina's not here. She would understand parts of it. Ricke's gone to bed. But yeah, the majority is actually Swedish and Norwegian, even. Um, but it's got good beat. That's all I need. It's also the music I have when I clean and dance around in my apartment. You bide your time. A pair of ears? What? He needs a pair of ears? A pair of ears? What? He needs a pair of ears? He needs a pair of ears? A pair of ears? What? He needs a pair of ears? 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 Or do you mean I have a pair of ears? Uh, you listen to K-pop. That is something I haven't really fallen down. I've heard some, but it's not something that really got stuck in my playlists and whatnot. But it's also not your language. That is true. The thing with the lyrics of a lot of the songs I'm listening to, that there's a little bit of a theme that there's there is plenty of songs with lyrics that fits in the gutter. That's what I'm listening to. Yes. That's what I listen to like every live stream where I have music. So I'm already in the gutter in my head with my music. Not really helping sometimes when we end up sidetracking and derailing. They're not that bad though, or some are bad, but it's more the beat. And the fun lyrics are just adding to me being a happy camper and sitting here smiling and just digging the music. Um, you've heard of the Wolfgang twins and the sound they did with a set of female twins who played the harp. I have never heard of that, and I don't know if I need to. Do I? I don't know. Baby metal and tattoo when you're bopping. Tattoo? Yes. I have listened to plenty of them in the past. I loved it when they were in Eurovision because there was so much drama around them in Eurovision. It was awesome. I loved it. But yeah, I haven't listened to them much last, I don't know, a bunch of years. Your typing is atrocious. My reading is atrocious. Awesome combination, don't you think? Good night, Rita. Sweet dreams. Talk to you tomorrow. You going to mom tomorrow or do you get to rest tomorrow? I think you said something about going to mom 2 days in a row, but I don't know if it was today and tomorrow or some other days. Either way, sweet dreams. And go and hide under that pretty blanket of yours. Mm-hmm. Isn't Ginger the singer? I don't know if the band would be called Ginger. Isn't it just her? You're going to mom 3 days in a row. Hubby's back on to mom on Sunday. Okay. Well, then you definitely need to rest so that you have energy to go there. Definitely needed. Night night, sweet dreams. Oh, 1, 2, 3. You listen to bands you don't understand. You have a Japanese death metal band that you listen to, and an Italian death metal band that you listen to. You don't speak German, but you do speak Rammstein. Yep. Ginger. Ukraine's finest, and by finest you mean she's fine. Yeah, there's some vocals in that one for sure. The group you like to hear is Semi Supervillain's US rock group. Don't recognize that either. The band is called Ginger, but she's called Tatiana. I don't really know much other than people are talking about Ginger, and all we get to see is her, and not really like the band. And I don't know enough. I've just seen a little bit, I've listened, and it's been more of like reaction videos of people reacting to. That's how I've come across um, a lot of bands, not just them. Pisces. You'll send me a link? Well, you didn't answer. Do you use Spotify, Joshi? They did the theme for YouTube site Diesel Creek. Diesel Creek. That sounds cool, but I have no idea what that is. Okay. Maybe I should go back to what I did in the past. I had a couple of, well, I had a period where I was playing my playlist through Discord while I was streaming so that the people that wanted to listen to music I'm listening to, but due to copyright reasons I can't play it through YouTube, could be in the Discord and listen at the same time. Because also in there you could change volume from the bot that plays the music however you feel like it. I could go back to doing that once or twice, I guess. It would take too much for me to set that up right now, but it could be done. That is an option. So people can feel a little bit more included in what's going on in my head as I'm streaming. I felt like that was a decent workaround. It was just like not a lot of people that wanted that and, well, that listened. And I did have some issues with my computer, so I didn't want to like overload it with doing too many things at the same time as I was streaming for obvious reasons. Well, the free one works fine. The Italian band you listen to are called Furico Gallica. You can't play music on YouTube, but you can play music on YouTube if it's in a short. Yeah, that is also weird. There's so many things that you don't really understand the logic behind, but it is what it is. Matt buys old bulldozer and lorries and do them up. That's what happens in Diesel Creek. It sounds like something that could happen in a place that is called Diesel Creek. Bulldozers and lorries. Okay, I am almost at the end of this row. Again, we're just steaming through this. Steam train in the flows here, yes. I don't even know where the marker is at. Here's the marker. Awesome. How much have we done? Plenty. I wanna say. Okay, so that was just the end of that. 14 rows. Woot woot. 14 rows is quite a bunch of rows, and we're getting closer to 7 hours today. It has been so much fun. But we can still have fun for a bit longer. I'm not in a hurry to go anywhere. Furor. Yeah, nothing is ringing bells. And you did 3.5. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Ah, that makes sense. I'm just checking what's going on in the YouTubes right now. Like, if I would to end now, would there be any fun place to go raid? Not really. Maybe, possibly, but I also know where all the people's at right now. And it makes sense. Yes, I know you did, but I'm not gonna listen to that until after. If that's okay. So the question is it a case of one more row, or maybe more than that even? I don't know. I'm not in the mood to give up on the stream yet. I'm just feeling like I should stretch and move around and whatnot soon-ish. So there's that. You did it now, so you wouldn't forget it. You usually forget stuff. Some would say it might be squirrel-brained, just too much things going on, and being all over the place. I will not put a border on it because I am happy about the edges being really nice, even though I'm carrying the yarn. So I'm really happy about just being a straight, clean edge as it is, and I think that's for sure good enough for me. In this case, it's less is more. Regularly squirrel braining. Yep. Also, I don't want to think about how much yarn I'd need to save to do a border. Um, and the point was also to like maximize the yarn usage to see how big a blanket would be out of the amount of yarn I'm using. So it would kind of mess a little bit with the base idea behind this blanket. Why are you tangling? Are we getting a yarn barf? A yarn baby? Maybe not. Nope, we're getting a little bit of a knot. There is a knot, and we get some tangles. And there we go. It's a 50-50 between Dory from Finding Nemo or the penguins from Madagascar. Just keep swimming or just smile and wave. Just keep swimming. Yeah, no. Smile and wave. That's a good one. Penguins from Madagascar. I don't know if that's a good or a bad combination. It's a good description, but it's slightly Chaotic. It's awesome though. Josh, you keep an eye on what time it is? Soon bedtime? Or will it be another hour? It will be interesting to see what you decide. In a way, I'm kinda as I said, I'm happy about the numbers going up, so it would be nice to have another 2 thumbs up to have an even 40 because that would be fun. It's been a while. So maybe I'll stay until that happens at a minimum. Watch me get that and I'll be sitting here like maybe we're gonna be here until I hit 50. And then all of a sudden it's 4 o'clock in the morning again. Uh, you see 39. Oh, that's even better. Paint some eyes on my eyelids so the police won't pull you over in the morning, Joshy. That would be a bad one. Staying on the road is important stuff. The thing is that it's me. You'd be that tired and you'd paint them on the back of your head and drive in reverse. That sounds even more dangerous. Very silly. Very silly, for sure. It looks so heavy and stiff. It's for sure not stiff at all. Um, but it's definitely heavy. It is fairly tight or not tight, but like um, I guess it's not as flowy as some of the other blankets I've made in the past just because of I don't have that much hole in it. It's just like a fairly tight-ish pattern. But it's not stiff. It's just me not really being able to move it. Yeah, it's also like the bulk. And the middle part here has been just like twisted in a spiral because I I've only turned like the upper half of it here. So it's not flipped every row like the full length. But it's definitely not stiff or anything. It's just big, bulky. And yeah, I have a downsize and hook because I have a very loose tension. The recommendations for this yarn is 4 to 5 millimeter, and I'm using 3.75 and my loose tension. So I have a good stitch definition, and I'm happy about that. It does become, I guess, a little bit more dense since I am double crocheting around the chain, so that the chain is inside of the double crochets, and that adds a little thickness to it for those parts. So that also is a little bit different than if it was all double crochets or just like regular double crochets. What did I say? That's what she said. Not even sorry. I totally missed out on something, and I probably said it myself, and I did not connect the dots. I don't know if I dare to ask what I said. It is purple eggplant, purple, gold, and gray. That is correct. You just realized Sprue messaged you to see where you'd gone to. And then you got back and he goes without saying bye. He did go without saying bye, I believe. Because he didn't say bye. Is he still here? I don't think so. Yeah, some colors definitely look different. And I think you're gonna get a way better picture if it's just, you know, closer to the camera of the colors. I do have a video when I was working on this where you really see the colors and you really see the stitches good. And that one's like a little bit more than a year old, that video. But the blanket is the thumbnail, so it's easy to find. Because I was just working on it, and that was the video. Yeah, I want to say it's a video, but it could be a live stream. But it is this blanket as the thumbnail, so yeah. Just scrolling back should make it fairly easy to find. About a year ago. Or, yeah, 2023 before Christmas, possibly. I'd say. He may be offline as it is past 11:30. I've had him come in later a few times. Well, Tam might be letting Squiddy out. No, there's Tam. 5% left for the new video to upload, and then it's ready for premiere. Awesome. Are you gonna message Sprue and say, hey, you didn't say goodnight? Is that what you're gonna do? Oh, my foot. You give up. You'll try again. You'll message him tomorrow and remind him. We all getting too tired to type and talk now? So are you going to bed within the next 8 minutes, or are you gonna stay up for another hour? Have you decided yet? And I guess that Tam is sitting there very satisfied about the video being close to complete. Can you relax and feel like it's work done for now? No stress? Your channel members get to see it right away. Oh, that's awesome. Good for them. Your fingers move too fast for the keyboard. That and a fat thumb. Uh, yeah, there's things like that happens. For sure. And you're having a few days off, starting a new project on Monday. Good plan. Good plan. You rate this, at this rate, it may be a 1 a.m. job. Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do when you come back from shopping tomorrow? Oh, um, you're gonna watch Tam's video. You still have to sort your kit out for tomorrow and change the visor in your mask, but you may do that tomorrow as you can't be bothered tonight. Yeah, I kind of figured that much, Tam. It made sense from what you said. Tracy is still hanging out in the scrap basket. Are you cozy, sweetie? You have good weather by the looks of it. Clear, not too cold, not really windy, and no humidity. That sounds like pretty good, I'd say. I have no idea what my weather's like. I just know that there was a bunch of kids earlier that was throwing snowballs at my windows and I got pissed and yelled at them and then they threw even more. But it is what it is. We have passed the 7 hour mark by 11 minutes. I am perfectly fine in wrapping up at any moment now because I'm happy about this stream today. We may have Georgia complaining, coming out of the scrap basket saying, no, please stay longer. Maybe, possibly. But yeah, you're just listening and getting ready to get a bite to eat. Where are you gonna have to eat? Do you have any plans or is that still to be figured out? I'm just feeling like I might be a bit boring now. Not so talky at the moment. And that is a sign of maybe time to wrap it up. When you were about 11, you moved to the new street, and the year it snowed a lot, but you built a little snowman on the wall, and some older kids punched you off of it, and you rebuilt it with house brick in the middle. Mmm. Georgia says, no, you must stay. She's still here. What are you doing, Georgia? You must stay. I could. for a little bit longer. It stayed for 3 days until it melted, and only the house brick sat. Well, your son asked for pizza, so you guess that's what we're having. That is nice, though. Pizzas. Well, it feels like we need to cheer up a little bit. So how about we cheer up like this? I can thank you to my members. And just shake it off a little bit. Because it's, you know, sometimes you need to do that. And well, I have music in my ears. You guys don't really maybe have that. So you also got to shake it off a little bit. And how about we shake the scrap basket also to see if anyone wants to fall out and say hi. Yay! That felt like it was needed. A little bit of silly smiles with silly songs. At least I hope it worked for you guys, because it did cheer me up a little bit. I highly doubt that that would work as lullabies for people, though. TLC probably has other meanings to that, but my first thing was tomato, lettuce, and I don't know, chicken? Play the song! Aw, thank you, Tam. We have another song that we could play for that. Yay! Thank you. Tender loving care. Well, that makes sense. For sure it does. Sounded like a kazoo. I think that's what it is. But it's for sure silly and makes me smile. Play the song. Well, yeah, that exists also. Remind me of Spike Milligan Q show? Never heard of that one, I think. What is that show about? Do I even dare to ask? Is this a trap? The kazoo, is that what reminded you of the show? Or just one of my little videos? Okay, it is past midnight now. If Joshi is still here, there's apparently a chance that he's going to be here for another hour. But he is quiet. So did he actually go to sleep and not say goodnight? That is a good question that we might get an answer to, or not. But I am for sure curious now. Just because of the silence. And we're already on the other side again. Just felt like I switched color very, very recently. Satisfying though when it is working up fast. Seeing the end and the light of the tunnel. Okay. And 1, 2, 3. Spike, one of the original goons. I summoned him. Josh is still here. It's going to be a 1 a.m. job, you think. You just sorted stuff out for tomorrow and now you're getting into bed. We get to join you in bed. Well, how about that? Someone will have to be on the edges. You're starfishing in the center. I'm also guessing that Tam might soon be dragged up to bed by Squiddy. And Squiddy will be the one starfishing in the middle. Very talented, but very troubled. Okay, this position was not very comfortable. Why is my hip hurting? I don't know. Because I was sitting with my knee twisted, I think. Let's untangle a little bit. There we go. But yeah, the weight of the blanket on my legs is probably not helping very much with my body parts falling asleep and me just sitting very, in the same position for a long time. Sorting phone charger cable out will be okay. He's asleep in his crate at the moment and you don't want to disturb him. It's the first time he's been still for more than 2 minutes for all evening. Yeah, just let him be then, for sure. That sounds like the best thing to do right now. Sleepy puppy is not to be disturbed, just like cats. You don't move a cat. I'm happy I don't have a cat, because I see plenty of pictures every day of people crocheting or knitting and cats that decides to lay on top of projects that it was put down for a second or on top of the yarn ball wherever so that there's no way of pulling more yarn to continue working because the cat claimed it. Yeah, you don't want to move a cat that's occupied your stuff. Therefore, you can't continue your crafty stuff. Not so nice. Sunflowers is back. You made dinner. What was for dinner? Now I finished that. I don't have a coffee. But I haven't touched the water. And I have quite a lot of water. This one's full. Also, it's a tricky one to drink out of, I realized. It takes a little getting used to. Because I had a couple of sips earlier and it just splurted out on the sides and I got very wet. But I learned that, so I'm taking it a little bit more cautious when I drink from it now. But yeah, that was one of the things I came home with yesterday from Rita's because she got herself one and me. So apparently we're twins and we have the same ones. And it's a metal one, so I can have coffee in it too. Spinach salad with olive oil, red wine vinegar, black pepper, and a serving of black beans and water. Did you like spinach salad? Would that be just spinachy greens or any other veggies as well? Because spinach, I would assume you'd have to eat a lot because it just disappears and shrinks together and doesn't really fill you up unless you eat plenty of it. Oh, yeah, well, you had the black beans also. I guess that's a bit more filling than just spinach. It was leafy spinach from a box. I have been very much for arugula when it comes to greens at the last few weeks. That has been my go-to leafy green. You love arugula? Yeah, it feels like it has a little bit of a little bit of a more flavor to it. You used to have spinach blended into a protein shake, but then you were told kale is a lot better, so you switched to that. I do believe that that's the case. Kale has been very popular for some time. Kale chips is really good. I had that at a fancy restaurant once. It was really good, really crispy, but they're really fragile also. So you kind of have to like make them and then eat them straight away. Been so sick, so it's not enough food at home, but you haven't had the energy to go to the store yet. So you're just using what you have at the moment. That makes sense until you feel a little bit better. Darker greens are healthy. Arugula has a peppery taste. Yeah, there's something with it. It's just a little bit more satisfying than other bland greens. I like flavors. Arugula sounds like the noise an old car horn makes. Yeah, iceberg lettuce isn't nutritional. Iceberg lettuce is just nothing. It's bland. It's no color, no flavor. If you're lucky, it's got some crisp. That's what it has going for it. Arugula. Like the one from The Mask. Arugula. That's. I don't know. It kind of gives me a little bit of a owl vibe too. I don't know why. At least when you spell it out like that. Being sick with not much food makes you weak. Well, yeah, it's definitely not helping. Oh, come on out. Tam, there's a question for you. You're in Scotland, right? He is further south. But I don't remember exactly. You try to keep some frozen or canned soups on hand for when you don't feel well. Yeah, canned stuff is always good to have because you never know when you might need it. For a rainy day, convenient to have. Englandshire. But he is from up there, from the Scotlands. It is very pretty from all the movies and whatnot. Like, you want to go there. Looks so pretty. There's plenty of places I would travel to if I could. Just need to win the lottery first. But one of the biggest things I would do if I had plenty of money and could do whatever I wanted to, I would fly over to the US and I would rent an RV and I would road trip around visiting yarn stores and people all over and just, I don't know, vlog from the RV, crocheting on the road. Well, maybe not while driving, but you know, that would be awesome. And just meet people. One can dream, right? You want to visit Japan and Rome. You're gonna take me to Scotland one day? That could be fun. I get a guided tour going to places from someone who knows where places are. That would be even better. I don't know if I have talked about it or mentioned it, but there has been a TV series that has been I've been following it very much. I have been I don't know how many times I've seen some of the seasons because you know when a season ends, there's quite some time until next season. So when next season rolls around, you've forgotten everything, and then you have to see everything from the beginning. And same thing next time, new season, but then you forgot both the previous season and this. So then you have to see both season 1 and season 2 before you can see season 3, so on and so forth. And when you have something that is like 7 seasons, then you have seen stuff quite a few times. Also very handy to see stuff that you've already seen when you're crocheting because you're not missing out on anything. Um, Outlander. So many fun stuff to see in that series, and so many pretty places, and just awesome series. But I don't know if I've talked about it that much that I have. That's one of my favorites. Um, I'm not sure if I dare to try haggis. It does scare me a bit. Have you ever been to Cumbernauld? I have no idea. That sounded like I butchered it. Would I visit you in Illinois? I would. I would. Your great grandfather was McLeandon? McLeandon. And great grandmother was MacFarlane. One Irish and one Scottish. You try to step away from that side of the country, and Glasgow in particular, so that's close by. Scotland is nice. You sailed around the west coast. Mm. I am one of the coolest people you know from YouTube. Thank you, that is sweet. Nice butt? Nice butt from what? I, now I'm lost. Why are we talking about butts? Unless it's chips, ship haggis, which is okay. I saw something very recently because I am in weird places of YouTube, right? There is a side of YouTube with Outlander. Yeah, there's some eye candy there. I'm not gonna lie. Uh, there's plenty of kilts. Um, okay, now stop giggling. Thank you. Whew. I like to watch people traveling around on YouTube, and there is a bunch of YouTubers that is kind of reviewing airlines and flying to different places. And it's really interesting to see, how it is to travel in first class and business class, because I've never done that and I don't think I ever will. Um, but it's nice to see. And there was inauguration flight between Edinburgh and was it Dubai? It was somewhere either um down. Yeah, I think it was to Dubai. It was either like or Doha or somewhere down there. United Arab Emirates, Qatar, down in that region. But I knew it was from Edinburgh. And one of the things that was an option to eat on the airplane, like this was their regular airplane food options, chicken stuffed with haggis. Is that even a thing? How many people would appreciate that enough to order it on an airplane? That made me really like, who thought of this? Who came up with the idea of stuffing a chicken breast with haggis? Is that a thing? Or is it just some weird chef that decided that, hey, we're gonna serve this in first class on an airplane? Because there's some stupid people out there that's gonna eat whatever we're serving because it's exotic or whatnot. Like, can someone explain that to me, please? Mm-mm. One of your best YouTube friends is there? Mm-hmm. Went to Scotland last August to climb Ben Nevis. Oh, that's in Scotland. I've heard about Ben Nevis. Mm-hmm. Travel vlogger people. They do weird stuff. Switzerland was also beautiful. Um, I don't know if I've seen all the seasons now. I don't remember. You've been to Greece and Turkey before, and you've also been on the Asian side of Turkey. We'll be listening while you're washing the floors. While you do that, I will happily keep you company while you're washing the floors, because that's boring, but with company, it gets better. So I totally support that. You can see why that would make a good stuffing, but it's not like a normal thing to do. Did you stay in Fort William, Joshy? Fort William is a part of the Outlander series. Mm-hmm. There's stuff going on over there. Greece is nice. You've been there a few times to different places. You wish you had the money and the time to do all of the islands. Yeah, I have traveled most of my travels has been to Greece when I was a kid because my mom just fell in love with Greece and my grandma. So there 10 plus travels to Greece That's where I spent majority of my summers as a kid. Nice bloke, that Ben Nevis. Funny. And the horns are out. Mm-hmm. I see you, Tam. What are those horns telling? You mischievous little devil, you? Is that's what we're showing off here? You was at the base camp just below, and you camped for 2 days. You've not been anywhere. You're 60 and never been on an airplane. Would you like to go on an airplane? Where are you? Because I'm guessing that you have traveled, but maybe... Like, if you're not been on an airplane, my guess is maybe, like, longer car rides. Because that seems to be a popular thing to do in certain places. You just sent something to me on Discord. Well, that explains that. So you're in the US, but like, have you left the state? I'm assuming you've left the state. Because that seems to be something most people do at some point or another. Some states are really big though. I had a period when I was totally stuck on homesteading in Alaska. I was like, let's move to Alaska. I need a underground greenhouse. I need to bear-proof food storage up high. Like, those houses looked so cozy. I don't know what I was thinking, but I could see myself doing that. You would love to ride a plane? So do it. You don't have to go far. But I do recommend to just look at people fly in airplanes and on YouTube. There's so many interesting ones. Nonstop Dan is a really fun one to watch. He's a Swede, but he made a career out of flying airplanes around the world and reviewing them. And I did not think that you could make a YouTube career to sustain yourself flying first class around the globe. There's people that does that. And Noel Phillips is another great one. He is from England, but he relocated his whole family, I want to say, to outside of Houston, Texas. And now he's flying from there to around the world instead. I have seen them a lot. And then there's a couple of other ones that doesn't just do airplanes. Trek Trendy. That's some really fancy, like, big, largest suites on cruise ship. The Orient Express first class train cabins. And I think it was Noel Phillips that flew from the southernmost airport in the world to the northernmost airport. There's been trips to small places in nowhere. There's so many things out there that you didn't know existed. Because, well, you guys already know I'm all stuck on the volcanoes on Iceland, but I would love to go to Iceland. Kentucky. Kentucky Fried Chicken. What do I know about Kentucky? I don't think I know that much about Kentucky. But you could most likely fly anywhere. Like, you don't necessarily need to fly far, so you could like go to somewhere and back in the same day. Would probably be an easy one if it's just for a flight, an airplane, and then, well, you could do like an overnight at a hotel just to spoil yourself with a hotel night and a good dinner somewhere. Some people really enjoy airplane food, some don't. So if it's a shorter flight, you might not get any airplane food or need it. Or if you want some airplane food, then maybe take a longer ride. Kentucky Derby, I've heard of that. There's something else around that. Where was Bardstown? Bourbon! Bourbon, that's what it was. They're famous for bourbon. I used to, many years ago, watch a YouTube channel called Betty's Kitchen. And I cannot remember where she was from. Richmond? I don't remember what state. Richmond, somewhere-ish. I don't know. But she did go to the Kentucky Derby, and she was really using some bourbon that I don't remember what it was. No, not California. I know that was it the bourbon that had the red waxy sealing of the top of the bottle? But I remember she was talking about the Kentucky Derby. Was that the same time she was talking about mint juleps? Or was that for... I don't remember, but I did watch that YouTube channel for many, many years. But it's been a long time ago. She stopped making videos when her husband passed away. Because he was behind the camera and she was doing all the cooking. Maker's Mark, thank you. Thank you. I have not tried it, but I do know it is available to order to the liquor stores in Sweden. Like, it's not in the liquor store here as a staple. You know, it's not always there, but I know that I could order it and it'll be here within a little bit, like a few days or so. So it is available in Sweden if I want some Maker's Mark. Mint julep at Derby. See, I don't think... It's probably like 4 or 5 years ago, if not more. And I still remember these things about a little sweet old lady in the YouTube streets many years ago. I really loved watching her cooking stuff. Sometimes I can just go back to it because it was really... That was before I found out about all the people making ASMR videos. And now there's a lot of people doing ASMR, like chopping salads, cooking videos, making sandwiches. And I guess that's a part of why I really loved watching her videos, because it has a little bit of an ASMR type of vibe, a lot of them. So that was like one of the ways I found out about that, but not finding out about it. I was like, I just really feel like this is relaxing and soothing. Yes, please give me more. Especially salads, chopping vegetables. And I don't know why. You guys are getting details of things you had no idea. And I'm just oversharing crazy stuff here. You're like shaking your heads about now, I think. It's like, what's up with her? You're welcome. This is stuff I should probably have like members only live or something, because people are like, who are you? Secret stuff behind the scenes. That's where we're ending up now, but you all get it because it is what it is. If you go to America, you'll make it there on a commercial passenger plane, but you'll need some need the biggest military plane to bring you back because you'd gain a few stones in weight. You really think it's going to be that bad? Well, I know that there's a big risk because it's not really easy to eat healthy in the US from what I've seen. Portion sizes seems to be a bit different. I don't know how much is in this, but this is way bigger than a large soda at the stores here. This I don't know. A lot bigger, or like McDonald's. Yeah, this is ridiculously a lot bigger. You used to watch a guy feed his pit bulls a bunch of various animal parts to eat. The point is ASMR. That doesn't feel very... No. Not my cup of tea. Then again, I really, really dislike ASMR videos with people chewing gum at the same time as they're doing whatever they're doing. When I see that there's gum, it's next. I can't do those. And that definitely feels like in the category of things that's not up my alley. You'd have to practically eat your way across America. Pizza, burgers, steaks, ribs, hot dogs. You forgot bacon. How could you not say bacon? But it's double walled. That mean no, it's actually not. Not this one. It is. It's not. It's a really thin. It's not thick at all. Maybe. Is it 2? Okay, I would. The Yarny Geek in me is comparing the thickness, and I would say it would be equivalent to a 2-weight yarn for thickness. A 2-weight yarn of thickness. So it is a little bit of a, but it's not thick at all. It could, no, it's a little bit thicker than a 1-weight. How silly is that? But at least it's a reference that a lot of you guys can understand. That comes on the burgers, and you forgot the word double. There's talk to make food in the US more like in Europe. Europe countries ban a lot of stuff in their food. Well, yes. You have chlorine washed chicken. Not okay here. You have something in your wheat flour, like a bleach or something, that is not okay. So your bread is weird. Yeah. Go to America as soon as possible. You have been watching the news on Las Palmas volcano may cause a landslide. Where's that? That is a new volcano. I have not heard of this one. Where is that, David? I need more details. There has been so many volcanoes talking lately, but that is a new one to me. There's stuff going on in Ethiopia with a volcano over there. Canary Islands. Oh. There's rumbling on Iceland. No biggie on that, really. There's one volcano in the water outside of, above California. Is it Oregon? It's in the water, I know that much. And that might cause a tsunami. And on Iceland, there's a bunch of different ones that's rumbling. There's been action on Hawaii. I haven't kept up to date on that one. But I'm really curious to what's going on in Ethiopia, and I am a little bit bummed about that there's a little bit of lack of information. But then again, it's like in the middle of nowhere in Africa, so of course it's a little bit trickier to get there, and with measurement, and it's a bit different. We've been getting really spoiled about all the information we're getting from Iceland with all the activity there, and they have sensors, and it's just very monitored. Yes, go back to washing the floors. No, not lace weight. Thicker. Thicker. Portion sizes are crazy. Well, Canary Islands is a part of Spain, but it's still not Spain. I have been to the Canary Islands once. It was nice. My dad and his girlfriend has been there a couple of times, spending like Christmas and New Year's down there. And my one of my dad's aunts, she kind of lives there half a year since her husband passed away a bunch of years ago. She's spending half, like the winter, she's there half a year, and then she comes back home to Sweden to spend the summer here, which I think is really cool. But it is very popular for retired Swedes to go south or to Thailand over winter because they don't like the weather in the winter here and just wants to retire in the sun. But southern parts of Spain is a popular option, as well as the Canary Islands and Thailand. I guess it's there's other places too, but that's the most talked about areas. Because I bet that there's a bunch of people that is in Portugal or France or Italy or Greece as well, but people just don't seem to talk about that as much. Um, oh, it's on this. Say if it goes off, part of the island will slide off into the ocean and cause a tsunami. Well, that's a big one. They thought it was going to happen in 2021, but it's on the Canary. It's on Gran Canaria because is it Lanzarote or Fuerteventura? I want to say that like pretty much the whole island is black rock from volcanic activities. Tenerife. I don't know. There's one of the islands that is just like one big rock of lava. But the one in Italy, what's the name of that one that they're really, really worried about? They pretty much built a city with over 100,000 people on top of the caldera, which sounds so stupid. No name is coming to me right now. I did hear something about um, doctors prescribing extreme amount of anti-anxiety meds to the people in town. It's like, why are you guys not moving? There's land rise, there's a little bit of rumbling, and people need to get out of there. But no, it's crazy. The only one that concerns you is the Yellowstone. You don't want that one to go off. There's probably something similar size somewhere. It will go off eventually. I think that there's inevitable, yeah, because it doesn't feel like that's a totally dormant one. The wave could reach as far as the east coast of America. from the Canary Island one. Of course it would. There was, you know, the stuff happening in Japan, and that goes all the way to the west coast. Or the other way around. No, it's not Vesuvius, not Etna goes off once in a while. Have I ever looked at YouTube stats to see where most of your viewers come from? Yes, I have. And statistically, most of you guys are in the US, followed by Canada and the UK, and once in a while Sweden pops up as a high number, but that's not as often anymore. But top 3 is US, Canada, and the UK at the moment, and I checked that the other day. No, it's none of the above. Uh, Campi Flegrei. Campi Flegrei. Yeah, that's the one. But it's not a tall one. Like Vesuvius is 1,281 meters, Etna is 3,350 meters, and Campi is only 458 meters. But that one's rumbling. And that one will most likely be a large one, not just for the people that lives there, but that one has a potential to be a bigger eruption. The kind that will disturb airplane traffic in large parts of Europe. Yeah, exactly like that. I'm definitely not sure of the pronunciation, but that's how it's spelled at least. So you guys can take a guess. Your guess is as good as mine on the pronunciation. My Italian isn't great at all. If it's even supposed to be pronounced in an Italian way, I don't know. But it's in Italy. It's in northern Italy. But there's a lot of concerns around that one. I think mostly because there is so many people living just around it. But it does have potential to cause issues further away, like with airplane traffic and such in the region. So, but I think that what has been piquing my interest most recent, was it this week or was it last week? Bardabunga on Iceland is uplift and plenty of big earthquakes. This just a few days ago there was like a bunch of 4s and 5.1 or 5.3. I was like, it's about to blow. And that one is partially under a glacier, so if it blows under the glacier, it's going to be big ash clouds again. And that could definitely affect European airplane traffic again, like whatever it was last time. If the wind is in the wrong direction and just goes all over, like down the UK and the rest of Europe. Don't remember which one it was that caused all the issues a couple of years ago. But I'm hoping it's not gonna be underneath the glacier that blows, because it's only like parts of it that's under a glacier, so it could be not underneath the glacier, and then it would be more of a local issue with lava flows and not explosive ash clouds, because that's just when the water is in part of the equation, which a glacier is full of water. there's something going on there. It's just a waiting game now. Was it 2009 with the Iceland with the unpronounceable name? You were in France when that happened, and you got stuck there because of the ash bloom. Exactly, that's what we were talking about. The one thing that is completely ruined for us is the North Atlantic currents change direction. If that happens, we will have another ice age. Well, yeah, we would not be able to live in Sweden. There would be glaciers here if it wasn't for the Gulf Stream bringing up the warm waters here. Sweden and Scandinavia, we would all be under glacier. But there's going to be an ice age sooner or later, unless we collide with a meteor or something. I don't know. That's just... stuff happens. It just takes a long time, and it's hard to see all the stuff that goes on. Was it Eyjafjallajökull, maybe? That was the 2009? Because that's a kind of a unpronounceable one. I do feel like that could have been the one. But yeah, my Icelandic pronunciations are also not that good. Eyjafjallajökull. But I am curious to what's going on the, my regular volcano field outside of Grindavik, next to the Blue Lagoon and the Svartsengi power plant. My guess is there's gonna be another. We had an eruption in beginning of December, and I'm guessing end of February, beginning of March is my prediction for the next one over there. Because I feel like it's gonna keep going. From the pattern that we've so far seen. That's another thing that could happen. The thing is, you can't claim volcanoes and ice ages happening because that's something that the earth does naturally. It's like us blowing our noses. Exactly. Your computer went a bit funny? Did you tickle it? Is that why it's funny? Something that people don't talk about very often. Like, there's a lot of talk about climate change, yay or nay or whatnot. But the Earth is spinning on an axle, right? And the Earth is slightly tilted. Like, the North Pole and the South Pole are not, totally up north and south. There is a little bit of an angle to the Earth itself. And the Earth is tipping because it's not a total round planet. It is a little bit of, I don't know if it's a egg-shaped or a sphere or whatever, but it's not a solid round ball. So as time goes, the Earth is slightly tilting a little bit and a little bit, like just a, percentage of degrees over a certain amount of time. And of course, that's going to affect stuff too. Maybe that's why deserts are moving in one direction or another, or why it feels like the snow isn't coming as much in the southern parts of Sweden as it used to. Like, everything is traveling more north or south in whatever areas. They're snowing in places that didn't used to have snow. Like, that must also be making a difference in one way or the other. But that is not really talked about a lot. It's just, I guess we don't know as much about it, or it's easy to blame stuff on other things. I don't know. Me and the random facts that live in my head, you're welcome. You missed out the wrong word in there. You can't claim volcanoes and ice ages as disasters. Yeah, okay. A 90-degree tilt, and thanks to that earthquake in Japan a few years back, it's a bit more. Well, see, I don't know if earthquakes and stuff also reflects on that. The Earth is an oblate spheroid. That's a fancy word. I did not know that one, I don't think. Thank you for that. It's probably not going to stick, but fancy words and weird facts doesn't always work good together. You're trying to explain to your 13-year-old niece that the other day how in summer we're further away from the sun and in winter we're closer, but it's all because the Earth tilts in the rotation. The magnetic north is moving again, and it should have totally turned around by now. It's about 50,000 years late. What was that I heard not too long ago? There was some discussion with someone about something regarding the magnetic fields and the South Pole and the North Pole and how a magnet works, and that the magnetic field shifts. It has to do with the compass rose. Like if you have if you are out and doing, oh, what's it called? In the woods, is it orientation? What's it called? I don't know. You have a map, you have a compass, and you're trying to find places, and you have to do it faster than other people. I think you get what I'm going for, but I don't know if orientation is the correct translation. Because it's called orientering in Swedish. Either way, you have the compass. We have the white part and you have the red part, right? And I don't remember which one's supposed to point to the north. But in every map orientation, thanks. Every so, I don't know how many years, but if you have a magnet, it will change what is plus and what is minus over a long period of time because they are affecting each other. So at some point they can swap sides, and the same thing happens with Earth, so that the compass will switch so that the other color is pointing in the other direction. And that is weird to me, but it also makes sense in a way that the North and the South Pole is and the magnetic fields can switch places. You think red's north and, well, black or white is south? Yeah, that probably is right. Hello, Nifty. Good to see you. How are you doing? We are talking about really weird facts that lives in my head. You are coming into a really weird, I'm 8 hours into this live stream and now we're talking about the magnetic sides of the Earth. You're welcome. I'm working on a blanket, or I'm trying to work on the blanket. But is it every... Well, somehow they have come to terms with the fact that the poles does switch, and for a certain amount of time, when that switch happens, there's like not a neutral thing, but a compass will pretty much just spin because it doesn't really know what to do in between that, in that period. And when that has happened, the compass will be the opposite way around. I don't know how that happens or how often, but I did hear that, and it wasn't too long ago, and it did in some ways make sense. There you go, Nifty. We have eggplant, purple, gold, and gray. And the pattern is called the trio blanket, and it's humongous because I'm using 2 of each of these mega balls, and this is what I have left to work with. So I'm just pushing my way through. I want to be finished with this blanket. The one thing we all have to accept is all that we've talked about, we can't prevent. Well, yeah, volcanoes, earthquakes, gravity, there's plenty of things we cannot change, for sure. Are you going to bed, sunflowers? No, you're just waving. Everyone, good evening. I don't know. Or are you leaving? I don't know. Admiralty? Well, I'm guessing it has something to do with admiral. Charts has a compass, and you have to calculate the variation from true north to magnetic north. Stuff like that. Makes sense, but I know too little about it. The blanket was started in the fall of 2023. I worked on it until a little after Christmas 2023. Put it on hold, picked it back up again this, I don't know, October, November, perhaps. So yeah, it was a long period where I didn't work on it. Majority of the people from the UK that you meet through YouTube are awesome. There's a bunch of you guys that are awesome no matter where you're from. That is also facts. Solar flares play a big part in the magnetic flows. Some of those we've had lately have been bigger. Well, that's also stuff. We can't control people either. That is a very true statement, Woozy. Yes. That is a very true thing. Sunflowers doesn't seem to be going to bed. Good, good, good. You may have misread Sunflower going. Well, she said good evening. It could also be good night, depending on how you look at it. But also, Joshi, you should be going to bed because it's 2 minutes past 1. Does that mean you have to be up until 2? You need bed, Joshi. When it's warm weather, it's hard to work on bigger projects. Yeah, and there was other circumstances also that made me put this blanket down. Woozy, while generally true, you could challenge your comment. The thing was, I started this blanket, and it was supposed to be like a Christmas present for my mini-me's dad. And when he decided that he didn't want to live with me anymore, I didn't have a reason to continue working on it as a present for him, which makes sense, right? So it just was put on hold. And when I moved in here, I was like, I might as well just finish it. I have no idea what I'm going to use it for, but I want to see how big of a blanket it still will become out of the amount of yarn, because there's science needed in this. I need to know, if I buy 6 skeins of yarn, how big of a blanket can I make? In case someone wants a blanket, I would have a little bit of a reference frame of like how much yarn do I have to purchase. So I need to know that for that reason. But then I have issues with the heating in my apartment, so most of the time it's freaking cold. So I needed to keep myself warm. So it found a new purpose. I was thinking of like finishing it and giving it to someone else. But with this cold apartment and all the issues I've had with heating, I need it. So I'm keeping it for myself. Not my colors. I didn't pick the colors for myself. It's just circumstances just made all of this happen. So how big the skeins are. Mega balls in this case, are DK weight, consistent of 100% acrylic, 400 grams or 14.1 ounces, 1,200 meters or 1,312 yards. And I have two of each color of total. So we have light 3 DK, recommended 4 to 5 millimeter crochet hook. You can wash it, you can iron it on low, made in Turkey. And you can find this, it's Mega Ball, but Hobie also have some other acrylic humongous skeins. You can see this next to my head, even though it has no center, because I have been working on it, so it's a little bit deflated, but you can see a little bit of the amount. I can hide my face behind it. Yes, I'm still here. Crafty Witch is back in the house. How are you doing? How are you doing? Well, I've been here for almost 8.5 hours. It has happened before. It's only 2 a.m. Like the last streams I've done, I've started around, I don't know, 11, midnight, 10-ish. And gone to bed at like 4 or 5-ish in the morning. Yes, Hobie. You've done adulting stuff. The mad thing is your eyes are half open, but you don't feel tired. You can function on little sleep. You're not crisp for the first hour or so. A couple of coffee or 5, and then you're good. I totally get that. Like this week, I think I have averaged 4 hours of sleep every night. And I've still been streaming for like 5 hours-ish, or well, now we're at 8.5 hours. I haven't been... I am me. But yeah. It is what it is. We can do a little quick standing up and stretching my legs, and at the same time, well, I need to just move around a bit. But how about we take a look at how big this monstrosity of a blanket is, for those who just came in and haven't really seen it before. I will put it... Hey, what did I do? I moved the chair to there. I'm going to back up as far as I can, because we could see a little bit of... You can see my eyes up here. I know it's teeny tiny. You can go over there, to be honest. What did I... The frog jumped out of the basket. Stupid frog. Let's move that to the side, to be honest. I have room. I have space. Why am I making things difficult for myself? So, no. Let's move stuff away from the cord. That is going to also make my life easier. Okay. So if I hold the blanket from side to side... No, let's start with putting it on the floor and holding it up. I will put the bottom of the blanket on the floor, on top of my toes. That's on the floor. And I'm holding it up. Do you see my nose? Do you see my eyes? I just see a little bit over the blanket. If I just back up as far as I can, it is on the floor. I think I see the glare from my glasses. We have now successfully hidden my nose. So that's the height, and I'm 5'4". And then we have this side. And then we have this side, right? So if I stretch it from side to side, I can't stretch it out. My arms are too short. By some. So it's humongous. And it's keeping me warm and toasty. Night owls unite. Oh, that's cute. So that's what we're working with. Nice extenders. Well, yeah, so I will be able to hide myself quite well underneath this one, and probably both my kids. And then playing peekaboo is gonna be very obvious because everyone's gonna be underneath the blanket, but yep. Okay. Did I flip it around to the wrong side or something and tangle my yarn? I hope I didn't. I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't. And so that's where we're at. Nifty, you still here? Nifty popped in, but did Nifty pop out again? You want to do a blanket, just not as big. Yeah, no, they don't need to be this big. We can take a look at another blanket that probably has a little bit more of a decent size, but let's take a look at what I was working on the bus the other day, because I think this is a little bit more interesting. The blanket that you just saw is it's just 3 colors and it's only a very simple stitch, whereas this one is not. This is what I work on the bus. Maybe a little bit of a more challenging pattern, but the size is for sure better on the bus. And this is a thingamabob pattern by Hooked on Sunshine. And I have 1 skein of twister, so it's 1 cake similar to that is what I have playing with. So this is, a good size as a go-to. I love patterns that's well written. How does one tell the right side from the wrong side? Well, with these ones, you only work with this side facing you. And as you can see, there's plenty of popcorns and post-stitch ridges. And on the back side, you don't have any of that. It is more of a flat side. So it is a little bit, well, it's still pretty to look at. You do see like patterns in it, but it's for sure more things happening on this side, especially like with the center. Have you guys seen this one? I know it's been a while since I had this one out and about. Well, it's been hiding behind things. So this is the same designer. I made this blanket for my mini-me's, I want to say her 3rd birthday. And it's awesome that there's this row. You see the holes in this row. I can peek through the holes and read the chat. So I'm hiding my face. You get a good visual and I get to read the chat still, which is awesome. You have got to me the top crocheter on these YouTube streets. Incredible. That should be on a ceiling. It's the most beautiful blanket you've ever seen. So this is, I want to say I made this for Minimi's 3rd birthday and she barely uses it. It's just like a decorative thing here hanging out. But I do love the textures. Like, I enjoy these. But textures is too much for some people, I guess. And how I did this is 4 cakes of yarn. First one outside pink and inside yellow. So I worked from the outside in. Next cake inside out, outside in, inside out, and just alternating. So it's not color controlling other than just matching up the cakes. I spin gold. I wish, but thank you. Yes, you go to sleep, Joshy. You're going up in a few hours to work. I've told you to go to bed, but you don't listen to me. You would love to own something I make. Make a 5,000 piece jigsaw puzzle with that design. Oh, that would be fun. Did I tell you, David, that we've been working on a 3,000 pieces puzzle that my big kid got for Christmas? It's been covering my kitchen table every time he's home, ever since he got it. So jigsaw puzzles is fun here. I would not be able to fit a 5,000 piece puzzle though. I don't have a big enough table for that, but that could be fun. I have really recently, there was someone suggesting in a live stream, was it Sunday, that I should make a poncho, was the suggestion, because I just made a poncho for Rita. I gave it to her yesterday. There's pictures in my community tab if you haven't seen that yet. Rita received the poncho yesterday, and we took some pictures, so you get to see that. The poncho on Rita and just us together. Hello, Samantha. It is 2:15 a.m. But yeah, so I have been showing the poncho, and there was a suggestion that I should make a poncho and do like a raffle, like, I don't know, $5 ticket, something, and the price would be a poncho or whatnot. I like the idea, but there's some issues might be with YouTube's terms of service and whatnot on that one, so I don't know if that would be such a good idea to do or how I should do it. But I am definitely thinking about doing something like that, because I would love to do like a giveaway. It's just tricky with shipping and whatnot. Like, it's not too expensive, but I just can't afford stuff like that at the moment at all. The puzzle image is mountains, a little lake, plenty of trees with flowers, and like stone wall. I don't know where it would. It feels a bit Mediterranean, but I don't know if that's what it is, because it looks like a painted picture. I started my live stream plenty of hours ago, Samantha. I've been here for 8.5 hours. So just after my dinner time. I can't math right now because it's too late for that. Matches my sweater color. Yeah, and accidentally I picked the ears. And then I picked the sweater and they also match, so that's fun. But yeah. And Noe is back. Welcome back. What was for dinner today? Salmon, potato gratin, oven baked tomatoes, feta cheese, and a yogurt sauce with dill is what I had. And I did everything but the yogurt sauce and the feta cheese. Everything else was in the air fryer. Very simple. You're glad I'm still here. You got home and was delighted I was live. Well, I have been live every day since Sunday, so there is plenty of hours of live streams to catch up on if there's nothing else to watch. I want to say the live streams this week has been like 3 to 5 hours, and now we're at 8.5. There's plenty of stuff to catch up on if you're bored. And community posts, I even put up 2 community posts yesterday, which is a lot more than I normally get up in like a month. So I was proud of that. Yeah. Plenty of things going on in the YouTubes. But back to the possible raffle something. If I do something like that, I don't know exactly what it is, but there's something about like pay to enter is something against the YouTube community guidelines, which I think is really odd because there's so many places where there's like, for every super chat you get a ticket and then you can win something. If you super chat for like $5 or above, your name gets put on a wheel, and at the end of the month we're spinning the wheel and you get like a giveaway prize. So all of those things are against YouTube's community guidelines. But there's so many people doing it. And I'm talking about like making one poncho and having tickets put out for that. Not like weekly ticket sales, whatever stuff. It's more like I wish I could just make a poncho, do a giveaway, and be fine with that. But it's just not in my budget. So I figured like if I sell a couple of tickets, I would be able to like cover the cost of making it and shipping it. It kind of, I guess, ish. I don't know. I'm thinking about it, but I just don't know how to do it. Or like also, is a poncho the thing people would want in that case? Or should I just take one of the shawls I've already made? Like what would people want? Like a baby blanket? I don't know. Yeah, before Sweden Hobby Bingo. And that was 8 o'clock my time. I want to say I was here like 5:30 my time, but I don't know exactly. Time flies when you're having fun. Also, a lot of more people coming in here now. Just felt like I'm not as tired as I was a little bit ago. And we have more thumbs up. So that's awesome. Because I did say that I wanted to aim for at least 40 thumbs up before I go to bed. And I think we're close to that now, so who knows. Your stinking jobs keeps you away from crochet. You can't wait to retire one day and crochet all the time. Well, that would be awesome. I don't remember last time I had a stream that was this long, but I'm definitely enjoying it. I will be back here on the 26th. That is already set. 26th after Granny D. And on the 9th of February, also after Granny D, will be my birthday stream. And that one's going to be a long one, probably longer than this one. I have a feeling that's going to be the case because I can. Because I can. That's as simple as that. I don't do it other than, I can't. So I will. So that is something fun to look forward to every other Sunday after Granny D. I have made up my mind and it works for my schedule as it is right now, which is awesome. I can get back to regular schedule somehow. It's not every Sunday like it used to be, but it's every other Sunday, and that is better than nothing. And pop-ups in between when I can. Pick a few things you'd be willing to make or have made. Your suggestion is to make a community poll. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I have so many ways to make a community poll like that. Should it be like a poncho, a shawl, a blanket? But also, like, should I let people have a say in picking colors? But it's still such a new idea that I haven't come to terms with all of that yet. Also, I need to inventory, like, what options do I have? Do I have that many colors to pick from? Rita has said that I could come over and check out her selection of yarns also to see if there's anything there that might work for this. But it did feel like there was a lot of people liking the idea of a poncho because I've been showing off the poncho I made for Rita. So I guess maybe that's why people were like, yeah, if you made a poncho, I'd buy a ticket. I didn't really suggest other options. But, my thoughts are spiraling around all of this, so, yeah. Good night, Tam, sweetie. You're about to pass out. You were still sitting downstairs because Squiddy was still snoring. Are you kicking his butt and dragging him to bed? Is that what's happening? Sweet dreams, sweetie. I'll talk to you soon. Wait, you have to do that $sign thing. People would pay you that way for the tickets, and YouTube would get their cut. Maybe instead of a finished product, you could sell a coupon for a choice. The thing is, though, I would not do a raffle and actually have that part of the project before the item was done. Because as soon as the item is done, I would do that part of like tickets, whatnot, and have it like shipped and ready. That is what, yeah, that would be the way I would be comfortable doing it, if that makes sense. He's at the bottom of the stairs staring you. Okay, so he's the one poking at you right now, but that's good. You go up and squeeze into bed next to him. And no turning on the TV. I'm not singing lullabies, okay? Good night. I'm not expecting to get rich over it, but I would like to have like the expenses of it paid, with the shipping and whatnot, to have that covered. And I know that there was suggestions to possibly just put it to where the winner pays shipping, because I might not even sell tickets enough to cover the cost, and then I'd be a bit frustrated over the whole situation, which I totally, like, I get that there's a risk of that. So I don't know. That is also a little bit like, I'm doing this because it's tight on money. Therefore this feels like a good way of doing something, but at the same time it's like, it is a risk. Is it worth it? I don't know. Nifty, there's always things that I have plenty of shawls. If you really want something, then we can figure something out. You know, I have no problem selling my stuff, or taking commissions. I'm making 2 more turtles, so I got the yarn for that. I went to pick it up at the, I got yarn, today to do that. So I do stuff, like, well, people order stuff, now and then. That happens. I will be making 1 turtle in green with blue shell, and there will be 1 turtle that is green with a brown shell. Yeah, it is a risk, and I'm not sure what I'm willing to risk. I did at one point, I don't even remember when, was it this summer? I put up a community post, which is no longer there, with some goals that, like, when I reach 1,500 subscribers or 50 members, whichever happens first, I would do a giveaway. And at that point, I don't know, it just felt like it's not going to happen anytime soon. So I did remove that, and it's like, I want to give back, but it's tricky being far away from a lot of people, shipping being different, and just my situation as it is right now. So I can't do all of that. Even like, I want to do something at some point. It's not like I want to do a giveaway every live stream I do. That's not the type of channel I want to be or become, but I would like to do something special, and then, I mean, it would be like really special, at some point. But that's, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen or how I'm gonna do things, and it's great to have ideas. That's why you set up through Mercari. What is that? I know there's a bunch of people that has like Patreon, coffee, whatnot. Like, I do have my PayPal, I have created a Patreon. There's nothing there. But it exists in case I want to use it, just because I wanted to make sure that I keep my name for future possible endeavors, if that makes sense. I did set up like a buy me a coffee, but no one uses them really, so I was like, there's no point in having that since they're not being used. And if something happens, it's it's either the YouTubes or PayPal, and it's not very often I get stuff. And I'm not expecting that either. I'm really appreciating whatever I get. But also, I'm not sitting here begging for money. I'm not sitting here throwing giveaways at people. So I know I'm not the type of channel some people like to hang out at, There's never any expectations. How about a little trinket like a mug mat that you could put in an envelope? I could do stuff like that. The thing is, it takes more time than you'd think. And that is not stuff I really enjoy making, so it's... Ask a YouTube friend who does giveaways. You don't know how it works. Oh, you can do giveaways, just plain up giveaways. And I know how that works, but you can't have people paying for it. That is against the community guidelines. You need to have disclaimers that it's not affiliated with YouTube. There's plenty of things. You need to be over 18 to enter giveaways. Some countries, if you're in some countries, you cannot participate in giveaways, but you can participate if there's like a quiz. You have to like answer a question, and then you won the question, or like guess how many items and whatever, for you to even be able to receive giveaways in certain countries. So if you're in a country like that and it's just like a random giveaway, like spinning the wheel, or like the StreamYard giveaway tools where you don't have to do anything but just be in the chat, you might be like breaking rules of the country you're living in, which some people don't think about either, unless you're living in countries like that. You have to tell people you have those ways to support. Well, just above you, Nightbot just dropped the link to the PayPal. They are there. It is available. But since I'm not like, I guess it's also a very Swedish thing to do. Like, we don't ask for things. We don't brag. I hate doing that. But that's just how I was raised. It's not me. I set up memberships. I have all of this for people to be able to show appreciation if they want to, not because I ask them to. I do really, really appreciate it, but I could never ask that of anyone. And there's certain things I wish I had not done the way it has. Like, I'm not sure I would have enabled memberships if I had known what I know now. I would not have had that as an option when I did it. But that is more of my own like, I have expectations of myself, and I don't feel like I live up to my own expectations. And that makes it a little bit, I don't know. Now we're on the slippery slope here, going down the rabbit hole of things that probably shouldn't be talked about 9 hours into a stream at 2:34 a.m. on a Friday morning. It's just, I see all the other YouTubers, what they do, how much they do for their members, like weekly live streams for members only, and I have had one members live stream ever because I have limited amount of time to hang out, and I do really really appreciate all my members, but I don't have that many members, and doing a live stream for members only with it having to be a time where my members actually could participate, because I don't want to sit there and have like a live stream where only one person could be there at that time. And it just feels like that would be, I don't know. It's tricky with that. So I wish I could do more for my members, and it does make me feel like I get that there might not be a reason to become a member because you don't really get anything extra for it. Because I have heard that people have stopped being members because they don't really feel like they're getting any extra value out of it. And that was never my intention in the first place. My intention was like, hey, this is another way you can show support if you want to. But with other YouTubers giving so much back to members with members giveaways and weekly members live streams, people get other types of expectations being a member, which is, I wouldn't say it's unfair, but it does make it more difficult for the people that doesn't do that, if that makes sense. I hope it does, but yeah. Oh, I am being myself. And at the moment I'm being maybe a little bit too honest about stuff, but it is what it is. It is harder living in Sweden with the mail. Yeah, it is also like I have had to say no about plenty of people wanting to send me Happy Mail. Not for the reason that it's going to cost you an arm and a leg to ship stuff to me, but if you are outside of the European Union, just for me to receive the package, I would have to pay a $7 handling fee as well as taxes of whatever value is in the package you've sent to me. Which, well, it would cost me probably a bit too much to receive the packages. And I know that that has upset people, that I have said no, because it's not in my budget to receive gifts, which to some people could sound really odd, but that is the way the postal system works here. There's taxes of things, and even like small stuff. If there's a value to it, there's taxes. If there's a package, there's a handling fee. It sucks. And if that's disappointing people, then hey, I can't really do anything about it other than like at the moment I can't receive gifts. Maybe one day I will be able to do that, and if you still want to send something to me, well, thank you very much, but I totally get that you might not want to. Thank you. Yeah, like if I get 5 packages, that would be expensive. Like there has been times where I was like, I can accept a package a month. But also, you never know how long it's going to take for a package to get here. There was a package sent to me from Texas. It took 5 weeks to reach me. So if I have one package coming 1 week and then there's something that takes a long time, and then all of a sudden I get 3 packages 1 month. It's just, and you never know what the taxes are going to be, because you never know, like when you're putting all the information on the customs form, like you should put the numbers of the values of whatever is in the packages, and that is what they're calculating. And some people are just like putting, a low value of everything, and some people actually put the value of what is in the package. So if someone is sending me, like, just play with numbers, something for $100, and my taxes would be like 25% of that, that would be $25 in tax and $7 handling fee, just for easy numbers. But that is not easy to play around with those numbers. Some people, if you give them a penny, they expect a pound. Just appreciate you appreciate me. Well, I'm appreciating all of you guys. I'm having a lot of fun here. That's why I'm here. I'm geeking around with my friends and talking about stuff that I don't have anyone else really to talk yarn and crochet with. Well, now I have. Gotten to know plenty more people now. I have Rita. She's close by now. I would never have gotten to know Drim. He's also close by, even though he was supposed to come for coffee today. He didn't because he had someone being sick at work. But, you know, that's life. Even though I'm going to bug him till the end of days over this, or until he gets here. Because I have a feeling that his brother Marcus is going to be here before he gets here. And Marcus lives in the Netherlands. So, yeah, there's some fun giggles to be had about this. The two brothers, that the one that's far, far away is going to get here before the one that lives 45 minutes away can just pop over for a coffee. I love this. Don't compare yourself to other YouTubers. You are wonderful. I love now you, or don't structure your channel like, yeah. You love that I don't structure the channel like others. Well, I feel like this is more of a me thing, but it's definitely harder when I see that other people have like X amount of more viewers, and I see what they're doing to get that. And it's like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to suck up to people. I don't want to do all these giveaways and just, that is not me. I want you guys to be here because you enjoy it, and don't give me stuff if you don't want to give me stuff. Like, but I probably could grow my channel like X amount of time faster if I did all of those things, because that's what people are expecting now. It's sad that it feels like, I'm not saying that the other people are destroying the community, but it does raise the expectations. And if that is what people want, then it's going to be hard in the long run for everyone. Because I don't know how long these people are going to be able to keep up with this. You only ship in the US. Yep. You don't know anyone personally that crochets. You appreciate the conversations during your live. Well, it's not always about crochet though. There's been some weird geeky stuff going on in pretty much every live stream. There's volcanoes, and there's plenty of different things that goes on. It's not just crochet. But that's just a little bit of an extra side bonus. Of course I get to niggle trip. Niggle, what type of word is that? I get to poke on him, that's for sure. Yeah, my channel is growing organically. But due to like YouTube drama in the past, my channel has lost a lot because of stuff that goes on behind scenes. So there's other stuff also that has been not making me too happy. But it's just, one of the issues is that I don't speak about it publicly, and apparently that is not good enough. That apparently I should say stuff and take sides, and if I don't do that, then people run away. Welcome to the YouTube streets where people are sneaky. And I stay out of it. That's why there's plenty of people you don't see in my chats anymore. Am I meaning that my mail system charges tariffs or duty? My system, the postal service charges $7 of a handling fee for handling packages coming from outside of Europe. And that started when there was so many people ordering from Wish and AliExpress, and the postal service couldn't handle it. So to be able to cope with the massive amounts of packages, they put that handling fee to be able to order, to get more staff to cope with the situation. It also got some people to not ordering all these cheap packages. So it balanced out that, but the fee has stayed on because it's all the China mail. That's where it all started, but that's still there. And then the customs are putting just import tax, I would guess it would be considered as. Um, so yeah, that's it's kind of two different things, but it's all paid to one entity. So I get one bill for the total that includes the handling fee and the tax. Yeah, last live stream we were talking about chocolate covered strawberries and roosters. We did. Yeah, no, like this is a drama free zone. I barely have any moderators. I barely have any trolls. There's usually like everyone is welcome. I know that there's people that hangs out in my chat that can publicly argue and really fight in other channels, but when they come to my house, they are all playing nice. If they want to fight, they know that they have other chats where they can do that. But in my house, everyone behaves, and I don't even have to ask for that. That is just how things are here. There's no argument. Because people have the decency to show that respect for each other here. And I really appreciate that. Hello, ABD. Anyone else having issues with the audio cutting in and out? No one else has said anything? How are you doing? Are you home from work now? How does this affect small and local businesses in Sweden? Well, this is only for like purchasing stuff from outside of EU. It's to get all these cheap stuff out of the market here, really. I don't know how much it affects it here, honestly, but I think there's less of the random, like, just, oh, I'm gonna buy this because it was cheap and there's free shipping from China. I don't know. No audio issues? David have audio issues? You have that issue on your phone but not on your tablet. Well, I don't know if there's anything I can do better. Let's check all my cords because sometimes they are doing a little bit whatever they're doing when I've been moving around. So I might as well just double check everything, see if that makes any difference. You love the US postal system, therefore you're enjoying learning about the Swedish postal system. I do have a pretty much flat rate shipping to everywhere. It is just a little bit dependent on weight of items and sizing of packages. But I know that I can squeeze a shawl and some more stuff in a package, and it doesn't matter if I ship it to Canada, the US, Australia, Japan. Like, it's the same pricing, and it doesn't make a difference if it's the US East Coast or West Coast. So I do like that it's easier for me to calculate in case someone would want to order something. I do have like a fast way of letting you guys know that, okay, the shipping will be like this. But it's not at all. Yeah, it's not as tricky as it sounds, and it's for ordering or receiving packages from outside of EU. So if I order stuff from within EU, there's no extra fees or no taxes. Woozy's got no problems. I was pausing sometimes and thought it was on your side, so you came out a few times. Okay. Tracy just threw some yarn at Crafty Witch. Yeah, that is nice. Now I lost track of stuff. We've been nagging about the postal system. We'll be talking. What's the topic of next part of this discussion? I don't know where we're going from here. Yeah. And also not very unexpected, I guess. Me talking about stuff that is boring like this made some people leave. Totally expected, because this is stuff I usually don't talk about, and I totally get that I shouldn't. All good. Then again, I'm definitely not worried about any of this being something that people would be like too offended about or whatnot. It's not like I have to cut it out of the video, because it's not that bad stuff for sure. So if you were to mail me something, you have to pay fees on my end. Yes, unless it's a letter or like a little envelope. But if it's a package, yes. I can, post cards or just small things. There's no fees. But packages, yes. I have received like a small of these like mailer bags things, the plastic ones. That is about the size of, I don't know if I still have it. I might still have it, but we have the Hobie package that I got today. I can fold it down to about the size where that seemed to be an okay size when it was shipped from someone that had it shipped as like from a person. So this-ish size, I guess, with like 2 skeins of yarn and a little notebook. No, it wasn't even that big. It was smaller. It was probably like this. That was no problem because it was considered a letter being this size, and it was also pretty flat. So that was okay one time. But at another time I received a package that was smaller, that probably was like this, and that was sent from someone that also has a business. So to save on shipping, they had used their business as the sender, and that was automatically like, oh, this is a package, you ordered something, you pay for this. So if it is a size where it's considered a letter, then there's no fees. But if it's a package or from a company, even if it's a small, then it's definitely fees. And that is tricky, because I know that there's a bunch of people, like the woodworkers or some that has, I did get a candy, that has another, like a company, and then they're crocheting on the sides, and they might do a giveaway or something and use their company to ship with or from for better shipping rates. Then that's what happens. Good night, David. Awesome as always to have you hang out. Sweet dreams. Yeah. So yeah, if it's small enough, if it's a postcard or a little card, or considered a letter being like small, you could put like 1 skein and vacuum seal it or something, and it's just like a flat package. It would be considered a letter, and that will like fly under the radar. Dutchman's Woodshack, hello, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Good to see you. How many thumbs up do you guys see? I'm hoping we're over 40 soon, but I can't say that it has updated for a while, and there's plenty of more people that has popped in here, so I was hoping that we'd get a little bit more of a thumb or two, just because. See, that's the only thing I really ask for. Thumbs up. 40, yay, now I can go to bed. You wish they would let the sender pay the 7 and the taxes. I have had a few times where people has really wanted to send me stuff. They have additionally sent the extra taxes and fees as a PayPal, so I could pay it on my end, but not out of my own pocket. Which I really appreciate it, but it also feels like it doesn't really seem fair, because you already spent time and money and whatnot to put together something, and then to additionally put that on top of it, it just I don't know. I have accepted it, but it's like as I said, I never expect anything from anyone, and it's kind of hard to say yes to that, even though, like, if you really want to, then yeah, for sure, like, I'm fine with it. It's just I'm not gonna say yes and throw in some extra stuff in the package, like, open arms. It's I really will appreciate it and will enjoy it, whatever it is, big or small, but it's still like I can't just, yeah, I don't know. Ooh, even 42. Thank you. More thumbs up. Yay. Chocolate. That's what I need. I need chocolate. I still have plenty of chocolates. What do I want? I want nut truffle. Thank you, guys. Hard at work. Hard at work eating chocolate and complaining. I'm sorry. That's yeah, not what I'm doing. What you like to see. And that's a party. I saw them. Little party cones of confetti. Or what would you call them? The party reaction things. Trying to decide if you should craft or if people will watch you price stuff for your show. You'll only know when you try. And you do a lot of different things. So people are expecting a lot of variation from you. I'm kind of a little bit of a chicken on that. Like, people are used to seeing what I do. Just me playing with my camera angle. That is me venturing out and trying new things. I think your audience is definitely more used to the different things that you do. I crochet and I play around with the camera angle. Yay! So much fun with that! It's just me judging myself. I put my own standards. I have my own pressure on myself. Yeah. You were told you need to show your face, but you don't want to. You don't have to do that. I did not do that for a year. Was it the first year on my channel? I did not show my face. People saw my hands. I joined on panels and I only showed my hands. I could be in the green room showing my face so that the person hosting would see that I'm an actual person, that I'm crafting. I'm not a creeper that's gonna show weird stuff on screen. And then I would put my camera down so that I would only show my hands, and then I would be added to the panel. And then after the panel, because I was just doing my stuff with my hands, and after the live ended, I would turn my camera back up and I would have a conversation behind the scenes with people and get to know them that way. So that's also something that, it happens. I don't see it very often anymore. But I was so used to, when I started my channel, to see only hands. People doing tutorials, people talking about yarn and crochet. So I only knew that. I didn't know about the whole live stream community in the beginning. I didn't know about showing my face and also like my privacy. My kids are not a part of this. My kids have been showing their faces in the back, behind the scenes with, no live. So the people that has talked to me behind the scenes may have seen my kids, but never on a camera, never in a live stream. That's just how it works, Almost every Friday for a few years, you're on your friend's YouTube live streams. He doesn't care if you show your face. He sees you backstage, though. Sunflowers, where you have never said this. I have never heard of you being on a live stream on Fridays. Where can I find you? When? Why you have not? Where's my invitation? Right? Your doggies are your kids, so you show them sometimes. Well, that's a totally different thing. There are pictures of my son on the internet. And there has always been that way. Like, we posted pictures on Facebook for friends and whatnot when he was small, and his dad keeps posting stuff on Facebook. When my daughter was born, there's no pictures of her on the internet. All the pictures that we take of her and share with family and friends, we send them directly there. Like, there's plenty of people that has never seen a picture of my daughter. Because, a lot of people we only have contact with over Facebook, but it's not the same thing anymore after the pandemic and whatnot. It doesn't matter, it's not a fiber art channel. I've been hanging out on Saturdays on Marcus's panel, and he does there's been Lego, there's been modeling stuff. Annika paints. I have shared it out a couple of times when I've been on panel. I usually put up a community post being like, hey, I'm on Marcus's panel, come and hang out. And I do see a couple of people popping in from time to time. I've been on Tam's streams. I was with Tam last time for New Year's. He used to have streams every Friday. So I was hanging out there. Also a lot of crafters and model builders. I've been hanging out with Sprue and Glue. Also models. So I was hanging out with the model building community before I found the like all the crocheters and live streams. I found the crafters first. Different type of models like tanks, airplanes. You've seen a bunch of them hanging out here, and then there's a whole community of woodworkers. The Dutchman's Wood Shack, of course, a woodworker. So I have found different corners of the YouTubes to hang out with people, and I guess that's also why there's a big variety of people that you can come across here. What was my favorite subject in school? Good question. I guess I was more of like math type of person. English was fine. I did some like crafty stuff. Totally sidetracking here and changing subject, but we're talking about school. In Sweden, you do 1st to 9th grade, That is just everyone does the same. After ninth grade, you switch, and from there on, you pick whatever you want to do. So you can either do like 3 years of sciencey stuff, or if you want to work with like kids, or like a nursing home, not a nurse, but like not a nurse's assistant. I don't know, but you can become a mechanic, a hairdresser. Like you get to pick after ninth grade whatever direction you want to go. Like if you want to eventually go to the university, there's a certain amount of stuff that you can pick from um, to branch out to be eligible to apply for university studies. So you get all the basics. And I did, instead of these 3 years that you're supposed to do, I did 1.5 years of nature science with a lot of math, a lot of, chemistry, physics, biology, nature science. That was like university prep, right? And I was like, this is so boring. I don't want to do this. Some of my grades were like down there because I wasn't happy about the teachers in certain classes. So I switched to more of a like I got more computer stuff because I already did all the math. I did all the biology, nature science, but switching to tech, I would get a new teacher in chemistry and physics, and I had a chance to like better those grades because that's what was not good. I could add like computers, programming, um, robot robot technology, that type of stuff. And I did that for a year and a half. And I was like, I'm so tired of this. I don't want to do this anymore. And at that point, I had reached the age of 18, which made me an adult. I could sign my own papers. Up until then, I had to have my parents' approval. They had to sign all the papers, and they were like, you're going to the university, you need like uni prep type of stuff. And I was like, no, I'm old enough to do whatever I want myself. I'm not gonna whatever. So I started over. 3 years of hairdressing school is where I ended up. So I spent 6 years in three different areas instead of 3 years and then university. My road was not the, straight path in any way, shape, or form. But that may have, I hairdressing, there's a lot of color, um, matching colors, hairdressing, whatnot. And that may be a little bit what you see with me picking colors, that I have basic knowledge about that in a different way. Um, Thank you, Sunflower. I will be keeping an eye out for that. Are you going to be there? Well, for me later today, but for you tomorrow. Um, Let me know. But yeah, I have not just basic color theory stuff. I have a lot. um, Also, that's why my best friend is coming over in probably, I'm guessing, 7 hours for me to fix her hair. I need to sleep before she gets here. She has a job interview on Monday, so she wanted some help with fixing her hair and eyelashes and whatnot. So that is what I'll be doing when I wake up. And then I'm picking up Mini-Me later after that because it's my week starting afternoon Friday after daycare. And yeah, we got a deep dive in a lot of things here. I don't know if yeah, we're almost at 10, no, 9.5 hours, almost. We're getting closer to 10-hour stream. What was my longest stream? 13 hours, 55 minutes, I think, is my longest stream. But there's still, in the works, plans for a 24-hour stream. That will happen. I don't know when, but it will happen. Can you fly down for a hair appointment and shop for some of my items? You have 2 feet of hair and you want to chop it all off. You're welcome. You're welcome. Anytime. That would be no problem at all. Yeah, for sure. If you ever decide to come over to Sweden, come and have a coffee and just hang out. Who knows? You might get here before Drim does, and he's just 45 minutes away. Like, people are flying over from the US and you still haven't gotten here. Well, he has been here. So it's not like he hasn't. It's just that he's been over a year talking about, "Oh, I need to come and hang out again." Cuz it's a year and a half since we did meet up. I know I technically could go and visit him too. It's just that he has a car, and that's more convenient than me taking a train, probably metro or a bus or something. And then I have to go the same way back. So it's just and that is, I don't know, 3 hours one way. Fun fact: Tam is mat backwards. And do you know what mat is in Swedish if you pronounce it mat? Food. Adding to your fun fact. So Tam backwards is food in Swedish. He does love some food. We know that. Plenty of fun facts has been shared today. This is one of the more up and down streams that has, from one subject to another. We are usually random, but I don't know if we've been this random and deep diving as we have today. We've talked about the tilting of the earth and earthquakes and climate change. And now me, hairdressing school in background. Oh well. And some of the behind the things of YouTube's. It is all good. But I am for sure getting tired. I need to be here for another 4 minutes, so it's 9 hours, 9.5 hours, because it's only 9:26. So I'm seeing that 26 needs to go past 30 minimum. But that's just because I can. What is the weather like in Sweden? Today you had full winter coat and boots, and it was chilly and well, we can take a look and see what Nightbot says about my weather at the moment, because we have Nightbot doing a lot of handy dandy stuff. Not only can he drop your link by typing Sweden, but if you type weather and your city or postcode or something, that Nightbot can tell you the weather. Right now I have 4 degrees Celsius, that's 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Cloudy, west-southwest winds of windy, and quite some humidity. Oh, does anyone know any 2025 fiber arts trends? I do not know, to be honest. See, we got Toronto. You have cold. I would prefer that because your snow is not melting and our snow is melting, and I do not like that. Tracy, I could sit on your porch in that temperature and have coffee. Yes, please, thank you. I don't know if you have a porch, but that is definitely good enough for me to sit outside. I'm not that picky. Hey, I live in a wintry wonderland parts of the year, so. Chicago has some colds. Wasn't it a couple of years ago where Chicago had like really, really, really cold and there was people that didn't really make it through? Wasn't that Chicago area-ish where there was like a really bad storm? I don't remember when, but it rings a bell. It feels like I'm the most windy one of us. Yep. There's It's not that bad though. Cloudy, clear, mostly cloudy, cloudy. Yeah, Tracy, I like your weather best. No wind, clear, and better temperature. It's either warm or snow. I don't want this in between weather. Where's my sunflowers? Sunflowers. I have showed you my sunflowers, right? I do have a tutorial of how I make my sunflower coasters. That is one of the few tutorials I have made. But I have oh, right, I have another baby blanket here. We don't look at this very often, but that's one of the first baby blankets I made. Not the same designer as all my other baby blankets, but also a fun and intricate one. Plenty of puff stitches in this one, but I wasn't that much of a hateful person towards puff stitches because I didn't know better at that point, and then I realized that it's not my favorite. So yeah, this is... I don't even know what to do with it. But I did make another blanket with the same yarn because I had 3 cakes. So there was 1.5 cake for the first one and 1.5 cake for the second one, and this is like a star-shaped one. So for me, it's a weird shaped one, and it's not a common shape used here. So I don't know anyone that actually would want this one here. I don't know. We are kind of boring in Sweden. In that way, it's not traditional to have a round or it needs to be square or rectangular. So I have sunflower coasters. I did post the tutorial, but also I do have a pattern on Ravelry, and I did put that for like $3 or something, but the proceeds from that is donated towards people in Ukraine, and for obvious reasons. That's why I put it as I did. But I do still have a few of these because I did a Christmas market a while back. So I do have single ones of these, just little coasters in different color combinations. It's all like a sunflower, but Swedish flag is yellow and blue, and Ukrainian flag is yellow and blue. So it felt like it was the right thing to do. And I only have one of each of those because it was scrap yarns. But I also did sets of 4 where all of them are the same. Some are different shape or sizes because of different yarn sizes or hook sizes. So there's a bunch of different color combinations with a darker center or a lighter center because I had different shades of brown, different shades of yellow and blue. But I did make a bunch of these at one point, and I have plenty. I could do another market. I just don't want to do it all by myself, and therefore I haven't done it at all. You like my nails? Thank you. I painted them the other day, Saturday, because it was about time. I don't do it very often these days. I did used to keep my nails really, really painted and long and whatnot before, but it takes away from my crochet time to fix them. So at the moment they're green-ish with sparkles. I do like fun colors, so it's when I do my nails, it's purples, greens, blue. What about Rita? I don't know if Rita wants to do any markets. It's a possibility. We haven't talked about it. Because, when you're doing a market here, if you have to leave to go to the bathroom and whatnot, you don't want to leave your stuff unattended. So I don't want to do it all by myself for that reason. The last blanket I showed you, what size yarn and hook did I use? I don't remember hook size. Both of these are the same yarn, same colorway. I had 3 of the exact same colorway. And I used 1.5 cake for this, going from the center out to the blue. And then I took the next cake and flipped it, so going from blue to green, you see that this section is the same. And what I had left over, here we have, you know, you see a hint of green. And that's where I continued for the next one. I picked up the green, and then I went out to, we got the cream yellow color. So that's when I picked up the next cake and went all the way out to the blue. So that's how I used these 3 cakes. I do not unfortunately remember hook size, but I do know that these are sheepies whirls and the color of melting macarons or macaroons. So that is, I know that much. The yarn, melting macarons, macaroons, sheepies. But hook size, I couldn't tell you. I might have used the same hook size as the pattern was recommending, the designer used for her. Because I did this, like, this is one of the things I did early in my crochet journey. Yeah, that was, I didn't really know much about changing hook size according to like what looks good for you with stitch definition, tension, all of that. That is stuff I have learned as I go, but I did not know about that at the when I did those. But they are featured, at least the star blanket I have worked on and made some type of content on YouTube with that. I know that much. Because I was yarn chickening. I had no idea what I was doing. But I got a little bit scared that I was going to run out of yarn, and instead of just continuing with double crochets, I was like, if I switch to single crochets, it will last longer and I can at least get a full round. It ended up with me making 5 rounds of single crochet, and that was me yarn chickening. Because I was like, I don't want to run out of yarn. So I'll go how far ever I can get, but I didn't have to do that. This just shows how scared I was of running out of yarn. Yeah, yarn chickening that's just a part of the journey. But when you have, like, this was the first time I was working with cakes like this and just looking at the cake. How long is it gonna last? I don't know. And I don't have any more of the yarn. So when I run out, I run out. It just shows I did not know much. I don't know everything now either, but I have learned from plenty of mistakes, plenty of other people's mistakes as well. I can definitely well, is it a 1 weight or 2 weight? It's kind of somewhere around that. I want to say that's more of a 1 weight. It's on the thinner side. But yeah, those cakes are twisted together, not like this one where you have 4 strands not twisted together. I think you might be able to tell that these yarns are not. It's just 4 single strands held together. That one is twisted together, and it's acrylic cotton blend. Here we have a 100% cotton yarn. So I guess it's more similar to one of the twister cakes, like the one I was using on the bus. It's more similar to that, but the sheepies, I don't know why, it just has more of a cottony feel to it. It's a little bit rougher. The twister is softer. I don't know why, but the twister yarn is twisted together. That's why it's called twister. There's no strands loosey-goosey here. I think you can see that there's a little bit of a purpley color with this reddish orange mauve perhaps. So the strands look different, but this looks like the other one. I do love me all my cakes, no matter if they're twisted together or just strands held together. There's a bit of a technique to get used to it, but once you have that figured out, it's not hard at all. We have passed 9.5 hours. If I keep talking, we're gonna get hit 10. Because I'm gonna be like, oh, it's only 10 minutes left until we've been here for 10 hours. Are we gonna... No. I need to sleep, you guys. It is awesome to hang out with you. Any more questions about the yarn at the moment? Or are you happy with the answers you got? We can for sure... Georgia wants me to stay. I wish. I am... It is 3:24 a.m. I am tired. And I have to get up in a few hours. I got some sleepies. I really appreciate the support, Georgia. It's been awesome. I need sleepies. I need dehydration. It's been a blast, for sure. And I do love that I have the possibility to do long live streams like this from time to time. Because as a lot of you have noticed, I was here, you were hanging out here, then you went and did some other stuff for a few hours, and then you come back and I'm still here. Which is fun. You love my channel. Thanks for the great live. Good night. Thank you, Nifty. Yeah, see you soon. 26th is next time I will be live after Granny D. And on the 9th after Granny D. Both of those are Sundays, but on the 9th is my birthday stream. So I hope to see you guys there on either of these streams. And then I will be doing every other Sunday after Granny D, the weeks where I don't have the kids, or Big Kid leaves here in the evening/afternoon of the Sundays. So I will be, well, when he leaves, I'll be eating, prepping, and going live after Granny D. That is how my schedule's gonna look from now on, and then pop-ups when I can. Like this week, Big Kid left Sunday, and I've been live every day since then, because this is my kid-free week. So who knows, maybe this is how all my kid-free weeks will look, or at least a few live streams popping up during those weeks, just because I can, because I know there's other things I need to do also, so I can't do all of these crazy live streams being up all night every day. That would be too much, even though it's awesomely fun. Yeah. But you guys, I love you all, and I hope to see you guys on the 26th. I hope you have a great rest of your day, whatever your plans are, and sweet dreams whenever it's time for that, right? Love you all. Sweet dreams. Bye-bye. Mwah!